Big up the boy, man. Big Saturday stream with your boy Sniper. You know what time it is.
Is that hot 16? Vocals right and pristine. Ad-libs tight, spitting with the passion like you really wanna fight. Remember, that's your choice. If you wanna smoke something, help you grab me up your boys. Deliver soft and slow, make the women get all sticky and down below flow. Yeah, man, I'm problems. No single genius can solve them. My bones already spinning at the speed of out of Bolden. By the band, wear the slogan. I finally bang whenever, man, until my dick is swollen. You see the difference is I never had a wishing list. A simple gift was given this, for which I aim to cherish it. A big dick with chunky veins. So free your mind and your pussy, cause I got two brains. Bang a back shot, make it hot like flames. I'ma fuck the whole city if you play those silly games. When you finish fucking, check your pockets to change. Cause these women nowadays flex in different ways. I got Mandy on the Aggie team, naked with bling. I got Keisha looking record deals and can't even sing. I got Tammy putting pressure on to get at the ring. I swear to God, to be the death of me, that should have been fling. It's that hot 16, the vocals right and pristine. Ad-libs tight, spitting it with passion like you really wanna fight. Remember, that's your choice. If you wanna smoke something, help you grab me with your boys. Deliver soft and slow, make the women get all sticky in the down below flow.
I said to the Aggie beat about the fuckery. Do you really wanna fuck with me? You know you better bring an army. My clip be balmy, ready to go on the heist. I double black, flip lazy and stay quiet nice. I pray to God daily for a calm, quiet life. It's hard to hold it down in the tone and bit of time. Man talk about they wanna take a next man's life. You better realize I need you paralyzed. This ain't no paradox. Lyricals now they're popping up. Niggas they talk about they wanna get up when I'm flopping up. Open up like the beat strong enough when I tune and mess you out. Styles I'll be shaking out. I wanna get up in the club and have fun. Everybody running the mouth talking about they got guns. You better fucking understand. This is London, nigga, and I'm a bad man.
Inhale, exhale, yeah man, still grinding, yeah man, still grinding, yeah man, still stinky, yeah man, still nasty, yeah man, I'm telling you, we're grinding up, like you know it goes. You see, I'm sick of all the bullshit, acting like a bitch. You don't want to butt break, you don't want to pack a dish. Come on, too many niggas all might like bitch. Try flip on the lyrics and still sound shit, man. Call the boy dog and the answer to bitch. Light up a room with no light switcher. Just enough to rough and work might get cut like a B-movie. Say, now I'm just caressing the women, don't have to give a what you give a man. I just bang for rid of a man, hang for rid of a man, walk with it with balls, skimming on a 20 grand, might just step on. We're back, bang. You motherfuckers really want to step to me. If you come around my block, man, gon' go pop, man. Home at the tops, man, see what you got, man.
La da dee la dee da. La da dee la dee da.
Back in the building.
La da dee la dee da. Say la da dee la dee.
I'm working on 5 but still I can't say 24-hour hustle, but still I can't pay. If you don't own nothing, then the money can be made. And if I don't take risks, then I can't risk it. Oh, what am I to do to my choices to make? I got to move swift for my gyro is late. Every second post is babies at my gate. Prang from a warrant, I left the house at 8. The rolls in the car, toast in the plate. Tuning clock, what's next stop? There are spots, then the boys getting popped. I heard he's got 30 G's and really good crop. Lady X entertaining them. Smooth far from hot. Cut up this load and jump in the jalops. I'm a real offended fiend, so my hustle can't be stopped. My hustle can't be stopped, no, my hustle can't be stopped. You feel me? Come on.
La da dee la dee da. Say la da dee la dee da. La da dee la dee da. Say la da dee la dee da. La da dee la dee da. Say la da dee la dee da. La da dee la dee da. Say la da dee la dee da.
Big up everyone in the building already. Jump on, grab a seat, chill out. You get me, it's Saturday. You to come back from your shopping already or something. We got Rika. We got JD.
Come again. If we can stick together, our lives check the message. Black birds of a feather swoop through any weather, rain, red light forever. Revenge of the money gets us London's finest young offenders, make it strong as English cheddar. Remember, I don't really fucking bait. Those who can't be trusted better move from my gates. And those who are spineless are the enemy of the state. There really ain't no space for none of you bad-minded. Cause if you're bad-minded, I'm bound to leave you blinded. Your heart is on the horizon, so don't be misguided. Who am I? In the way with higher learning. London's burning, but still I stay determined to rid the streets of vermin. This one's a lyrical sermon for certain. Walk around and it's curtains, death is never deserving. The devil always lurking. I can't believe my eyes and my head is always hurting. To get the devil off my back, punch him in his face. I said, punch him in his face. I said, punch him in his face. To get the devil off my back,
punch him in his face.
Clean out your ears and listen to this rap shit. We innovate, never imitate. Clean out your ears and listen to this rap shit. We innovate, never imitate. Tougher than rough terrain, maximum energy, minimal pain. Lifetime I shake, let my people break bread. Tougher than rough terrain, maximum energy, minimal pain. Lifetime I shake, let my people break bread. No shots in the dark for practice. That one eye aim fantastic. Shots levitate backwards. High speeds in the rain, dot gears through chicanes. Polemics free, play scream MOB. To the feds, I'm a icy free. And to the fam, shifty. That fiend for the color pinky. 110 something new when it's cold shift. Draw for the AV. And yo, ram away, crime pay. And class A brings that money in all day. Cheating death jeopardized with gunplay. Conspiring to turn niggas swayzy. It don't faze me. See that 24-hour hustle is a must. In God we trust, funds we bust, ice we lost, gets we fuck, drugs we got. Yo, blood, we got it on lock.
Tell that fuck face is pushing me close to lose my cool. I'm forced to use violent means. I'm tracking his team from all angles. I see weaknesses. Could it be I'm lost in, trapped in my wicked ways? I beg you to God, I beg you improve. It's like life, me trying to be the hype that I pray that it be. Fuck it, let me ride and see where this fucked up, messed up life takes me. My train of thought nowadays, and it's plain to see. But I proceed indeed to stop badness. Confessed ways in my heart is making me spark, making me switch. My decisions ain't really this quick. Now I'm trying to break free and I'm trying to breathe. In this life that I lead in these type of streets, I'm just young and black, trying to break free. What? Trying to break free.
Clean out your ears and listen to this rap shit. We innovate, never imitate. Clean out your ears and listen to this rap shit. We innovate, never imitate.
Yo, this is head down boogie. Close up for winter. Young offending things wrap around me like a center. Umbilical, cold sweet play by the hand. Fast cars and jewelry. Emphatic, erratical styles. Automatically drawn like a buckle from a newborn child. That's right, we wild. Devilish grin, evil smile. Complemented with a little bit of drop kick to kickstart some arson with one minor match stick. Look at you, all burned out. Nowhere to go. No more cloud. Operation on metaphysical, or is it cheekology? Copyright material. Niggas hint for my blueprints. Niggas hurt when I'm in sync. I'm taking all.
Clean out your ears and listen to this rap shit. We innovate, never imitate. Clean out your ears and listen to this rap shit. We innovate, never imitate.
Tougher than rough terrain, maximum energy, minimal pain.
Lifetime I shake, let my people break bread.
Tougher than rough terrain, maximum energy, minimal pain.
Lifetime I shake, let my people break bread. Clean out your ears and listen to this rap shit. We innovate, never imitate. Clean out your ears and listen to this rap shit. We innovate, never imitate.
Come on. You need some of that old school snaps.
You don't know. London's finest.
Choose. Not like that stuff.
Black. Santiago. Alongside Bosco. You know how we do things. Pretty life, fast cars, pretty girls. Shine like stars.
You got my like error.
You know how we roll. Ewa. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Hear me now? All I get to you. Send them love the pretty fast cars. Them love how we bling and a flex and a roll like stars. Send them love the pretty fast cars. Love how they bling and a flex and a roll like stars. Send them love the pretty fast cars. Love how they flex and a bling and a roll like stars. Send them love the pretty fast cars. Love how we flex and a roll and a roll like stars.
Historia conocida, viviendo la vida de la coca marihuana y engrupiendo minas con promesa de champaña rosa. Me la engrupo si le compro unos trajes diseño europeo de Gianni Versace y le digo que la quiero más que mi mami y la tengo lista para llevarla a la habitación. La invito unas piscolas y le hago el amor y ella me dice que por favor se lo haga suavecito y sin condón. Me veo weón, ¿usted cree que yo soy un cabrón que le mete el palo a cualquier mina sin protección? Es tu ilusión, excitante mi misión.
Pretty fast cars. Look how we flex and a roll and a roll like stars. Send them love the pretty fast cars. Look how we blink and a flex and a roll like stars. Send them love the pretty fast cars. Look how we flex and a blink and a roll like stars. Send them love the pretty fast cars. Look how we flex and a go and a roll like stars.
You must be stupid to even think you can come and step. Though you understand, man here, but got a rep. Basco famous, member, Basco famous, real entertainers, double black, coming in real. Santiago, coming straight from Chile. Niggas they talk about, they never knew that man was Millie. We getting down with these bars, spitting down to the stars, and you know who we are when we step up in your club. So why you say these boys ain't fun? You're a liar. You see the way we come around, they were old school like Black Mariah's. I put your whole crew on fire. You never heard before. We're coming round, London's finest going on tour. Niggas they wanna run at their mouth, but I don't give a fuck if you're from the north, east, west, or the south. I'm London, grimy London, coming straight out the dirty dungeon. We out.
Pretty fast cars. Therefore we flex and a blink and a roll like stars. Send them love the pretty fast cars. Therefore we flex and a roll and a roll like stars. Send them love the pretty fast cars. Therefore we flex and a roll and a roll like stars. Send them love the pretty fast cars. Therefore we flex and a roll and a roll like stars.
Well, it's the SANTIAGO, throw me a Stella, I'm in the zone, plus a Monufuela, I give that bitch a bone, Vasco, Black, and Santiago, back to background, breaking fat track, strap, ready for any fucking attack, I'm in enriched in culture, Chilean and Jamaican is my mix, that's why my name is Santiago Smith, addicted to slips, money, pussy, I'm a fuck socialist, that love, kiss,
They call me Alpha Delta Echo, Oscar Whiskey, Oscar Sierra Hotel, Oscar, ain't no imposter. See my face, no one supposed to know it ain't supposed to. See me on the microphone riding a roller coaster. I'm up and down and sometimes happy. See my head top, never ever nappy. Girls they be screaming like the way that we flex, like it's design the way that we step. Nah mate, that the side that we rep. When we get up on the microphone, we're mashing the step. Watch my crep, double back and flowing and nice. Girls screaming 'cause they wanna have the nicest time. We're wilding vibe, we're jumping and we're rolling out. Oh shit, this is what we be talking about when you see us in the club or on the video. No say double black Santiago, Vasco, we are gonna rip up this show, Vasco, we are gonna rip up this flow, Santiago in the mix when we flip it like this. Double black said we out and we back in the bricks.
Say you love me pretty fast, say you love me pretty fast, say you love me pretty fast, say you love me, say you love me, say you love me pretty fast, say you love me pretty fast, say you love me pretty fast, say you love me, say you love me, say you love me pretty fast, say you love me pretty fast, say you love me pretty fast, say you love me, say you love me, say you love me pretty fast, say you love me pretty fast, say you love me pretty fast, say you love me, say you love me pretty fast, yes. Look how them bling and a flex and a roll like stars. Say them love the pretty fast, yes. Look how them flex and a bling and a roll like stars.
We big up everybody in the building. Come on, man. The Big Saturday stream. Your voice now back. Do this thing. Who's super back? Breathe easy.
Just come to run the guns to the slums. You think they Billy Branco 'cause they purchased a gun. Breathe easy, you ain't beefy. talk from cheapy, so breathe easy. To all those paperweight thugs who make a whole heap of funds, who think they're colder than the Arctic and hot like the sun. Breathe easy, you ain't easy. You talk from cheapy, so breathe easy. I've tried to be a good boy, you know, but everywhere I go, these punks that wanna tempt me. Lust, greed and envy can prove to be deadly. Man, shot heart point, when slips to the empty. I'm a durable cell, that means I'm ever ready. I'm a jet black juggernaut, that means I'm extra heavy. I'm hardware like Tim Boy, ready to scuff. And if it's military dealings, then smoke, son, I'm an animal, yeah, I'm a veteran. I'll take you out the slowest. I'll battle with the best of men. I'm bound to leave your body scarred. I'm calling my battalion. I've been roll called headhunted. Bodyguard, the congressman, brother, I don't play fair. Attack from the back. I'll confiscate your 2-2 and shot it like it's crack. You're a small fry, little fish. I'm a super-sized max. I'll take heat of the track and breathe easy and relax. So all those horrors come to run their guns in the slums. Looking at Billy Brand cold cause they purchase a gun. Breathe easy, you ain't easy. The talk of GP, so breathe easy. So all those paperweight folks to make a whole heap of funds. You feel they're colder than the Arctic and hot like the sun. Breathe easy, you ain't easy. The talk of GP, so breathe easy. Black boy, why you shaking? The bass at your tone, you ain't Shamel Marlette, so bro, leave me alone. If you ain't Machine Gun Kelly, you can get the dial tone. I've had enough of all the opinions. You're all getting blown. Who the hell is this brother trying to tell me how it goes? I'm back to being ignorant, hold a fist to the nose. Man, I'm bad, man, I put holes now your clothes. All this gunman talk ain't gonna be condoned. I'm stressed and depressed, I'm ready to roll. Headlock, uppercut, no time for the chrome. Stop, you're gonna kill him. I'm in blacked out zone. Somebody call the paramedics like a cat breaking bone. I thought this guy was serious, his talk was so cold. His confidence tremendous, I thought he was good to go. Was early in the beginning, now he's Barry McGuigan. All these paperweight patches got him back from his position. All those hurry just comes to run their guns in the slums. Looking at Billy Brand cold cause they purchase a gun. Breathe easy, you ain't easy. You talk from cheapy, so breathe easy. So all those paperweight fucks to make a whole heap of funds. Looking they're colder than the Arctic and hot like the sun. Breathe easy, you ain't easy. You talk from cheapy, so breathe easy.
Come on. I know you ain't heard this for a while. Come on, let's go. Mm. 2003 and 4, you know. Come on. Get up at 6 again.
Round of applause for the sexy Sadika, our Turkish princess. Woo! Absolutely lovely, absolutely golden. Check the vocal tone. It's the sign of the city. It's the sign of the city. It's the sign of the city. It's the sign of the. It's the sign. Welcome to the city of gods, the deadly type. Welcome to the soil of kings for Canaanites. Super eagles in full flight, searching for hype. Hustle hard through the day, spend money through the night. White cats and brown cats unite for smack pipes. United colored addiction got my people living blind. Shot an evil, get eaten, no love up in these your times. You wash us willy-nilly, no signs, respecting life. Fuck a trident, my idols, get guns on the silence. Sell keys and lady Godiva, shed no love on this island. Let them steam through hard grinding. Smoking rising, keeps us smiling. Now real G's are recognizing that King who's got them blinded. What do I do? How do I move? When tribal wars are on the horizon, I made my father work too hard to slip off road and act misguided. I'm Nubian minded, check out my skin lining. It's double.
the city. Come on. It's just in the city.
I can't believe that these streets have got my people living weak. 48 pounds a week means we hardly ever eat. Kids are crying in the streets, hunger pains that make you weak. Some munch 1 meal a day, free school dinners are the peak. Money makers chasing paper, stacking dough but never sleep. 9 to 5ers work the system, pay their taxes, roll the street. Rebellious mind seek revenge, is God believes, so love and peace. We got West attacking South and North attacking East. Now that's the signs of my street. Cause some kids watch those windscreens, they need to make ends meet. Party shop book TVs, they work on the next man's grief. At the home of fallen soldiers, hope you can rest in peace. My queens stay keen, make queens through mean schemes. Blue teams intervene, I get lost in Mr. Steam. We take what we need and sell what some leave. Come get down with the sounds of my streets. Sun don't shine. Let me introduce you to the whole of organized crime. It's a waste of time trying to find peace of mind. Cause if you haven't got a hustle, then you haven't got a life. Some guys smoke pipes, get high in bad times. Some nights those same guys have big barks and small bite. Show fear and they'll try, stand firm and they'll blind. It's a Bible of the fittest inside of the grind. Take time to check the sight, bright light just might excite. Don't get lost in the hype, I say it's really alright. You can live life nice if you can live life right. Hang around like stalagmite and check out our nightlife. Ravers raving, catching vibes, pub crawlers catching pipes, lovers holding hands tight in the breeze of the night. Sexy ladies walking style while their men walking stripes. I thank God for providing these heights. God, ain't that right? Yeah, look out for the sexy F.T.K 2004, taking this world by storm. Woo! For the big impact into our city streets. Double Black, another Black Gang Productions, London's finest adolescence records, about to pop off, you know how we do. Yeah, Sexy Speaker, sing it out for us. Woo! Come on, I like it. It's absolutely lovely, absolutely golden. It's that fresh sound of the city.
Digging up from D's, dread, die, Dr. Flex,
money, clothes and hoes, all a nigga knows. Money, clothes and hoes, all a nigga knows.
Merciless, madman maneuvers, kicking out teeth to leave you toothless. Cause all my dogs rootless, rib cage crackers, big gauge backers, quick to jack your slap your touch your phone light with cold light, polo capsules, try to spit, put my click up on this map shit. Automatic gas stick, revolvers, busting these overs, fold niggas like folders, who bling bling boulders, take head off the shoulders, permanent comas, gun sight the cobra, snakes in the grass, grass my spliff, sight of honey, make my dick stiff, change flows, like I change clothes, spit like a globe, at your window, for the rocks, in the chain yo, we fuck up your facial features, night creatures, heat seekers, demon demonic gun, the dose I done got it son, spread it throughout the nation, slug to the chest, penetration, make this fast as me Satan, Where the hustlers, where the weed at, where the guns, where the funds, where we need that, where the chicks at, where the beats at, big tits make a nigga wanna hit that, where the hustlers, where the weed at, where the guns, where the funds, where we need that, where the chicks at, where the beats at, big tits make a nigga wanna hit that.
Desperado, Fando, lay you on your back though. Carry heat that burns my head. Move quiet and quick, so cool the lip. Fuck music, I smoke weed but don't abuse it. I sell crack but don't use it. Don't make me lose it. Life or death you choose it. North's got me living cold. I'm all on my own, so I'm out of control. Lord help my soul. On the streets I roam. London's home, where we fast, war with chrome. Some move with crew, some move alone. Pay respects, change your voice tone. Wayne got a moist though. Smoke weed from my enso. Me and my men's though. The flow's ghetto. Gunshots, shots, echo.
Where the hustlers, where the weed at, where the guns, where the funds go, we need that. Where the chicks at, where the beats at, big tits make a nigga wanna hit that. Where the hustlers, where the weed at, where the guns, where the funds go, we need that. Where the chicks at, where the beats at, big tits make a nigga wanna hit that.
I step through like IDBC without the Barbary. Do you really want to fuck with me? You better bring an army. I'm young, broke, and I'm balmy. Ready to go on a heist. Double O black, flip through lasers, and stay as quiet as mice. I pray to God daily for a calm and quiet life. It's hard to hold it down in these cold and bitter times. Punks keep on running their gums just because they roll with a nine. It's easier said than done. Can you really pay them the mind? Cause I'm linking my stick. I don't care about the time. All the contents to use. Cause I'm taking a life. I walk with a smile, but I'm really not nice. I might be compassionate. Sorry, bros, not tonight. Dot to dot connection. Feel my laser sight. You're running your guns, you're dead. The pleasure's all mine. You see me coming down your street, you better just start to splurt. Cause I might just shed your skin and turn it into a shirt. I'm double or black. Desperados are rep. For real, London's fun is the end. To the end, nigga. Young offenders again.
Where the hustlers, where the weed at, where the guns, where the funds go, we need that. Where the chicks at, where the beats at, big tits make a nigga wanna hit that. Where the hustlers, where the weed at, where the guns, where the funds go, we need that. Where the chicks at, where the beats at, big tits make a nigga wanna hit that. Where the hustlers, where the weed at, where the guns, where the funds go, we need that. Where the chicks at, where the beats at, big tits make a nigga wanna hit that. Where the hustlers, where the weed at, where the guns, where the funds go, we need that. Where the chicks at, where the beats back, big tits make a nigga wanna hit that.
Money, clothes, and hoes, all a nigga knows. Money, clothes, and hoes, all a nigga knows.
Yes, big up everybody. Big Saturday stream with your boy Snipper in the place. It's going in. People jump on. Links in the description. All that. You get one. We got today. Wait. I've been watching a few things today. I think, really long to see what's going on. Not like you don't know already, but interested me still. Interesting, big time, perhaps. You know what I mean? Everyone knows about crazy tips, yeah. And I was just minding my own business. He's in jail for M charge or whatever, 3 crazy tips. That's what I'm saying. But yeah, wrongfully, supposedly. So it's a deep one. But this guy lately has come out and said that he's chatting shit and all of this type of stuff because crazy tips called him snitch. I was like, ooh, that's a bit naughty, innit? So I was like, right, that's fun. And then he went on the RTM podcast, so there's been little video clips coming out. But how about this video? Oh, there we go. I want to share it with you guys. We can watch it together because it sounds proper. Innocent man could go to jail, and I mean, just because of reputation and stuff, and bad lawyers and stuff. But he was a talented artist in that. So, all right, let me share my screen. And big up everybody who's signed in and tuned in already. Come on, big up family. Get in. Yeah, so this is crazy tips back in the day, but he's been in jail for a while now. Still, but he was that prominent on the grime scene with the guys he was into, like Kano and stuff. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's from like chinks or these type of ends. But yeah, all right, that's it. It's kind of, I think he's speaking from jail.
I have to refer to this person, but you've got now people online now saying, I lied to the police, I lied in court. So now I can kind of talk, because if I tell you these man lied, you're just gonna think, of course I'm gonna say that. Because you're there. Of course you're gonna say that. You're there, you gotta say that shit. You're gonna say you've been set up. You're gonna say these things. Of course. So I've not said nothing. And I warned, especially this little you here, I warned these youths when I dropped the mixtape in 2010 from jail, Crazy Times 2. In the intro, I said, listen, if I hear any of you say my name, I will put your interviews online. I warned them. Because these youths that I'm in jail, these boys are my friends. These weren't ops. They're not ops. They're not ops, whatever you want to call them now. They're not ops. These are my mates. These are people that know me. They've sent people to say, Carl Nathaniel. All right, so I don't really, my name's Carl, like aka Crazy Titch. I don't really talk about my case, but I feel like I'm gonna have to, because I do not feel comfortable talking that much about my case or even what happened, if that makes sense. For example, I had a rubbish solicitor. I think rubbish is a polite way to say, do you know, like that, because there was things I was asking that wasn't happening that could have easily proved my innocence, or even disprove some lies that was being told in court. The worstest thing about my solicitors, I would say, is that they had the audacity to lie to me and send me a letter saying that there was being closed down. I think a couple of weeks before my trial started, there was being closed down due to one of the partners becoming ill. So therefore, there was going to merge with another company. My family, who set out the petition, they went through my case papers and found that actually they were shut down by the Law Society. So, like, that's just like one thing. There's so much different things that are just wrong with my case. But I guess I was naive at the time. I don't know, man. But something's got to give, you know, like that. I'm not a murderer. Yeah, I've done a lot of things in my life. I've just never killed no one. Even the trial judge said the killer's not in the courtroom. Yeah, I got a murderous sentence. Like, there's so much. There's witnesses that are just doing like mad things and getting 2 ID parades. Like, I've never heard of such a thing. You had the police giving my name to witnesses before they took their statements. If I show you someone's name and then I'm obviously telling you this is the person that I want, that seriously, I sat in court. Not a lot of people did, but everyone's got an opinion. I sat in court and watched 3 people go in the dock. Each one of them called someone else a liar, or someone else came in and called them a liar. So look, I don't know, but sign the petition, because I don't even want to get into that. There's so much more I could tell you.
We're going to have to make it happen, yeah? All right, boom. This is where we're going to start. This dickhead is in jail because he allegedly and
boy. Listen, for me, this is a bit strange, because this guy, Shaker, is the guy who basically made a diss track, and he was the youngest in the pool of people doing this thing, right? So, and there's an incident supposedly where him and Crazy Titch met up, and we made him jump in the car, and they had a conversation about the tune or whatever. And then later on that day or evening, he says he's around the corner, and his big friend basically gets shot and killed, and he doesn't know who did it or whatever happened. So yeah, Crazy Titch is saying the opposite. It's saying like that, Bruv, this whole thing was based on you, and yeah, like you snitched, mate. You know what I mean? And I've got, because if you're convicted, obviously you have all the information.
Let me say, it's the sound of the city. Wanna get down with this? It's the sound of the city. That was a bad track. That was a bad tune, bruv.
You like that tune?
That was a hard tune, bruv. Man played it like 3 times, bruv.
All right, listen to your cousin now, yeah?
No. Yo, he ain't my cousin, bruv. He's your cousin. He's your cousin, bruv. He's a Muslim.
I'm telling you, Grime made him do it. Listen.
Was seen by eyewitnesses with no mask on, brandishing a weapon. Let's have that clear. Yeah, let me go two screens. He was seen by eyewitnesses. He was seen by eyewitnesses at the scene of a murder, brandishing his weapon, barefaced, no mask, whilst being famous. Wait, 1 second. Let's go. Let's rewind a little bit. I'm not the eyewitness. Eyewitness is other people. Let's take it a bit slower. I was on the scene of the crime after, because I heard what I thought was fireworks come round the corner, see my brethren on the floor. I'm on the scene of the crime because I couldn't leave my friend. Boy, them ambulance turned up. Yeah, they come, they grabbed me, took me to an interview room. This is exactly what I said. And my man's got these videos. He can show them. He can give you the whole video.
Oh, he's got
Man's
the
not
video.
scared of the truth. I've got nothing to hide. Show the whole video. Don't take things out of context. Anyway, number one, I said to them, I heard what I thought was fireworks, come around the corner, found my friend on the floor dying. Halas, they've let me go. Now, they've gone and got all the information from whoever, not from me. They got all the information from the victim's family, from gossip on the streets, from whatever, yeah? Not from me. I never pointed this guy out. I never pointed anyone out because I stuck to my guns. I was not there. I didn't see nothing. So I can't point anyone out. So I could not rat on this guy. This guy's name did not come up. It might have come up once or twice, but in the smallest way the feds are trying to save me, and I'm just downplaying it. What are you talking about? Yeah, in the interview, you can show you all of this. Did I talk about this guy in the interview? Forgive me if I get things wrong or I forget shit. I'm definitely not adding shit. Yeah. So anyway, boy, them I find out everything now. They've even got the song. Yeah, they've got the song. They're saying the song is the motive. Everybody already knows what happened, but they've been told. They know everything.
Song is the motive, yeah. I want to hear the song still, but I have heard the song actually. But yeah, that was the motive of man coming to pick you up and say jump in the car and have a conversation with you, and then your bridges run out, including the guy who ends up getting killed. And I don't know what you say to him, but yeah, later on, supposedly he gets shot. So, you know, we don't know the reason, but he's assuming, he's saying he weren't there. How can you say that my man was brandishing a gun bare face if you weren't there? Doesn't make sense, right? And you came after the fact. Great. The level of snitchery, but yeah, disguised as gangster. Right.
Everything now. So they're coming to see me because they know, wow, this guy, he made the song and he's just been playing silly buggers with us. So my dad phoned me saying, they're coming to interview you again. I've run away from home. I phoned my older G. I said, bro, they're coming to interview me again. A man told me, do not let them put you on the murder scene. Do not rat on no one. Do not point no finger. You didn't see nobody. You didn't see the crime happen. Do not let them put you on the scene of the crime, no matter what happens. I'm saying, what about all the other shit? Man said, they already know all of that other shit. Yeah? They already know all of that other shit. This is what a man told me, the man that I go to for advice. Man from the road. I'm 16 years old. I'm phoning higher ups. Man told me they already know all the other shit. They got the song. They know that. They know what happened there. They know what happened there. So I was just playing that shit down. Man told me it's cool to talk about it. Me now, grown up, I know I shouldn't have said nothing. Yeah? I know I shouldn't have said nothing. But
so what did he say?
I'm talking about, I'm playing down shit. I've already played silly buggers in the first interview. So when I'm coming to the second one, I'm playing silly buggers again. I've got this dumb look on my face when they're saying, oh, we've got the song. I'm saying, song? Why would a song lead to a murder? You're not even making any sense. I'm just playing stupid when I should have stayed quiet. Saying that they know. They're saying allegedly they know man was there and they know a bunch of us was there, but none of us are talking. None of us are ratting. They know this. This is documented. Yeah? Anyway, so now my man.
So how do they know if none of you ratted? It doesn't make sense. I'm not an idiot or something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yo, I used to listen to Crazy Titch and Dirty Goods and Dirty Goods, all these, man. I used to listen to all of them. But you know these men are all Muslim, you know that? All of them are Muslim.
All of them, yeah.
Dirty Goods is Muslim, Crazy Titch is Muslim, this guy's Muslim. They're all Muslim, bruv. That's why that's why you man are getting shot up by the police, bruv, because they don't like Muslims.
I don't even know. It wasn't police that done this, so.
Yeah, I'm just saying, innit? Before you say, you know, these are your man, they're not my man, bruv, they're your man. You know,
No,
Titch is
I mean-
Muslim, Titch is Muslim, Dirty Goods is Muslim, this Sheikh is Muslim, all these men are Muslim, bruv. So don't bring my name up in this,
But it's
innit?
Asian Muslim. I've got
No, it's not like that.
the
But you,
Muslim.
no, you have
It's
a
not like-
look at the it's ideology, bruv. Nothing got to do with color. It's all ideology.
But nothing here, ideology here. This is more to do with a thing. I mean, they might be on their deen now, but at the time, I don't.
No,
think
at the
that was
time
their
they were.
ways.
At the time they were.
No,
as well.
at the time it wasn't.
They were,
Maybe
bro.
at
Their
home.
families are. Their mom and dads are. Their families
Yeah,
are. Their...
but where they from? Asia, India. Really,
No,
you can say Pakistan or whatever.
No, they're from London. They're from London, bruv.
Oh, come on, bruv. Stop.
That's what he's gonna say. Cool. Shaker didn't snitch on me. Shaker didn't point no fingers at me. Shaker didn't even mention nothing about me. But he gave them the motive. What do you mean gave them the motive? They've got the song. They've got the song. Yeah. Everyone else is giving them the story. And
Come on, you made a song. Listen, man. That is basically the motive. I personally think. You know what I'm saying, man? Yeah. So you saying that they've got the song? Yeah, they got the song that you made. If you didn't make the song, then that wouldn't be a motive to get it. So interesting.
the motive, not me. They've come to me with the story and come to me with a motive. Do you understand? I don't know if it was your people, if it was, I mean, fuck that, I'm not adjusting. If it was his people or other people that gave them the story, the motive, and this, that, and the third. It weren't me. They came to me with that information, and I'm playing silly buggers. I'm 16 years old, being stupid with a stupid look on my face, saying too much, but nothing to do with nothing. Just entertaining a conversation with a fed that I should never be entertaining because I could have stayed quiet. I was on bad advice, but still, even now I was 16 years old, I still take accountability for everything that I do and have done in my life. Do you understand? What? Do you understand? Man, I'm reaching. Yeah? If man understood the situation, you would understand. Blood, if I was ratted, more man would be doing life. The guy that they're interviewing me about, yeah, all my interviews was about one dude. Did not go jail. Dude did not go jail. Dude got found not guilty. He got found not guilty largely because I played down the situation with him. Do you understand? They're saying he kidnapped man, he done this. I'm saying, you talk about kidnap man, he ain't kidnapped me. I know this guy. I jumped in his car willingly. We had a conversation. Cool, I'm still saying too much, but I'm down playing it. I'm playing stupid. How can the song have been lead to a murder? I'm saying all this stuff. They're planting seeds in my head, coercing me, telling me what happened, then asking me what I think what happened. I'm being stupid, saying, oh, I think this up and that up. I spoke way too much. Yeah? Wallahi, I spoke way too much. But I didn't rat on no one. You ever been in the interview room and just entertain a conversation with a fed that you shouldn't be doing? You tell one lie and then you got to lead to another lie and now you're just waffling. All right, cool. But fuck all of that anyway. This is the facts of the case, yeah? Man, believe what you want. Man, call me what you want. Man, say what you want, yeah? I'm outside before we go anywhere. While I got your attention, you don't need to realize.
Does he sound like a snitch?
None of this shit matters. This 40-year-old waste man is talking shit because he's deranged. You think people give a fuck? Nobody gives a shit about his life, and nobody gives a shit about my life. Nobody cares. Everyone's got bills to pay.
Wow, it's a bit too much. Yeah, needs to take time. I mean, he's saying the 40-year-old waste man in jail, and he's in jail because of you. Interesting.
Paying kids to feed and life to live and their own stresses. Nobody cares about this shit, bro.
Shaq actually asked for us to do this during Ramadan and whilst he's fasting. So he's not lying.
But man send the order down, man's just following instructions.
And you're not around Dogs anyway.
No, I'm not around him at all.
But you don't know him, you don't.
No, I've seen him my whole life, innit?
Yeah, obviously, that's what I'm
wave
saying.
hello, that's about it.
You made a diss track for Dogs.
I didn't make a diss track. I made a song. I said his name once.
Yeah. That's how it started.
Yeah, no problem. But I thought that it was Richie that sent for.
Nah,
But
not at
it's
all. He didn't make no
yeah,
music.
Which
Richie
he
didn't
don't
make
do
no
music.
music.
I don't
I
know.
can't even believe they're saying he's a producer, but it's
I know
cool.
he never
Yeah, even
produced. Never
some
Yeah, I'm
produced
saying
no
it's
that's
cool,
what I
music.
heard.
innit?
A producer.
It's cool.
Your name.
No,
I
but
didn't
you
hear your
know, I
name
can't
till-
even believe they've got him in that. The
Yeah.
producer.
But there'll be people that like don't know, innit? They don't even know where we've gone to. But you're the one that made the
Yeah, I made
Big
the
up
song.
Ross
offensive.
and his
Yeah, I
mum
made the
as well.
song.
Cause
Yeah, that
you
made
know
the offensive track. Okay. So could you tell them what you said?
There's one line I said my man's name in the song. I said I used to have a lot of respect for Dirty Goods. That's it. Then I started being, you get me, on the song. Just normal stuff again, but talking about the hood again. Just in the song, there's one line, you get me, where I said I used to have a lot of respect for Dirty Goods.
And why did you used to have a lot of respect for Dirty Dogs? Or was that just because it rhymed?
Even though man didn't link them man on that, man will still listen to their music and still rate their thing quite highly. So that's what I mean by I used to have a lot of respect for man. You get me? Until man in the studio told me, no, fuck my man, gotta make a song. You get me?
So
So
why did
obviously
you
I've just
lose
lost the
respect
respect. Bro, 'cause you know when you're young and you're dumb, you don't only think for yourself too much. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Man
Just
can
going with
tell
the
you,
flow.
yeah, especially people that you respect, people that you feel like can't make mistakes. I say must be correct. You know what I'm saying? It was stupid, but at the same time, I was just listening.
Do you
So-
regret that?
Yeah, of course.
So after that's happened now, because I didn't even hear about that tune. Was it a big tune? Like, was
It
it?
wasn't
did
a big tune.
did
Remember,
it-
this is a time when the
From
tune
other
ain't even been
masters,
printed on
yeah.
CD. This has probably been sent to like 3 phones.
That's what I'm saying.
This tune
like,
is not out. It's probably been sent to one phone to a next phone. A man's heard it, said, "Oh shit," send it to my man's phone. Probably about 20 people have heard this song
So
in
how
total.
soon after making this track, we'll get into that incidents, what took place after that, but
Man
was
find
it
out.
fast? Was it fast fire?
Did man find out straight away? Like, right, man.
Yeah, I'm
made the
pretty
tune.
sure they found that out. Pretty sure because man was just sending it out, innit, to man's friends, and they must have got through to my man's family, maybe his little brother or something, who showed him.
Grievance,
Yeah.
innit? So how has it gone from
Yeah,
there?
yeah,
You
yeah,
made that
yeah.
track there.
I
'Cause I'm
made the
just going
track.
mad.
Me and my man's had a chat. Got a bit heated, but
Same
it
day?
weren't physical. No, it weren't same day. It must have been about a week or something later.
So
He
you made
caught
this
you.
track,
So it didn't catch me. I was on the block with a couple man. He pulled up.
caught you.
No, he didn't catch me. He respectably said, "Can I chat to you?" There was no caught me. My brethren was like, "Bro, do you want me to come with you?" Do you know what I'm saying? I'm saying that's my man. I know my man. It's cool.
What
You
was
know what I'm
his
saying?
brethren
We know each other.
The type of thing.
So boom. Now, so obviously, man jumped in the car and had a little conversation, and then that was it. I jumped out the car. Man, them had another little conversation outside his yard, and then that was it.
Wasn't that and
So how did it?
There was no
what was the
physical
conversation?
violence.
'Cause
Huh?
the conversation couldn't have been calm. You did to someone, they've seen you on the block, so let me talk to you in the car. Whether it was a long conversation or not, there was a lot riding on that conversation because it's led to this, isn't it?
So I didn't lead to. There's a lot of things in between.
Right.
Do you know what I'm saying? But obviously, conversation was, "Can't diss me. I'm a big man." Like as you would imagine. Do you know what I'm saying? Man
You
asked me
getting
to
face-to-face
apologize.
now?
I'm not gonna apologize. So that was it. I didn't want to apologize. He was talking smack. I got out the car.
So you've left it still
Yeah.
aggression.
We've left. Yeah, no, it wasn't aggression because the man them came already. The man them's already pulled up to come and address the situation, but calmly. Man has come to have a chat with him, like you said. Him and Pumps are friends. Pumps is like, "You get me? Let me go and have a chat with my man." But they never got to have the chat because my man's already one in his house.
Especially when-
that one phone call to the right person could have ended it. Khalas,
Like,
before
what-
it even
it's a
started. Nothing
edict
had
thing.
happened. It wasn't that deep.
So
Do you get what I'm trying to say?
Told you to
Yeah.
send. Has anyone paged him?
No.
Or like you? Because
I took the blunt end of everything. You get
You're
me?
the
So, and I'm not
face
trying to
of-
say, my man told me to do it.
Interesting. You weren't saying much then, but you're saying a lot now. Under the
Bruv, I'll
microscope.
punch all these man up, bruv. You know
Oh,
what I mean?
whatever, man. It's just not.
That's
Didn't
why
wanna
these
throw
man
next one under the bus.
Come on. So he's
Like
got in
he-
his yard now.
It was
Not
getting a
enough
bit
time to
heated
talk to
around there.
Pumps.
It was getting mad heated
Yeah.
over there. You get me? Because him and Pumps were supposed to have a conversation. So obviously people are coming around talking, whatever not. And that's the last I know of it. Next thing I know, I've had to, you get me? I've heard what I thought was fireworks. Come around the corner and see Richie on the floor dying, you get me?
So it's happened from that conversation.
That was the last thing that I was at. Then I've seen that. I can't say it
You was
happened because of that. For
definitely
me to say it happened
self-stitching.
because of that would be me here sitting there right now saying that these man even done it. Did I ever say these man did it?
We're on the same page.
Yeah.
So yeah, boom, you gave the motive.
Yeah. No, I didn't get him. I mean, I said what I
Did
said.
give the motive.
Yeah, me in the interviews. But like I said, I was
Gave
told
the
it was
motive.
alright to say
Gave
that.
the motive. Like,
I
what
was
did you
told
say
it
in
was
the
alright to
That's
say
what I'm
that.
saying.
No,
No, but I'm saying,
Hear what I'm saying to
no,
you, yeah?
wait. That's mad. But did they already have the motive?
They already had the song.
That's
They already know everything.
That's
You
what
get
I'm
me?
trying to get.
First
to.
of all, you got to remember the victim's family, yeah, is gonna give them everything. They're supposed to. The mother of a, you get me, of a
Did you get
murder
nicked at the
victim.
scene?
Say that again?
Did you get nicked at the scene?
I didn't get nicked at the scene. I got grabbed at the scene and questioned.
That's nicked.
That is nicked, my friend. You got nicked. Taken in for questioning. You still have to get nicked to do it. They're gonna put you in handcuffs, put you in a car, take you to the police station because you said you was at the scene of the crime. You snitched on yourself. Yeah. Whether you came a couple of minutes after, that's why they still grabbed you. Mad thing. This is crazy.
No, I didn't get nicked.
You didn't get arrested. They just
No, I didn't get arrested. They took me for questioning.
Yes.
All right.
That's what. No, but that's what I was even saying in the first place. Why didn't you just no comment? I'm not nicked. So straight away, do you know what I
'cause
mean?
you said you
Like
run round
man's
the corner,
gonna
someone's on the
man's gonna have to
floor.
look for who man's gonna have to look for type of thing. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
You was grabbed at the
On
scene.
gangster business. No, but I'm saying if it's gangster business, man gonna have to look for who man's gonna have to look for. No comment.
Richie was your friend, right?
Richie was my bedroom still.
So that's why you're still at the scene when
I'm
feds
still
are
at the
come.
scene when the feds have come. I've got grabbed. First interview. Remember, the only person in this world that knows the full details of this case is Titch himself. So he's the only person that can see all the details and see that man's not a snitch, but he's playing some mind games. Do you understand? He's got the first interview. First interview when I said I heard fireworks, come around the corner, see my bedroom on the floor. That was it. They let me go. I've gone home.
I've seen a few transcripts.
I've gone
too.
home. I've gone straight home. Yeah.
Straight home. I don't know. When someone's been shot and killed, they're not going to take that for as the full evidence. Yeah, this is it. You know what I mean? Just a 10-minute interview. He's saying, I just don't know about that. That sounds well dodgy. You know what I mean, because that's not how it works in the British police station, especially with on an M charge. If someone's on an M charge, they get proper questioned, don't it? Because it's important. I mean, and you're saying you're 16 years old, but you've said too much. Yeah, you should have got no comment. That's the way to do it. No comment. Keep your goddamn mouth shut.
Then they find out everything. Like I said,
What's
Richie's
everything?
family, they find out everything because Richie's mum found out everything.
I've
naturally.
seen transcripts between P and them and all that. I've seen transcripts.
But that's their thing. Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
just
yeah,
saying.
yeah, but I'm
Anyway,
talking
phones and then
back
I've
to me.
seen
What I'm saying
transcripts
is, now the family of a murder victim's obviously going to want to know what happened. They're going to find out what happened through the friends, through whatever. They've taken that information back. So the feds know everything. They know everything. Now they're saying they know I made the song, this and that. So they're coming to question me. I've dipped out from my yard. I phoned my older G. I said, bro, they're coming to talk to me. What does man do? He said, no matter what you do, don't let them put you on the murder scene. Don't let them have you pointing no one out or saying that you was there or that you saw nothing. So when I said,
So
what about all the other
didn't
shit?
say just said, don't say nothing.
No, I didn't say that.
Yeah, so then you said what?
I said, what about all the other shit? He said, they already know the other shit.
What other shit?
The conversation, the song, the car, all of that
So
shit.
they know about you being in a car with my man
Yeah.
having a conversation. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
How did they know that?
Yeah, how?
Because Richie's family's already told them.
How would
Naturally.
But
they
how
know
did
that?
they even know
Because
they weren't there?
Are you going to say the family of the victim's family are the snitches? That's mad. When did we start doing that? That's crazy, bros. My Asian brothers, man, come collect your cousin, bros. You know what I mean? Feed them, man. I don't know what's going on. Your brother needs to sort it out.
Speak to the man them and they speak that like remember
So they've
Richie's
got a
brother's
rough-
outside
so they've
with
got a
man, you
rough
know.
rundown of
The Richie's brother was with man sometimes, so they can get that information fast because everyone's gonna tell Richie's brother, it's gonna tell Richie's mum. Naturally, that's the prerogative of the family of a murder victim. They're not from this life. You can't expect them
So
to
they've put you on the scene.
yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Everything. You get me? Obviously, she's gonna try and get the you get me justice for her son. That's what she's gonna try and do. That's her prerogative.
So yeah, so boom. So no one, so man never said to you, just don't say nothing.
No, man didn't say
Boom,
that.
boom. So there was never, alright, cool.
Man
Calm.
said don't say nothing about being there and shit like that.
Why was Richie? Was he just someone on the block, or
No, Richie was
how-
that guy
he,
still.
How involved
That's
was
what I'm
he?
saying.
Richie was that guy. You know Richie better than me, so you let them know about Richie before they know.
No, but that's what I'm saying. When I see that, oh yeah, you know, he was a producer, rare. But respectfully,
So he
because
was
obviously,
front,
brother
yeah.
being in his ass and all that. Big up his mum, big up Russ and all that. But Richard was.
Was he older than you?
Richard was.
Let him tell
he
you
was on
about
his
Richie.
little-
He
was
knows
on his
Richie
bits
better
and
than me.
pieces.
I only knew Richie
No.
for about 6 months.
You've had the argument in the car with my man. He stormed off into his house to call his people. You've obviously called your people.
I didn't call my people.
Or you're on the block, so your people are around. Like,
Yeah.
It's led to. You said you heard fireworks. You've come around the corner. Someone's on the floor. Boom, boom. Boyden's grabbed you.
Yeah.
Nah, you've gone Boyden station. Not done or not. No comment. Because the elders told you what to say or whatever or not. I'm just trying to get up to date with your story. So, all right, boom. You've got let out.
But how would you even hear from the elders if you just got nicked on the spot?
Like, how?
He said
You
he
said
got
that
grabbed
someone
on the
spoke to you
scene
on the phone.
first. He said the
That-
second
yeah,
time.
they kept grabbing
before the
me, you know. I'm
second
talking
time.
like they're
but I'm
coming
saying
to
from
grab
what
me
he
from
said.
bare
Yeah,
random
so
places.
from on the scene, yeah, when you've been grabbed, yeah, and you've gone to the police station, yeah,
The
but
first
you've
I
not
was
been,
only in the interview for like 10 minutes. 'Cause I said to them, I heard fireworks come around the corner, I see man on the floor, I don't know nothing.
then you've said
Been
that they've
released.
found out more
Then I've been
info
released. They find out
and come
more,
to
they're
you
coming
again.
back for me again.
You're at your
Every
yard.
time they find new info, they're coming back for me.
Okay,
You
cool.
Yeah, I'm saying.
They're
Like-
saying that they know I was on the scene.
You alone.
No, they're saying that they know there was a bagger man there, yeah, at the time. That's what happened. But no one's saying that they was there. No one's saying that they saw anything. So now they've got to reach and try and find more information in it. So obviously they're trying to get me to say I was there.
Cool.
People saying you was there.
Obviously, the family of the murder victim knows everything. They're gonna try
He
and
said he got
get
nicked on
their
the scene.
thing.
Yeah, so how can you say you wasn't there then?
Because I said I
But
was
you're
around the
saying you
corner.
just came round the
I've
corner.
come
Yeah,
around the
yeah,
corner.
yeah,
I didn't
yeah,
see no faces. I didn't see no one. I didn't see no
His
crime
mind
take
games,
place.
innit?
I said I didn't see no crime take place. I didn't see nothing.
His
You
mind
understand?
games, and obviously you can't
And then
go.
you had to speak to
You
the-
can't
to
go
Richie's
past these
parents.
mind games. You can't
Who?
say a
Me?
different mind
Yeah,
games now.
Richie's
Do you get what
mum
I'm
was coming to see me all the time.
Yeah. Some people will say that's snitching to a snitch.
I heard it.
Because you know that
She's
it's her
definitely
son,
gonna
she's
niche.
definitely gonna niche, innit?
You just said it, innit? Like you just said it. Like a normal mum's gonna want justice.
Yeah.
So if you told a normal mum what she can get justice with, she's gonna go take that and go and get justice
Well,
with
she
it.
knew anyway, because everybody would have told her. You feel me?
Didn't nobody
it's
think that?
sounding
Right,
dodge.
cool, we're gonna actually
Like, you
gonna
think it's sounding
do
dodge?
something.
How can I ask me what other people was thinking?
No, but I'm saying I know, but
yeah, wasn't there any? Was all
I'm
the
making sure that questions is out there, so
I'm
everyone,
just telling man
so
now.
everyone knows that question was out there. Do you get what I'm saying?
When man was 16, even young and naive, when this shit happened, the first thing in man's brain, man's a young dumb youth outside with the gang. The first thing man's thinking is the get back. Man ain't thinking about none of this shit.
Did he
Man
die on
go
the
in
scene?
jail. Do you think for any point at 16 years old, I had any desire for my man to go to jail? Ever? You think now I wish my man to be in jail?
Went past that. So yeah, boom.
I'm saying, see if your brethren got lit down, yeah, and his mum's come over to you and ask you what happened, you're gonna say no comment to his mum.
Yeah.
Straight.
You've had
Yeah,
to.
yeah,
I've
yeah.
had to.
Yeah,
Straight.
Yeah,
Obviously,
but everyone,
I
no,
can
but
get it. You was
everyone's
younger,
different.
you're
No, but do you know what
definitely
it is?
not
Do you
there
know
in
what
your
it
mind
is?
then.
Do you know what it is? Everyone's
right.
different, and it's easier for us to say because we're not in that predicament.
Is anyone doing that? No? I don't know if I can tell my brother's mum what happened. You get me? Because obviously, man, I gotta go and deal with that. I don't even think we would even be in the same space for too long. You know what I mean? At first, you know what I mean? I think she would expect us to be dealing with it, you know what I mean? And let someone else tell her. Yeah, man's thinking that's not telling her. Because what man's about to do might be, you hear me? Yeah, it's a bad thing. So yeah, I agree with the man. You can't talk. What are you doing? What are you telling me? Doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? And you wasn't there. It's either you wasn't there or you was there. It sounds like he was there. And you made this lie about going around the corner. You know what I mean? And hearing fireworks rather than saying, right, someone pulled that strap. You get what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you can avoid that bit by saying, yeah, I was around the corner and I heard fireworks and then I came around. Yeah, so madness. It's doing a lot still. At 16, he's a big man.
predicament
I've had
as
to
well.
say as well.
And he's
I
16.
understand.
No, but I'm saying mine's never been in that predicament.
Yeah.
But thinking back of how I was,
Yeah.
because I went prison at 16, so I know how my brain was and how I was. So I just wouldn't, innit? But at the same time, don't know, innit? I weren't in that
But
position.
also, we've got to remember this, yeah,
Wife.
that Richie's brother was also with man outside sometimes. So his brother's gonna find out what happened. And his brother would have told him man way before I told him.
Yeah, I don't.
I wouldn't even tell
No,
my
but
mum.
I don't mind niching to the person that's gonna.
You wouldn't tell your own mum how your brother got killed.
No,
that's not niching.
Not if,
slightly,
not
innit?
if. But that's because the life I'm living, innit?
Yeah, but if you're telling the
No, but I'm
it's
saying
not
he's
snitching,
asking
innit?
me I wouldn't tell my mum, but I'm saying I wouldn't, innit?
Come in,
Ah,
this is
let's-
serious now. One
yeah,
sec.
yeah, no.
You've come in, you've lit down spray, yeah?
Hold on. Yeah.
Yeah, boom.
This is when being a gangster civilian goes wrong. You know what I mean? It's a mad thing. Yeah. You did civilian stuff by telling people's moms and stuff, and then trying to be gangster at the same time saying you abide by the code. I'm not getting it, bro. Big up Silverside.
Now I've stayed with him,
I can't
yeah?
hit people with a mask. I can't
That's what
hit
I'm
people with
saying.
a
So
mask.
I've stayed with him because that's my brethren, yeah? You've done it all barefaced and
believe I ain't
whatnot,
shot
yeah?
both of yous.
That's what I'm saying. I've stayed here with spray, yeah? Boy, them have come now. Grab me. And I'm telling the boy them I
This
weren't
is
even in
why
the
I
room.
shot you.
I'm telling the boy them I weren't even in the room. I weren't even in this room when it happened. Yeah? But she's in the room now and seen everything.
Surgery.
So she's gonna go. Let's just say, for example, theoretically, she goes and tells the boy them some shit that she saw. I'm saying I weren't even in the room. It's got nothing to do with me what she's done. In the room, I wasn't in the room.
Left him up.
He's putting it on
I'm
the
not saying that I
chips.
didn't say F him up.
See
I'm
the
just saying he was
fuckery
already
you
fucked
said.
up.
You said
He'd
F
been
him up.
fucked up
What was the
from the
thing you
start.
said that left him up?
I don't know. You tell me.
No,
What did I say that fucked him up?
No,
Wait, one second. Did I even say his name?
No, I just.
Wait, one
asked you.
second. Did I say his name?
You mentioned bust the case.
Yeah, the person I mentioned didn't go jail.
I didn't know
He
you
bust
even
case.
mentioned anyone.
Yeah, Dogs. We spoke about Dogs. We spoke about Dogs. I downplayed everything that happened with Dogs.
You're not
Downplayed it.
listening.
Yeah.
No. He said the feds said all that.
No, but they came to me with that information.
Yeah, but what I'm saying.
Now we're
You
conversating.
just
Yeah.
said nothing. I said. Did someone went to jail? So I said to you,
Nothing.
said something. Yeah?
No, I didn't say nothing. I didn't mention my man's name. His name never came up once. He got fucked up because of what, like I said, other people have seen him do whatever. Nothing to do with what I said.
Yeah, so none of the work statements or anything you said
Didn't even mention my man's name at all. And the
What did
person
they
who
say-
they was talking about, the person I was talking about, bust case.
What did they say they see him do?
Any fact,
bro, please, bro. What did they
I
say?
don't know.
'Cause
I
you're
don't
just-
know.
I said the person I was talking about. Bus case. Like, what are you talking about? That's snitching. I mean,
No, how long back?
I
I'm
haven't
actually
looked at
trying
the
to-
case.
What did
and
they
look-
say they see?
I
they see
haven't
him do?
looked at the case.
You haven't
in,
watched
in
it?
black and white. I
Was
haven't
you in
watched
the-
any
was
of that.
You never went court and
Yeah, I
listened to
went
the
court.
case. That's what I'm saying. So what did
As
they
what?
say?
I don't remember none of that. I went to the court because they're trying to get me to admit being there.
No,
Do
So
you
you
understand
don't
I'm
know
saying to you?
what he was accused of.
You don't need to realize they're trying to get me to admit being there and seeing the
What
thing.
did
yeah?
you come to court as?
What did I come to court as? I've
As
come
a
to court.
witness, as a.
I've come to court as a witness because they're
Definitely
trying
a
to get
witness.
me because they're
You get what I'm
trying to
saying?
get me to say that I was there, and they're thinking we ain't managed to break him yet. If we get him on the stand, we can break him.
Bro, not like it's not a silent trial.
come
Like,
on,
you
man.
can
They
hear
don't
what's
break man
going
on
on.
the
Yeah, but I wasn't
stand.
at the trial.
So you
Yes,
never
he
went.
was.
I came there because they took me there and they said obviously they're gonna try and get me. I knew
Witness.
this already. They were gonna try and get me to admit being there. Okay,
Queen's
because obviously I'm
evidence.
the youngest one. They're saying there's a bag of man there. I'm the youngest one. I'm obviously again the easiest one. They think they're gonna break to give them what they want. So they took me to the Old Bailey, tried to break me. They couldn't break me. I didn't give them what they want, and they let me go. I spent no other time at that trial.
But how did they reach that conclusion that my man was the other guy that sent Bynes? That's what I'm saying.
Girl, innit?
Trina.
But I'm saying if
No,
Trina,
but do you get what I'm trying to say?
What I'm
That's what
saying
I'm-
is, as far as I'm aware,
Mm.
what Trina would have said is that she's seen man bare face
Mm.
waving a machine.
Do you understand what I'm trying
Yeah?
to say? Crud?
Forget
That's what I'm trying to.
saying she's saying she's seen my
That's
man
where I'm trying to get
bareface,
to.
waving a
Like-
machine, and everybody knows this guy.
So
His
if
face is
she's
baked.
saying that, it's mad, then, isn't it? Regardless of
Well, say
whatever.
what she was saying. So she's the
The
witness.
witness is saying
Yeah.
that she's seen my man walking. As far as I'm aware, I'm not sure about this,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
as far as I'm aware, she's seen my man walking towards where it happened with a big machine in his hand, bare face. Yeah.
The one that said I recognize him off
Yeah,
channel.
yeah,
U and
yeah,
all these
yeah,
ones.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
So that's her involvement in the case. Me.
That's why I was asking you. So, what is his grievance with you? Because that's
He
common.
ain't got a grievance with me.
That's,
You know
but I get what he's saying, because that's enough to let you know you don't need motive.
Right.
You don't need nothing. But hear what I'm saying. So let me speak for one second. Let me speak for one
You was
second.
there.
Spray, let me speak for one sec.
With a machine.
You see, my man's been in jail for a very long time, yeah. A lot of people I know have been in jail with him, yeah. He never once told anyone or screaming out that I was a rat. Yeah, he screamed that so and so was a rat, so and so was a rat, screaming bare man's names. My name never came up once. Yeah, my name never came up once. As soon as I got 1 million views, all of a sudden now I'm thrown in. Oh yeah, this guy's a rat as well now. Do you understand? You weren't saying none of that before.
Giving the motive, he's fucked anyway.
He's fucked.
Do you understand what I'm trying to
but
say?
I didn't
to
give
you?
him the motive anyway.
Did you admit
That's
my
a
man's
motive.
fucked? Everyone else
that
they got the song.
is the motive.
No, but you admitted
But-
to doing the diss track, right? To the Fed.
They're playing the song to me. Yeah,
but
they definitely know
regardless
that.
if they're
Yeah.
playing it, did you admit to it?
Yeah.
So that's
Yeah,
the
but
motive,
that's-
innit?
No, but that's not.
Because that was the
You
motive.
know what it is?
It's
There's
the
so
dogs-
much
it's
ins
the
and
dogs
outs of
picking
this
man
thing,
up
yeah.
and-
Yeah, but
remember,
that's the motive. He said
that's
the truth.
No, but it's all with dogs picking man up. Remember, I've seen him, he's there with the glove. He's your guy mad as well.
But I
he's
was
young.
16, bro.
I know,
Man,
no,
that talking
no,
about
but
I was
can't
going
even
mad,
believe
bro.
he's
Allow
there.
it.
He's going mad. I see him.
No, we're just trying to
Do you know what I mean?
establish.
But-
Okay, so this motive that you're supposed to get, the motive is the reason this happened, isn't it?
Yeah,
That's what they're saying.
The
That's what
reason
they're
this
saying.
happened
That's what they're
is
saying.
because you made a
the
diss
track.
track. He has come to
Fenny's
talk to you about
brother.
it, and the result of this conversation has led to people leaving and coming back.
That's what they're
and
saying.
this
Yeah.
is happening.
Yeah, that's what they're saying.
Right. So you gave them the motive.
No, they had the motive.
Like, to
They
be fair,
thought-
yeah,
they didn't know if
no,
they
but
had
I
the
read
motive or not.
They had the
I read a
motive.
few things, yeah. But to be fair, they went and mashed up Dulce's yard immediately.
I'm
So
hearing
that's
all
mad
that.
anyway.
I'm
That's
hearing
it.
all that.
I heard
So where's all
his
that
yard
bit?
got mashed up straight away, no? I don't know.
I heard all that.
I don't know. I just know his yard got mashed up straight away or something. So that's enough.
Yeah, how I
Anyway.
heard it. Someone made a diss track.
You
I
get what I'm
don't
trying to
know
say?
the
No, but I'm saying
details,
after
but
after
look
that
like
happened,
it. Yard
after
got
that happened,
smashed.
his yard got mashed up. So
After the car conversation.
after the incident,
Okay.
after the incident, his yards got mashed up in it.
Mm.
So what's that?
Boy, they're gonna put 2 and 2 together.
Do you get what
from
I'm
that
trying to say?
anyway.
So even before, I'm trying to say, before he's even said a word,
Yeah.
before he said a word, there's a motive there. His
Yeah.
yard's been mashed up.
From
Nah,
what
he's
we
going
heard,
mad,
the
he's
opposite
going
way
mad,
round,
he's
that
going
the
mad.
yard got mashed up before, so
No,
it happened
Spray, you're
after
going
even
mad.
tying to the motive.
No, it happened after.
Yeah.
Do you
But
get
I'm
what I'm
hearing
trying to
that
say?
today.
So
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
like,
Yeah.
what I'm trying to say, that's a motive. Like, not even that's a motive, but feds know Wagwan is what I'm saying. They would have known something's going on.
repercussions. Yeah.
The
Like,
feds
something's
knew
But knowing
everything.
and someone admitting to it is two different things.
Yeah, exactly.
Something's gone on.
The
But
feds knew everything. Who they wanted me to.
Yeah, young odds has just been snitching. That's it. You snitched. They wanted you to do 7, 8 interviews. Come on, cuz. Going back and forth to the police station, getting shift on the spot, and you didn't say nothing. Bruv, you need to stop doing nonsense, bruv. You know what I mean? We're not stupid now. We know how the justice system works and the police system. Bare of us have been shift bare times and all of that. So, bruv, yeah, no comment. You said you never went no comment, so that's it. That's snitching, bro. And people you snitched on got off. Only one of them got off. You know what I mean? Clean off. Yeah. And the other two was ambiguous and thing, but they still got sentenced with the M charge. It's mad. Because of you, cuz. So don't try and squeeze your way out of it now and pretend like it's got nothing to do with you. That is a madness. A madness, bros. See, this is why you can't have certain men in your camp, bros, because they're not really you. They're pretending to be you, but then when it comes to the rules and regulations, it's a long thing. You know what I mean? It's a long thing.
To do was admit being there. That's what they were saying. They were saying, just admit it, just admit it. Tell us what you see. I'm just like, nope, I ain't breaking for shit. I didn't tell him none of that.
Have you ever spoke to Teach?
No.
in life.
No.
It's he went.
Bro,
but
I can
it's
tell you
just-
what people there's theories out there of what happened. You get me?
Do you
There's
know what I
many
mean?
theories. There's a theory that Richie ran towards the gunman when they came around the corner, when everyone else ran away. Do you understand what I'm saying to you?
I was talking
Richie
this.
didn't run away. He ran towards the gunman and tried to wrestle man.
But
Do you understand?
Because I know
That's
Richie,
a theory.
like, because I know Richie, like, it sounds about right-ish because I don't feel like he would have even thought that they would be on that. We're cool. Do you get what I'm saying? We're cool.
You're saying
So
that
it's not.
they've-
If it was someone that man don't know from nowhere, man gonna have to cut in it. Cause man's not. But man know you, so he's probably thinking, right, you know, a guy mad.
That's holding goods and those goods are about as valuable as fake and stolen goods. Over the years shit's changed in the hood. I used to have a lot of respect for dirty goods. I used to see beans popping wheelies in the endos. Now I see the Astras, the bullies and the SMOs. Over the years shit's changed on the block. Shit became catastrophic but the shit never stopped. And it will never end, cause we won't let them win. We still get our that paper, shutting all of them things. And all of the folks that put in work in my bits. Certain guys got one up on certain guys snitch. You fry fish from your certified snitch. You're gonna get better than you burn till you die. Business is kinda sad that I don't see you on the block, because it's been so mad I'd love to see a snitch drop. Since mid 2K5 it's all got hot shit. One of my boys got shot, one of them got shot.
Is there anything else you can tell us?
Mate, it's about to go left. You know what I mean? The interview that he said, the first interview, and he said they came to him with the information. Listen to what they said. Listen to the start of it. It's going to make you know that he said that whole bag of
If he's eating mine, man.
I thought you was gonna ask me questions and I was gonna answer them.
Well, yeah, I can do it that way as well. But I mean, it's from my point of view, it's better if I ask you to tell me the story, and I'll tell you why that is. And this comes back to this truth thing that I'm talking about earlier on. The reason is that if I ask you to tell me the story, right, and you tell me the whole story, then there's absolutely no way that anybody can ever say, oh well, by asking that particular question, by saying that particular thing, DC Brown put an idea in his head. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So
So
with what involving dogs?
Well, obviously we both know what evening we're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. And we both, I guess, can work out that there must have been a reason for it, for what happened to Richie. Okay. So can you tell me what you believe the reason that this incident happened?
Well, I believe the reason was what?
Yeah.
Well, that night, obviously, me and Dogs, it's not like we've rarely spoken in the past or anything, but obviously we know each other, right? Yeah, because we're both artists. That's the worst. Yeah. So like, he's come up to me in the street that night, and he's gone like, "What's your name? Are you shot?" Me, yeah. He said, "Get in my car," and I'm going, "What are you talking about? You can, if you're gonna do anything, there." And he's gone something like, No, I'm not gonna do anything anyway. So just get in the car. And if you feel safe, you can get in the car. I thought, right, then innit, he's being normal about it, so I'm getting in the car. Got in the car, drove me down the road, talking about one song that I did, yeah. Because in the song I say something about I lost respect for dogs, yeah, or something.
Yeah,
and he's like, all right, so explain this and that, and I'm like, bro, I can't explain to you, innit. This is exactly what I said. Like, all right, so what is it? And he's like, he started shouting and all that. So obviously I just stopped paying attention after a little while, and then because it's not like I'm scared of dogs. Like it's not like he's a figure around anywhere that I'll be afraid of. I don't know anything about him for me to be afraid of him like that. So obviously, and then he's locked the door. He's told me to apologize and all that. But I've told him, look, mate, yeah, obviously, that if that was the case, I wouldn't have done it in the first place. Like we're both artists. You don't lock me in cars and all that over this. Like, and then he's like, all right, I don't like the way your attitude or whatever not. So then like he's unlocked the door and told me to get out of the car. And then I was thinking a minute ago I wasn't allowed to get out of your car, but now you're telling me to. I got out of the car, whatever not. I was walking down the street, and then as I got near Chingway, I've seen Richie,
And Richard come to me, yeah, you was in Doug's car, what happened? Da, 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 da. Obviously, I've told him the story. He's told me to get in the car and that and that and that. And he told me, did he touch you? I said, no. And he said, so what? He didn't physical towards me? No. So he said, all right, then. And then I said, leave it because he didn't do anything, innit? And he's like, no. Like, just don't worry about it for now. Like, I'm going to talk to him, innit? The guy now talk to him, innit? And I thought, wait, but if there was anything that was going to happen, if Richie was going to do anything, he would have told me he was going to do anything. He weren't going to do nothing to talk. Yeah, but because obviously he knew nothing happened to me. So then obviously he's told me, look, yeah, leave it. Like, don't worry about dogs, innit? So obviously after that, I've just gone about my business.
Yeah.
And then that night when I was on the block on the phone and then I was walking down, then I've just heard the screams and I went around there. When I see Richie on the floor, obviously that was in my mind, yeah. But then another thing that was in my mind was I was thinking, first of all, that would never expect it to happen over a song. I wouldn't expect someone to go and do that over a song. So I couldn't even be sure that was the reason why Richie was laying on the floor. But then obviously over the days I've heard countless rumors and rumors left, right, and center, and then I've just know what I know now.
Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, you're obviously right. I mean, what I'm doing as I get up here is I've realised I've left my phone on, and if I don't switch it off, it's bound to ring just as.
Mad.
Yeah, no,
That was
remember when
crazy,
he
innit?
Yeah, so I don't even blame you because I was just like, bro, what are you
But
doing?
leave it there. Yeah, let that marinate.
Yeah, bro. He looks like he probably needs to try to my knee.
Yeah, speak up, family. No, I want to meet on purpose.
I can't deal. That's too funny. Oh my god.
Oh yeah. Oh yes. This is DJ Academic. So that's a Puffy raps. Beat for Puffy. Yeah, I rated it. Yeah. And that guy so fresh and fit because he used to be a fed anyway. So,
What? Not the musty penis.
Well,
Not a musty penis.
The simple premise was, hey, someone came to us saying that a crime got committed,
But you know what? Yeah, some
and
people,
it said that you had a videotape of said crime, but you weren't willing to give it up. So we got to go get it. And that's like just seeing the text message and hearing that person's story. A judge signed off on it. They came in and got the DVR. They got whatever they needed to, look to see if it happened. Obviously, nothing happened. No charges got brought. But on a federal level, what's actually needed?
So all right, when you get a search warrant through the feds, right, you have to go to a magistrate judge to get one, right? And a magistrate judge, think of it as kind of a lower level judge than a district judge. And a district judge, you'd go to them to get like a Title III to get your to listen to a phone tap, or whenever someone's getting sentenced and a criminal case is actually proceeding. But to go ahead and get a search warrant, a simple search warrant, you just need a magistrate judge. However, AUSAs are very picky about giving search warrants, because for you to get a search warrant, you have to go through a federal prosecutor to do it, and then the U.S. Attorney's Office files a search warrant on your behalf, right, with the judge, and then you go ahead and you're able to go ahead and execute it. So whenever you have somebody high profile like a Diddy, like R. Kelly, because R. Kelly actually, HSI did the R. Kelly case as well. Anytime you have a high profile guy and they know that they're going to have the news out there with them doing raids, etc., they're going to make sure that search warrant is airtight. They're going to make sure they have a lot of probable cause. Now, with that said, for them to get a search warrant like this tells me they have multiple informants and sources of information, more than likely. People that are cooperating, giving them information, because for you to be able to get inside of a house, you need actionable info within somewhere between 2 weeks to a month. So that tells me that someone was in the home, saw some stuff that was questionable, contacted the feds, and they're able to go ahead and get that search warrant through a judge, because the search warrant needs to be fresh with information for you to be able to get in, especially when you got somebody high profile like this.
Okay. So again, excuse my ignorance, but because I think a lot of people view the feds as like, we don't even know what they do on a daily. So wait, how would this even be initiated? Like, does someone come to someone's cubicle and be like, hey, I think Diddy's fucking a bunch of people and trafficking in them? Like, how does this even get started? Like, okay, say you're an agent, right? Because you used to be an agent. If you're an agent, how would you get this started? Do you have to go to your superior? Do you have to like kind of get other people on board with this? Because I can't imagine a judge is just like, you have a thought and then you just write it up and a judge just listens to it immediately. Who would you have to talk to get, because it got to be an investigation of some sorts before this even starts, right?
Yeah. So, okay. So I could take you, there's many ways that this could begin, but I can give you a typical scenario of how it'll happen, right?
Okay.
So you'll be sitting there, right? And you'll get a tip, right? Like the duty agent, right? So there's something called a duty agent. And the duty agent is the guy that's on call that day. Yeah. So it can be very easy.
Man has got bare cameras in the yard, bro. He's done, what's my man, the Playboy Mansion, and he's done that. Yeah. But it's to be expected. I don't know why people are so surprised. You know what I mean? But I feel like when these things happen, it's time for embarrassment, like public embarrassment for some reason or another. He's overstepped the boundaries or blah, blah, blah. But actually what he's doing is the norm in that system, in that way of doing stuff. Do you get what I'm saying? It's very normal because everybody who's getting exposed is kind of in that circle, that secret circle, music industry or clothing industry. It's all seedy and weird and pedophile, you know what I mean? And that's it's been like that. And also, when they're trying to frame black men lately, it's been along them type of lines, isn't it? You know what I mean? We're framing black men and da-da-da. So we don't know what this is right now. I can't say either or whatever, but it's not looking good. From what I know, it's not looking good at all. And once they raid your yard, do you know what time it is, bro? Speak for you. You know what I mean? Speak for you, bro. It's all the rumors and everything that's out there. They can even get an inkling, like Silverside said, yeah, cameras in the yards, he's finished. You know, where you've been recording celebrities, bare people coming to your yards, you know what I mean? And whatever the sexual stuff is, they're thinking they're doing it private, even in your yard. Yeah, and it's not true. And then you can blackmail people and then hold people on funny contracts and all of that. That's a music mogul's, you know what I mean? Special trick. Especially if Miles Davis is your grandmaster. Right?
Where like someone will call in a tip, hey, I got this information, blah, blah, blah. It gets fielded to the duty agent. Now, if nobody already has the open case on Diddy, the duty agent is responsible for either A, taking that case or delegating it to the proper group. Now, this is the LA field office, right? And guys, I'm going to give you a lot of detail here, so bear with me. So this is the LA field office. I know they have a human trafficking group and they have a human smuggling group. So more than likely what happened was if it came from a source and there wasn't already an open case on Diddy, it got routed through the duty agent to this human trafficking group. Whoever was on duty for the human trafficking group that day, right, because there's a general duty agent and a human trafficking agent, right, will take the case. So they get the case, they get the information. They meet with the source. The source says, hey, I got this information, XYZ. The agent verifies it. What information do you have? Oh, I got toll records. I was in the house. I got these pictures, blah, 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 right? So the agent, looking at the information, will then decide, okay, I'm going to open up an actual formal investigation. They open up a case. They generate a case number. Once they generate a case number, they put in that initial report of investigation, right, or ROI. Then, then they go to their supervisor. Hey, I got this information. I think it's good. Here's the source. Sometimes the supervisor will want to meet with the source and you debrief them together. Something like this, they probably debrief the source multiple times, or they have multiple sources, right? And I can see right now, I'm watching your video, that this is all HSI. So 100% they ran this thing, which is
Big up, Bone.
Which is
Well, I ain't seen Bone
I
for
expect,
ages, bro.
because HSI actually
Big
does
up my
human
brother,
tracking.
Bone.
But anyway,
Jump on, man. You know?
they get that information from the source. Then they call the AUSA's office. Hey, I got this information. We have reason to believe that Diddy's involved in some sex trafficking, blah, blah, blah. Here's my information. AUSA goes through it. Okay, good. Write up an affidavit. That agent writes up an affidavit. AUSA goes through it. AUSA pushes up his chain now. He pushes up all the way to United States Attorney for the District of Los Angeles, right? Or the Central District of California is probably going to.
I'm not watching Fresh and Fit again, bro. These men are feds and that. You know what I mean? It's moving. They're moving like Speaker's Corner, bro. That's what Speaker's Corner was like. You go there and you find out, man, you've been talking to or meeting up and having a conversation with was X this and this one that and CIA this and you know what I mean? Intelligence agency that and or military soldier standing right next to you debating about fucking E1B1B or E1B1A, but man's a military soldier for the British Army and that. For fuck's sake. Yeah. That just left me disheartened afterward. I was like, nah, man. I came here as just a normal guy from the roads. You know what I mean? It's terrible. I get disappointed. I ain't disappointed by these puppies and that. I knew I've been saying that nigga gay for a long time. Yeah. Almost 15, 20 years ago, I've been saying that nigga gay. Yeah. All these niggas from the Horn, we've been hiding it, we've been holding it, but now it's all coming out. We knew about Cassie being what are the type of mistresses you have when you're gay and you have gay parties. You get me? She's just used, she's just there to look pretty. You don't really, she's not really your girlfriend like that. You know what I mean? You're having sex with men and she's having sex with men and women. Romantic. You know what I mean?
Going to be or Southern District, California, depending on where LA falls. I think it's either Central or Southern District, California. Either way, then Assistant United States Attorney push that affidavit up all the way to the USA. That's a presidentially appointed position. They approve it. They say, all right, it's good to go. It's been through multiple layers.
Wait, hold on. So wait. So you're saying all this has to happen before what we're watching?
With a website from GoDaddy, you can sell in all ways, like Blossom and Grow Florist.
But your country's fucked, Ulrich. I knew that.
Owners were like, I want our
Keep
business
saying
to
it.
flourish and reach.
All the fuckery, the real soup of fuckery.
Yes,
in America.
100%.
Oh shit!
I'm explaining to you the full process of how it goes. So, agent writes the affidavit, sends it to AUSA. AUSA says,
We ain't got no UK puppy. You know what I mean? It's mad. We got no UK puppies. We ain't got no Dr. Yorks or anything. We haven't got none of that. You know, we got Savile, but yeah. We got Savile with the Yorkshire Ripper and that type of man. These men are elite level, but yeah, we got Prince Philip from that. You know what I mean? All of these guys, yeah, and Andrew and that. Bro. Yeah, in the main, bros, they come and style out when they go America, bro. They go to America to do their CDNS and fucking. It's crazy, man. Yeah. Home of the free, land of the nasty. I'm saying, like, it's crazy. I don't know how you survive. It is big though, so it's not every single way, but just it's in the air, innit? It's in the environment. Like, it's mad. You can't get away from the root pools and all of that stuff. You know, orange is the new pink or something. It's bare craziness. You feel it for you guys, man. Not like
Sends it up all the way the chain, especially something big like this. USA goes ahead and signs off on it. Then they give it to they send it directly to the judge. The agent goes to the judge's chambers, swears to the affidavit. Is everything in this affidavit true and correct to the best of your knowledge? Yes, it is. Boom, sign it. Now they got the warrant, and they could go kick the door in.
Wow.
That's how they do it from A to Z. That's how it would typically work. Or it could have been the other option is this. There was already an open case on Diddy. They've been looking for it. They've been investigating this for a while. Maybe complaints came in or whatever. And then they finally got the probable cause to go ahead and search the houses.
Hey, oh my God. So how does this coordination work? Because this was also alarming to me. So they're raiding 3 different states.
And this went alarming to you,
California, New York, and Florida at the same time. How much I just threw, like, so you know me, I'm like a pocket watcher guy. So I'm like, yo, this has to cost the feds like $100,000. So many people, manpower. They have to coordinate with law enforcement locally. This is 3 houses that are huge that they all have to go get in whatever amount of time. How does that coordination work? And how is the resources even allocated? And how does like even HSI or the feds treat this type of huge, extensive operation, right?
Still.
Yeah, sure. So this is how it goes, right? What ends up happening is there's going to be one case agent and the lead office, right? So it's either going to be New York, Miami, or LA is the lead office. And then there's one case agent, right? Now that case agent is a part of something called a group. Every group has somewhere between 7 to 15 guys, right? That's composed of HSI special agents, task force officers, etc. So that case agent is responsible for this investigation. Then he identifies other properties that the suspect might have, one in Miami, one in LA, one in New York, right? And what he does is he reaches out to his counterparts. They sent something called a collateral, right? I'm really getting into detail now with y'all. So he sent something, a collateral request to those other field offices and says, yo, I'm getting search warrants on this property. I also need search warrants in Miami and in New York. So he needs a judge to sign off. He needs 3 different judges to sign off because you can't get a search warrant for a property that's not in your district as a judge. So the case agent—
Wait, even federally?
Yeah, no, you have to go to a judge in that district if you're going to do a search warrant. So, So for example, they got a judge from LA, Central District of Los Angeles, which I think is where LA falls in, or the Southern District of California. Sorry, Southern District of California. Then they got one out of the
Trump raid isn't this. Like they're almost looking like this, like is a Epstein type of thing.
Oh shit.
So I'm looking at this and I'm like,
Epstein. He was right, so
what, his income is gonna be like trashed. Like it's no way he's gonna be making whatever he was making previously just off of this headline. Is part of the Fed strategy when they're going up against a high profile person like Diddy. Hey, listen, this is a guy of multiple resources, many finances. We should attack him in a public type of forum that would probably hurt those things and probably help our case in possibly either bringing charges or getting a conviction. Because, infamously, what's my guy's name again?
What in the Puffstein is going on here, mate? It's just too much, bro. Yeah. Puffy, he's next. Who you think next after Puffy? Jay-Z. Who? I wonder who.
Like, yeah, they have immigration authority, but they don't have
They
the
got Michael
ability to really
Jackson.
deal with it.
They got everyone, bro. They got everyone. They got even bloody Bill Cosby. They got OJ. They got everyone, bro. So when they're ready to catch man and start pressing charges and putting lies on people, it's happened. Man had to sit in jail a little bit before man got cleared of the lies. It's mad. Because I did say the one with Bill Cosby, that woman was ugly. There was no way. Yeah, she's ugly now, and she was ugly back then. It's like, no way, no one's touching you. No one's spiking your drink. What for? For what reason? That's craziness. Yeah. It's a waste. Yeah. Nah, disgusting behavior though. But when people frame you with certain things as well, it sticks. You can say it don't stick, but it sticks, mate. You don't want to be charged with an R, or you know what I mean, or essay, you know what I mean, or anything like that. It's mad. Because whether you did it or not, that's not really going to matter. You know what I mean? It's just like stain. It's a stain on your character or something. You know what I mean? It's like, fuck's sake. You know what I mean? And the higher ups can do that. They tell people they do that. They tell Kanye, we'll make you mad. We'll make Kim say that he sexually abused her or something. You know what I mean? You can do stuff like that. Easy to get rid of you. You know what I mean? But some, if they're smart, they stay in the public eye. So you can't be got. You know what I mean? That your shit's documented because you're always on Instagram or whatever. Or you know what I mean? So when you're saying, yeah, at this time I was with this girl, lies. Look, I was live streaming. You know what I mean? That's it. Wrong with you.
Right? Because they don't have access to A files, immigration databases, a bunch of government jargon that I won't get into now. But the point is that the Bureau HSI definitely does human trafficking. They're the ones that actually prosecuted R. Kelly for it. So it's just something that they do that no one knows.
Hey, let me ask you a question. So
What's up, affiliate marketers? How you doing? Michael Bashi here. Now, really quick, listen, I know you don't want to be here. I know you'd rather go see whatever video.
It's a hustle. It's a hustle.
I've been honestly trolling with, like, Young Miami, and I'm like, whatever. But clearly, she's accused. He's like, hey, Diddy I could have had Diddy have you do this and third. How confident are you? Again, I know probably limited details, just like us. How confident are you that with all what we're seeing now, right? That there was probably at least someone who is speaking to the government and telling them not only maybe what's going on, but maybe what they could find.
It's all government based, man.
So I'm 100% certain that they talked to Cassie. 100% certain that they probably went ahead, interviewed her, asked her what her experience was like, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, man.
Why would you say 100%? Why would you say 100%?
Why would I say 100%? Because she was with him for so long and she knows all the players. So if I'm running a human trafficking case like this or sex trafficking case like this, and I got someone that I know did a civil lawsuit and was very close to this individual for years, has intimate knowledge of where his properties are, has intimate knowledge of his associates, phone numbers, addresses, etc. Because Cassie's probably privy to all that shit, right?
Yeah.
I'm definitely going to interview her and confidently say at this point, there's 100% informants involved, multiple informants because it's multiple jurisdictions. So
Young Miami is one of them. Trust me.
Yep. So there's definitely multiple sources of information. That's one.
Please. Okay. All right. Really?
Go ahead.
Wait,
You were saying something?
no, hold on. No. Well, I was saying, I was making a joke about, like, I said, Young Miami is probably one of them. No, but let me ask you this question. Well, if you're the feds, how could you get an informant unless maybe they were involved themselves? Because if I was someone who was just an employee of Combs Enterprise or whatever, I'd be like, I'm not cooperating with you guys. This has nothing to do with me. I just do my job. I'm gonna go home. Like, what leverage do the feds have to try to get an informant, or how would you particularly flip an informant if you were investigating this case and then you run into—
Listen, top Masons don't have to do none of that. They just phone up and say, yeah, we've got to take Puppy down. He's getting too big for his britches. You know what I mean? Let's see what they're Puffy. We've all been to his house as well. You've got to remember this. You know what I mean? So some people are invested in getting rid of some tapes and stuff. You know what I mean? Might be some politicians up in there, you know what I mean? Some real high ups, presidents and that. Been to Puffy's house for Puffy party. Mad thing. You know what I mean? George Bush and that. Yeah. Could be George Bush.
To someone who may be working for him or whatever the case is.
This is a very good question. So so for me to properly answer this, I gotta break it down for you how it goes, right? So not every informant is the same, right? So, and I'm gonna break down all the different types of informants that the feds use. So there's a confidential informant, right? A confidential informant is a paid source. 9 out of 10 times when you read reports, they're referred to as CI number XYZ or human source XYZ, blah, 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 right? The FBI, DEA, everybody, we have different terms for it, but typically that's a paid informant, right? That's one, right? Two is you have a cooperating defendant. And a cooperating defendant might not necessarily be signed up and gets paid, but they're trying to work off a charge or you have charges over their head, right? That's two. Third is what we call a source of information. This is someone that, you know, is providing information freely. They might be an enemy of the individual, right? That they're giving information against, a competitor, whatever it may be. They're just giving this information because they have some kind of reason for it, right? So that's a source of information. Then you get like the Good Samaritans that just call in and, you know, give the information just because. But only one of them is paid. One of them is working off charges most of the time, and the other two can be for retribution, revenge, or whatever, or a Good Samaritan. So those are the three types of informants that you deal with: confidential informants, source of information, and cooperating defendants. So in this case, it might be a combination of all of them. Like, let's say they pinched one of Diddy's employees. Hey, we caught you with drugs. Oh, okay, I don't want to go down for this. I'll provide some information. Or let's say someone is a competitor of Diddy, right? Doesn't like Bad Boy, has an issue with him, etc. Comes to the feds. Hey, did you guys know that he's doing XYZ at his house? This is how I know. Boom, right? Or it could be a paid confidential informant that they've worked with before that has intimate knowledge of music execs doing a bunch of bullshit. So it could be any of the three. It could be any of the three. Cassie would fall under like the source of information parameter, where she's providing the information fairly freely, and she has an axe to grind with him. And obviously, when you take information from people like this, you have to be very careful because they might lie, they might sensationalize things because they dislike the person, and that's where it's important. Where you gotta, it's called independently corroborating that information.
Okay, for that.
This is
the level of snitching is mad. It's mad. We're gonna go.
Yeah, it's not good at all. And I mean,
from this to
I wouldn't be
Candace
surprised if charges aren't filed by this year.
Okay, but you.
Hey, Jeffs.
What do you mean?
Yo, Unks. Can you hear me?
Yeah. I can hear you clearly. No problem. Yo.
I think I might have a delay.
Yo, where did she go?
Oh, sorry. Let me.
Where did she?
Come on.
Where the ships go? Let's hear about this Candace Owens business. Getting fired from her job and that. You know what I mean? Jump over to the dark side. Right?
I'm a piano music. Tariq Nasheed and Dr. Umar Johnson have been two of the largest voices in independent black media for the last decade, or even longer than that. And both of them have differences of opinion and sometimes don't get along. But they get along in many ways than one that most people don't understand. It is very possible for somebody to love Dr. Umar Johnson and Tariq Nasheed because about 80% of the things that they talk about are on point. And it always leads to, one, organic grassroots development of the African-American or black community, and two, 100% black ownership. Those are two things you don't see from black Democrats or black Republicans. But both of these men have weighed in on the fact that Candace Owens is an alleged sellout. The first person to kind of realize what kind of person Candace Owens is Dr. Umar Johnson and what it's about.
Okay, one thing you have to understand, the white power structure
through
the government or through the structure, they find influential Negroes and they buy them out in order to change the level of consciousness in Black America. Candace Owens was sponsored by the white power structure so she could begin to dilute the Black first narrative. Candace Owens and Jesse Lee Peterson, these kind of Negroes, these types of Negroes are found and funded. They are found and funded in order to distract from the narrative. See, you have to understand something. Intellectual confusion is the enemy of mass organization, Brother Robert.
And I put up a video about Candace Owens saying the real reason why Candace Owens is joining the black sector of YouTube. And I put her face there and with the arrow, the gold teeth. A lot of us as black content creators, we are seeing the grift. You know, Candace Owens coming to the Breakfast Club, coming over to Joe Budden, going over to Club Shay Shay. We see the play. She's trying to come over to the black sector and recreate herself. And another person who's also pointed this out is Tariq Nasheed. But Tariq Nasheed took it a step further. Let's check out the clip.
Y'all homegirl, Miss Candace Owens. Candace Owens, man. Candace Owens has been out here she's been sounding kind of woke lately. And it was shocking a lot of people. She was going on these black platforms. She went on Joe Budden's podcast. She went on the Breakfast Club. And for a bedwench, some of her verbiage has been kind of sounding like ours a little bit, just a little tinge of it. She's kind of leaning to some of our wordplay. Now, she's still a mammy now. Let's be clear. She's still a mammy. But just, she's kind of pivoting a little bit. She was pivoting, and a lot of people were like, okay, where's this coming from? Where's this pivoting coming from? And after she went on these platforms, a couple of days later, the white supremacist platforms that she was on, they gave her the axe. She got fired, or they cut ties or parted ways. But yeah, Ben Shapiro.
Freshworks Customer Service Suite brings together the customer support capabilities you need in one seamless
Shapiro's Daily Wire cuts ties with Candace Owens. So they gave her the axe, and I think they've been threatening her with giving her the axe and cutting ties with her for a minute because of they perceived something as being anti-Semitic. I don't know, and I'm not defending Candace Owens at all. But it's very interesting that Ben Shapiro and all of these right-wing white supremacist think tanks that basically pay Candace Owens to spew a lot of their anti-black rhetoric for them, The minute she says something that they perceive as negative about one of their ethnic groups, boy, she's up out of there. No, no, no. You can only talk negative about the Negroes. Those are the only people you can talk negatively about. Boy, she got her bed wench wake-up call. And the thing about Candace Owens, because she's been such a dedicated hardcore bed wench, she doesn't really have an audience now. Because the white supremacist males, when they turn on her, she has nowhere else to go. So she's trying to low-key pull an Omarosa. You know, when Omarosa got the axe from the Trump administration, Omarosa came around black folks like, hey, big head, you know, I was finessing them white people. I was pretending to be a mammy so I can get some intel for the community. And we were like, no, ma'am. No, ma'am, you were not doing that. You were a dedicated bed wench mammy. You were mammying it up. They had to kick you out of there screaming. So Candace, she's getting her wake-up call. And whenever these bed wenches get their wake-up call, they do the old Queen Halle Berry move. And I always play that clip from Queen when you come back down to the black community. Help me. I's a nigger. I's a nigger. I's hungry. I'm nigger. Oh, we don't want to hear the I'm a nigger. We don't want to hear I's a nigger cry.
Yeah,
I's nigger. Because she's on the Breakfast Club and Joe Budden show trying to portray this. Oh, I'm so concerned for the black community. You know, the cooning I was doing, it's basically tough love because I just want to see black people do better. So my mammying and bed wenching and my vitriolic anger towards the black community is just me loving them so much, and I just want them to do better. Cap. All cap. All cap. No, she was towing the line for the white supremacists. That's all she was doing. She was looking out for her damn self. And she's trying to be, and we got a new term, bed woke. Bed woke is when a bed wench tries to pretend to be woke. You have a lot of that. You have a lot of these bed wokes out here who love Zaddy, but then try to do this performative activism so they won't seem like such a bed wench. And this woman could care less about black society because Candace Owens has sat up here and justified every police killing of a black person.
That's right. A new term, bed woke. When I saw it, I started laughing. I couldn't believe it. But it makes sense because at one hand, it's a level of, you know, black accountability and loving the black community. But at the other hand is I have a white husband. I like criticizing black people, but we can kind of merge the two. And I don't understand if you're a person that loves the black community and you're a fan of Candace Owens, it can't be. Like, how can you even justify that? A lot of guys that I see who love Candace Owens in the comment sections, I feel that, well, there's only one word to really classify you as, which is a bed woke sellout. Because there is no way that somebody could be for the black community and criticize the black community like Candace Owens at every given opportunity and be taken seriously. Now, remember Tariq Nasheed at the end, he said this about police brutality and Candace Owens.
Bed woke is when a bed wench tries to pretend to be woke. You have a lot of that. You have a lot of these bed wokes out here who love Zaddy, but then try to do this performative activism so they won't seem like such a bed wench. And this woman could care less about Black society because Candace Owens has sat up here and justified every police killing of a Black person.
That's right. At every given opportunity, she's criticizing somebody who's a Black man that got killed by the police. Now, let's play a clip of her doing it.
Nancy Pelosi yesterday said, quote, "Thank you, George Floyd, for sacrificing your life for justice." She also said, quote, that his name will always be synonymous with justice. George Floyd's name will always be synonymous with justice. You have got to be kidding me. And don't tell me it doesn't matter. It does matter. This is the most important part, that he is now becoming synonymous with justice.
On this episode of Make Money and Property, we're going to talk about the best strategy for anyone, regardless.
Let me remind you guys, I've done it before, right? When the media was spinning all the lies, when the media first came out and they said, oh, George Floyd was just getting his life together. He moved to Minnesota. He got released from prison in 2014. He was just getting his life together. You remember that? Do you guys remember that media depiction of St. George, who was just doing things for kids and just loved the kids and really was trying to set a good example and was just getting his life together?
Oh yeah, pause it.
Reminded people of what his actual record was, because it became apparent to me that there was a reason that they were not producing.
Boy, she's evil.
My thing is, regardless of all the shit she's about to shit talk on the man and he was this and he was that, which I've heard her say before, did he still deserve to die the way he did?
Nah, I don't even know about all the sniggering that she was doing as well.
That's what I'm saying. But did we're talking about George Floyd here, so regardless of, because obviously she's talking in a way where she's gonna discount the other people saying that he was getting his life on track and right? But my thing is, once again, did he deserve to die though? Because it's like she's justifying his death.
Exactly.
That's what I find every time that somebody dies. Breonna Taylor, I heard her saying something about how she was involved with the drugs and Did she deserve to die though? In her own yard? Like, regardless of whatever these people have done, when justice is being done for the white man, it's not an issue. Nobody's dying. Do you understand? They're arresting them correctly. They're doing their things correctly, giving them cigarette. They even get sandwich or whatever alongside their journey, right? My thing is, if they can have that type of justice being done to them, why is it not the same for another black man? This is why it will never make sense what she says.
Well, that's what I'm saying. She's a bedwench, innit? Like, it makes sense what man's saying when he's calling her bedwench. She's moving mad, moving absolutely crazy. But yeah, and then when they get the reality check,
it's not no surprise.
No, when they get the reality check, like, you get fired because you say you took
right.
Yeah, and then they speak for you. Now you're sniffing around us, acting like you care. It's like we can see through you.
Stupid, man. Anyways, yeah, you can play. Sorry.
The police footage, because they wanted to make sure that the lie was perpetuated around the world and repeated over and over again before the truth could get up from bed and put its shoes on.
And let me just say this, right? I see clips of people that get killed by the police, and I'm like, man, yes, I can definitely see it. And sometimes I would talk about it personally, or even on YouTube, like, yo, that was kind of silly. What happened with that person, right? But you know what? Because black people have experienced so much police brutality in the past, I never publicly talk about it anymore. Police brutality amongst blacks, I will never come out and say that needs to be justified. It's something I'm not going to do, right? And the reason why I'm not going to do that is because, first of all, I'm also African-American. I've been in situations before, and there was one night where a police officer pulled me over for no reason to pull the gun on me because of what? Mistaken identity. And I had to stay there in front of my house for like 4 hours while they go and wake my mom up and come get me, because they're going to take me to jail for no reason. And if I would have been any kind of belligerent, they could have killed me. All right? all of us as black men understand we've all been harassed in a black city or pulled over for no reason because of a mistaken identity and illegal searches, all because you're black. Don't matter if you're a medical doctor or an attorney. Listen, I went to medical school, graduated with a Bachelor of Science degree at Sacramento State University. Any kind of educational achievement in America, I've done it, all right? And you want to know what? I still am leery of the goddamn police, right? Still. So we all know that it's been situations where we could have easily been out of there. The fact is, Candace Owens ain't got no place to go. Now, for some of us who've been in the black manosphere, the pro-black sectors, most of y'all know me. I've been over here for years, working with black creators, working with black YouTubers, working with the black community. I don't know how many collaborations with black folks, supporting black content creators over a decade in the business. Now you see all these people seeing, oh, shoot, we need to go over to the black sector now and recreate ourselves. Yeah, because you was over there selling out, and then you found out that after selling out, you ain't got nowhere to go because the white people ain't gonna touch you. He said that. The Jews gonna make sure that you will never work again after, what they consider disrespecting their community. So you're not going to Fox. So where you gotta go? Now you kind of come over to independent black media. Now you want to come over there and try to be, like he said, bed woke. But guys can't see the play. But those of us who've been in the sector, we see the play. Even with Shannon Sharp. Shannon Sharp used to be highly critical of black America and not want to deal with black folks hating on black people. Look where he at now, over here in the black sector. Why? Because it's money over here. And that's why he over here with all his, he got all black cast club. They talking about nothing but Negro stuff now. Why? Because folks like Tariq, Sanetter, Dr. Umar, me, Tommy, Kevin Samuels, we all made it possible for the audience, for the folks they see now, and people who came before us, Jason Black, all them people. It wasn't even a market for that. Now look at the play she doing. She was way on the other side. A lot of us as content creators, ain't nobody hating. We've been over here for years, trying to work with our audience. So now, since you ain't got them no more, look at where you at now. Got pumped and dumped. So guys, what do you think? It's your boy, Shady Jackson, back at it again. Another episode of Celebrity Junk. I appreciate you for all you. This is Kirby Bell. We're out.
Yeah. Those are the things I see on these YouTube streets, bros.
Yeah, it's not surprising though. You understand? Because she should know better than spinning that rhetoric that they fired her for. She should know better. Like, pick a side, innit? Pick a side. This is the thing with the black community.
I think Candace Owens is a bit like, what's her name? What's her name, man? The one that was kicked out the Labour Party and the Conservative or whatever.
Oh, who, the black woman?
Yeah, what's her name again?
Who mentioned that? I don't remember her name. What, the one that was getting at
Yeah, the racism against.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That woman there.
She's very much like Candace Owens.
I feel like she's worse than Candace Owens. I feel like
definitely worse.
Yeah, I feel like
things, but definitely on the other side of town.
Oh, definitely on side. That's what I'm saying. Like, they need to pick a side. But I was gonna say that the problem with the black community is we're never on code. We are never on code. There's always gonna be someone that goes out there, and yes, like, we're not trying to keep stuff private or whatever, but you want to go out there and be the person to expose all the possible wrongs that the black community could be about, but you're not actively trying to do anything to change it yourself. But it's okay for you to just expose it though, with your melanated skin same way. Do you know what I mean? It's just, don't make no sense, man. People just aren't on code. They don't know how to stay on code.
Yeah, I feel like they always put those things against the black clinic and say, oh yeah, you can't be pro-black next week and black.
I'm barely hearing you, Uggs. You're just not loud enough, that's what it is.
Louder.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah. I'm just saying, go what I'm saying.
Okay. But yeah, man, it's foolishness, man. I don't know, man.
What do you think of this Puffy thing as well? Sounds like another frame. He's getting
If I'm
down like
honest,
R. Kelly.
if I'm honest, Unks, I really I just don't care. Another part of me is just like, yeah, it's about time, innit? It was bound to happen. Do you know what I mean? It was bound to be exposed. And they've chosen this year for some reason to expose man. I don't know why.
Daddy and the family. Right. I don't know why.
Yeah, I ain't got no feelings towards it.
What'd you say?
I said I ain't got no feelings towards it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Until it see how it plays out, innit?
Yeah, exactly. Just watch and see how it plays out. That's all I'm on right now. Just observing what's going on.
Yeah.
You get me?
We're getting ready now.
Yeah, man.
Yo. Can you hear me now? Is it louder?
Yeah.
Is it louder?
Yeah, I think you just need to speak into your mic.
Yeah. Got the mic
That's,
right there, my
you
mouth.
ain't got no headphones, do you?
Huh? Yeah.
You
I
ain't got headphones, do you?
Yeah, I got headphones.
Oh, okay.
But
You just got to speak into the mic. Whatever.
But no worry, I got this. What else now? Akida, what you saying? Man?
Chilling, bruv, chilling.
Yeah, chilling doing what?
Work.
You're always working. What are you doing today?
Me, I just got business. You know what I mean?
So how are you on stream and you're working?
Because I'm e-commerce, innit? E-commerce. I got bare businesses. You know what I mean? I got online business, e-commerce business, drop shipping business. I got a food truck business. I got property business. I got
We
clothes
did all
business.
of this last week. We'd have to go through it again. It's fine. Thanks.
But yeah, no, for real. Like you compare, yeah. Like I think that excuse me. Yeah, I think that. You know this black brutality, yeah, police brutality. I think it's because they're Muslim. Yeah, it's always because these dark skinned people in America, they're all Muslim, and that's the reason
they're
I
not
believe.
all Muslim.
I believe this is the reason why police don't like them. It's not because they're dark or because they're black. No, it's because they're Muslim. Secondly, I want to say that.
Yeah, I think you're wrong there. I think you're wrong there.
I don't know. But they're all Muslim.
No, they're not. No, they're not all Muslim. They're not all Muslim. That's not right. You're chatting shit there.
That's my opinion, isn't it? Yeah. Secondly, go on.
Yeah, it's not facts though.
I don't know. I mean, that's your opinion. I respect your opinion as well. I respect your opinion. You know what I mean? Another thing I want to say is that, like, you compare, these these Caucasians, like Caucasian people, they're bare dramatic, they're hella dramatic, innit, yeah. Now you compare a Caucasian revert or Caucasian convert to Islam, or any Abrahamic religion,
as
like
usual,
Christianity, Judaism, Jew or Islam, and then you compare that with the Caucasians who converted to a Dharmic religion, who are Dharmic tradition like Hinduism, Buddhism, and look at the difference in their energy, in their vibration. Look at their vibration. Look at their vibration. It's night and day. You know what I mean? It's night and day, bruv.
Okay.
That's proof for me. That's one proof for me that that our religion is true, that our Dharmic religions are true. That's one proof for me. You know what I mean? I just have to look at the followers. I look at the vibration of the.
No, I don't want to be sleeping with young white girls, 18-year-old white girls, like you was doing last week.
Yeah, but bro, you're like double my age, bruv. You know what I mean? I can say that, bruv. You're more than. You're more than double my age, bruv. You're more than double my age. So I can say shit like that, but you can't, innit?
You still at home, you have to go to a hotel to do that stuff.
Listen, I don't think it has anything to do with people's religion or how they live or whatever. I think because there's gonna be good and bad in everything. So whether that's culture, whether that's religion, there's gonna be good and bad. And I'm sure within your culture, within your religion, there's bad there, just like how there's good there. So regardless of whatever these people follow, the bad ones that are doing what they're doing, that don't take or add to anything, that's them as a person.
The thing is, I can get you like who you're talking about is the common man, yeah. I'm talking about scholars. I'm talking about, you look at Islamic sheikhs and imams and, you know, these top scholars in Islam, they're all fucked in the head, bruv. You know what I mean? They're all going around saying jihad this, jihad that, kill America, this, that, the other. You know what I mean? Like down with everyone else except for us. All your African traditions, everyone's wrong. Buddha's wrong. Everyone's wrong. Only we're the only ones who are right, and everyone's going to hell. And these are scholars that are saying that. I can get you 100 scholars for every one person you're saying is right. I can get you 100 scholars that are thinking in this way. But
and do you know what? I could probably get a different 100 scholars that don't think that way.
Nah, that's impossible. Impossible.
It's not impossible.
I challenge you.
It's not, but it's not impossible.
That's a
I'm
challenge.
saying it's not no challenge, and I'm not challenging you. I'm just saying that if there is a negative, there is a positive. So if you're saying you can find 100 scholars that chat shit, I can find 100 scholars that don't chat shit.
No, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying for every one good scholar, for every one good sheikh, for every one good imam, there's 50 bad ones that go around saying that everyone's wrong, everyone's going hell except us, and everyone's kuffar, and everyone's, you know what I mean, wrong. Only we're the only way. And for every one good person, I can find you 50 bad ones like that. Whereas you look at in our tradition, you know, we're holding hands. You know, the scholars of Sikhism and the scholars of Buddhism and the scholars of you know, Jainism, the scholars of Hinduism, they all hold it, the yogi masters, and they're all holding hands and hugging each other. You know what I mean? They're all hugging each other and holding hands. So for the followers, when the followers
you can't say that. You don't know what they're doing.
No, but they do.
But you don't know what they're doing in their actual lives. You don't know what they're up to. No man is sin free. No man is sin free. It's impossible. It's impossible. So regardless, there is good and there is bad, and there is good and bad within the same person. So I'm confused. I don't understand where you're going with this.
What I'm saying is that
it has an
effect on us. It has an effect on the followers. When the followers are listening to this, when the followers are seeing this, and they're saying, wow, our role models, our followers, the people who are conditioning us, our way of thinking, when they are saying this, when they are telling, regardless of what they're doing in their personal homes and whatever, but what we're hearing from them is that, you know, these Buddhists are our brothers, our cousins. Let's hold hands with them and let's hug them.
Yeah, but you lot carry knives around.
Yeah, but
in what way? No. If you're carrying a weapon around, yeah, it can be used as a weapon, right? I'm not saying that's what you use it for. However, it is there for some type of protection, right? So my thing is, if you're able to carry around weapons, how true and how safe is your culture or your religion really? That at the fact that you've got to be walking around with these knives or these fucking swords, walking around the place with these things, and you can commit any crime or any murder, anybody can do it. You can't. It's not making sense, H. It's not making sense that your religion is the most peaceful and it's the most this and it's the most that, yet you're carrying around a weapon every day.
Yeah, because let me tell you this, the psychology behind it, or the teaching behind it. So imagine now, if you want to save someone, to save yourself, you need a bit of wisdom. To save yourself, you need a bit of wisdom. But to save another person that's drowning, you have a person that's drowning and you try to save him, he's gonna drown you first. He's gonna try to drown you first. Now, for you to help him, for you to save him, you have to be so strong. Yeah, you have to be above and beyond. You have to protect
I don't
yourself.
understand what this has to do with the knife.
Yes, so you
carrying
have
the
to,
knife.
yes, what I'm saying is you have to protect him and yourself, whereas the person who's just saving himself, he's just protecting
sounds
himself.
scared, innit?
But we're protecting himself and we have to protect ourselves too. Yeah. So because he's gonna try to drown us to save himself. So what I'm saying is that we're here to save the world. We're here to save everybody, the whole world. So we have to be armed. We have to be armed to defend everyone else. You know
It
what
just
I'm saying?
goes again. Why are you defending yourself in the first place?
Because we have to
It's not
save
so
the drowning.
peaceful.
We have to save the drowning person, right? So the person that's drowning, we have to save him. Now,
So if the person's drowning, hold on. If the person is drowning, hold on. If the person is drowning and you say that if you're not, that the person is going to drown you before you can help that person. So why are you going to help them then?
Because our nature is to save people and help people. That's just our
Right.
nature.
So then why are you carrying around a knife? Because then it
To
goes
save
against
people,
it.
to help
No,
people.
because in order for you to save people, you have to harm others.
No,
So you're not saving nobody, because in actual fact you're committing harm on someone else to keep others safe. So it's not as peaceful. Hold on. So it's not as peaceful as you're trying to make it out. It's not the way. It's not the truth, the light. It's not all of that. Listen, at the end of the day, yeah.
You're just
I
chatting
think
shit, bro. You're chatting shit.
All right.
You're saying to me, yeah, look. Firstly, it's funny because you be spitting like you be going on like a bit bad and all that, yeah, glorifying being bad and that, yeah. As soon as I come in with swords, you want to play victim. That's just bare funny, bruv, yeah. Like
what are you talking about?
Like that's just funny. I'm just saying, innit? Like,
what are you talking about?
In this age, yeah, it appears that being
what
bad
are you
is.
talking about?
I'm just telling you that in the culture today or in the world, the culture is that being nice, being kind isn't cool. You have to be like bad in it. You have to be bad, and that's good. So what I'm saying is that when I'm coming through with the swords, everyone plays victim and everyone starts being a bitch, bruv. Yeah, when they're the one that are glorifying being bad and saying being nice isn't good, but being bad is good. And but when I come around,
how
then
can you
all of
be
a
nice if
sudden,
you're carrying around a fucking knife?
And let me say
How can you be nice if you're carrying around a weapon? Of course, normal civilians. No, I'm not forgetting it. Of course, normal civilians. Normal civilians are going to be shook of you, bro, because you're carrying a weapon. So therefore, they're not gonna want to fuck with you. The normal civilians that do right, they don't fuck with certain things. They're going to avoid you, because you are a walking weapon, fam. Yeah, it don't make no sense what you're saying here. You can't be peaceful and then be carrying around some knife, bro. It don't make sense. Pick a side. Pick a side. It's either you're on your shit and you're for your people, or you're not.
No, but why are you tripping? I'm asking why you're tripping, innit? Yeah, because no one seems to be tripping but you. I'm not tripping. You're tripping. You know what I mean?
I'm the only one speaking to you. This is how I talk to people.
Yeah, then I'm saying, why are you tripping? If I got a sword, what's it to you? What's it to you?
No, I'm just saying it's very hypocritical for someone to talk about you're deaf on peace, but you're walking with knife.
I never said anything about peace.
Yeah, that's true though.
You know what I mean?
A lie though, because that's what he's been saying. His religion and Hinduism, and they stand together in circles and hold hands, and they're always hugging and this that. But you carry knives though.
Yeah, but swords.
You're not standing on business, because it's not like you're saying, well, I'm trying to protect my people or You're on some, oh well, in order to save someone, I have to have the knife and Well, just call it out for what it is. You're defending your people, and so be it. You're defending yourself and your people from other people that's out there. Not once have you said that. You're on this,
no,
in order to
obviously,
save, I have to then use my knife in order to save someone. So it's stupid.
No, all
It's
I'm
stupid,
saying is
bro.
that there's bare reasons in it. I'm not gonna give you the whole list, the exhaustive list
You
of
ain't giving me
reasons.
one. You ain't giving me one reason yet.
Well, one of the reasons is because the Guru says so. So I wear it because the Guru says end of. But
Okay,
if
and
you,
what's the next one?
no, but that's what I'm saying. If you want an
What's the next
exhaustive
one? What's
list
the
of
next one?
reasons, if you want
What's
an
the next one?
exhaustive,
Because all
so
you've given me is one. You can at least give me 5 reasons. Go on. What's the next one?
no, but are you looking to leave your religion that you're so interested in?
Why do I need to?
Answering
Why
it?
do I need to leave any religion? Are
Why
we
are you
not having a
asking me?
conversation?
Why are you asking me bare
So
questions about
if
my
no,
religion? You don't
because
see.
you've come with the rhetoric where you was talking. So I'm just responding to what you're saying. It's
No,
not
no,
I'm
no.
coming with nothing.
You've
I've
seen my
just
picture.
responded to what you said, H.
No,
Yeah, you brought up
you've
from
seen my
last week, and this is why, and because they're Islam, that's why they've been getting shot, because they're Muslim. That's why majority of the black people are getting shot. I think that's why. That's basically what you said. Not word for word, but that's basically what you said. I've then come back and said to you, that has nothing to do with it. Because what you're trying to do is erase the race issue that is clear in this situation. You're trying to bring it on religion and Islam and all of these other things. Nobody else brought up religion except you, bro. So I'm just going along the lines of what you've been
I'm
talking
giving you
about.
facts. I'm giving you facts. All I'm saying
You've
is
been
that
giving me opinions, but I thought they were opinions earlier.
We
I
carry
thought they
swords.
were opinions earlier. They're not facts.
We carry, for me, is we carry weapons to save people and defend people, not attack people or oppress people.
Yeah,
We've
but those same weapons cause harm to others.
no, but fine. But you asked me why do I carry swords? I'm giving you reasons why I carry.
So what's the second reason? Because the Guru told you that was the first one. What's the second one?
Second one, because it helps with spiritual progression. Your chakras, you know what I mean? Energy, bruv, energy. Third reason is because to defend people, not to oppress people, but or not to attack people, but to defend people. The fourth reason is because another reason is I can say, well, intellectually, I don't know, well, because well, let me give you a history. The root, the one who invented weapons, the creator of weapons, the one who first made a weapon was actually a saint, was actually a holy man. So tens of thousands of years ago, millions of years ago, the first people to create weapons were actually saints, were actually the holy people to defend and to save humanity from the oppressors. That's the history of weapons. If you want to know, why weapons were made and these things, weapons and swords and that,
Bro,
why they
in
were made,
order to defend, you have to kill. In order to defend, you have to kill. So as much as you're saving others, you are killing others, bro. Look at it for what it is. You're killing others to defend your own. That's fine. You see, no, but you see, if you was, no one said anything was wrong with that, but you never started there. You never stood on business. You was doing the whole, oh, this is peace, and then we're on this, and we're just on saving people. You can't save people without hurting others, bro. That's somebody's dad. That's somebody's mother. That's somebody's son. You understand? So regardless of whatever, you're not as great as you think you are. You're not as holy as you think you are, and you're nowhere near as peaceful as you think you are.
Listen, you're tripping, bruv, because you don't even know that when you drink water, you're killing. Drinking water is an act of killing because there's so much bacteria in that water, so much life, and in that soil, and so much life, and in those vegetables that every time.
But I'm not the one claiming. I'm not claiming that I'm peaceful, H. I'm not saying that I'm a saint.
No, but there's nothing good or bad about killing. There's nothing good. It's not killing. Isn't good or bad. It's your intentions. You know what I mean? It's your mindset behind it. That's where your religions failed you to teach you this. They haven't taught you this, the righteousness. They haven't taught you what righteousness is properly. You know what I mean? Because you're coming with the presumption that killing is inherently bad, and I'm telling you that killing isn't inherently bad. It's your you know, you either kill someone to attack because you want to oppress them and attack them, or you kill someone to defend. You kill, you know what I mean? You kill something because you like it, you like the taste of it, so you kill it, or you kill something because, you know, you want to survive, and you know what I mean, and or whatever. But you know what I mean? Like I ain't judging, man. I'm just saying, like, there's nothing wrong inherently with killing things, innit? Like, your life is sustain. Your life, the reason why you're alive, for you to be alive, something has to die.
So
Yeah.
have you realized I haven't fought that not once. If anything, I'm fighting for that.
Yeah, that's
So
what I'm saying.
you're basically proving my point here, H. Because
No, but
all of what you've said, I've basically said just without the rest of the jargon.
Yeah, then why
I've
are you
already
bringing it
said.
up? Why are you bringing it? Why? How can you even say that?
Because you're claiming because you claimed that your people are just peaceful and they're we're all together and da, 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 da. So I had to ask you the question, why do you carry things that is classed as weaponry then if you're so peaceful, H? Because this is what you're claiming. You're claiming that your religion is the only way and that we're so peaceful, we don't do anything to people, but yet you're carrying these things. Bro, you're just chatting shit at this point, you know? Like, we're going around in circles. What's this, Uggs? Oh, yeah, I've seen this.
Think about what, repeat what you said, innit? Like, listen back to this video. Yeah, you're saying, yeah, look.
What you saying, H? Sorry.
You see my profile picture and you're like, oh, you're carrying weapons and you know you can't even talk about.
No, I've heard you say this. I've heard you say, oh yeah, I'm carrying my waps, or I get comfy,
So
man.
I'm not
I've heard you say this before, so I don't know what you're talking about.
That's what we do, bruv. There's nothing good or bad in killing people, bruv. There's nothing good or bad in it, you know what I mean? So don't even bring that into the equation when I'm talking about you. Go on.
I just feel that I've always been concerned about H carrying weapons. You know what I mean? It's a dangerous combination. I don't think it's safe. Why you need ferocious weapons every 5 minutes?
I'm just saying that there's no way that your religion can be so peaceful, but they allow you to carry around weaponry, regardless of what is for. Yeah, you're carrying around something that can harm others, and if you yourself is not in the right mental state, you can potentially hurt someone that doesn't deserve it. Because I'm not against death. I'm not against natural causes of death. I'm not against killing, right? I've never said that. That's what you're putting onto me.
Right.
What I am saying is that your religion can't be as peaceful as you're claiming, but then they allow you to carry weaponry, bro. It's
I never
impossible.
said we're peaceful, bruv. I'm just saying that the scholars are saying that, you know, that, bruv, I'm not even gonna say that. And chat to the Hindus and Buddhists and all that. If it weren't for us, bruv, they wouldn't even be here, bruv. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So yeah, you said that the Jesus was
Indian. Yeah, he was Indian.
So like Putin is saying something different.
No, we taught Jesus. We taught him. Jesus came to us to study from us.
Oh, this is some bullshit, man.
Moses came to us to study from us. We
Bullshit,
taught
bro.
man.
Bullshit.
Yeah, we have evidence.
Bullshit. There's no history. There's no geographic history claiming that claim, H. You're chatting shit.
Yeah, we do, bruv. Yeah, we do. Yeah,
where is it then?
The pyramids. We built the
Where
pyramids.
is it? Oh my God, really, H?
Yes, really. Yes, really.
Bearing in mind, yeah, as you already probably know, there's pyramids everywhere around the earth, you know.
Yeah, there is.
It's not just in Africa, you know.
No.
I'm talking about the pyramid.
So you're trying to claim knowledge and wisdom on your side. Yeah, that's fair. If you have pyramids on your side of things, cool. But that was happening everywhere, bro.
No, I'm talking about the Giza pyramid. Yeah, that the architects and the builders were us.
Oh my God. Anyways.
Yeah, it's a chat shit. But
it's a chat shit day, isn't it? Yeah.
But, you know what I mean? You can watch this. I know those who've seen it already, but whatever, man. It's nice. It's nice to get an update. You get me from your uncle Vladimir, Magti.
Back to my channel, subscribe, like, and share your comments in the comment section down below. Now, in today's video, we take a look into a topic that has sparked widespread discussion and controversy. Just a few days ago, Russian President Vladimir Putin made headlines by unveiling a video that purportedly reveals Jesus as black. Now, if you missed that video, check through my videos, you will find it. But this revelation, stemming from a vote in Russia, challenges long-held beliefs and raises questions about the authenticity of canonical Bible narratives. In this video, we will explore the reactions of Black Americans to Putin's revelation and take a look into the implications it has on religious discourse and historical understanding. So join me as we take a look at these videos. I will be right back.
Vladimir Putin just told his entire nation that they now serve Black Jesus. Stop what you're doing, download this video, and share it on every social media site you can find, because this shit just got crazy.
Ladies and gentlemen, people of Russia, today we stand on the precipice of a monumental revelation, a moment that redefines not only our understanding of history, but also the path forward for our great nation. In an extraordinary discovery hidden beneath centuries of lore and legend, we have opened what can only be described as the oldest vault known to mankind. What we found within its ancient confines challenges the very fabric of our beliefs and heralds a new dawn for our country. Within this vault, we discovered figures of biblical proportions, characters that many have read about, debated, and revered. These figures, preserved against the sands of time, reveal a truth that is as profound as it is transformative. They are all black. This revelation, this undeniable truth, stands before us not as a contradiction to our faith, but as a testament to the diversity and unity that faith embodies. As your president, I see this moment not as a challenge to our beliefs.
You said H, sorry? Since you want to speak of Vladimir Putin, like you know better, go on, say something.
So if you Google this, Putin, Black Jesus, everyone's saying it's false. Like he never said that. It's all it's all lies. Apparently, he didn't even say that. Everyone's blowing it up.
Silver said.
So what are we doing now?
Silver said it looks like AI as well. That's what Silver said.
I'm just saying. No matter what it's thing, I mean the artifacts that they
exist, they are real.
Yeah, those are real. So no matter what he says, and he ain't saying nothing new. H,
no,
that's the problem. You know what I mean? He has a different agenda of why he's saying what he's saying. We understand that. He's trying to.
We spoke about it last week, innit, Unks? About was it us? I can't remember, but it was the brick thing.
What?
Where because obviously he does trading.
Yeah, of course. With African
and South Africa just joined
the
trading thing, and I guess he's trying to, what's the word? I guess he's trying to appease or make people feel like he's on side with us. You know what I mean? What I'm trying to say?
Right.
Yeah. So. Because I don't believe that he's only just found this. I believe they've had this information. Do you know what I mean?
Man, the oldest vault in the world. Like what? That's shush, man. Stop your nonsense, bro. The oldest vault in your ends. That's cool, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's got pictures of black folk in there. No problem. You know what I mean? It's not that big a deal. It's not that deep.
Yeah, Mezzo.
You know what I mean? We've been saying these things for time. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, till people are bored of it around here. Like, no, God, here we go. Fear of a black planet. I told you, whenever all the monarchs and all the countries of all the world was ruled by the darker melanated people of the planet. Or founded.
Hold on, sorry. Victor's saying they're going to be trading oil next week. Which country? Which one in the BRICS thing? Because I think it means Brazil, Russia. Is it? What's I stand for? Iran.
Probably.
I can't remember what Iran I stands for. India. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. India's got
And I don't know what C stands for. China and then South
China.
Africa. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Brazil,
Alliance.
Russia.
Because remember, they trade in different markets.
Victor meant me. Victor was like, Chef, gonna be trading all next week. I'm with
I'll see. Yeah.
Oh, Victor, don't make me laugh. I didn't get it, but big up, big up. That was funny. Yeah, it's Brazil, Russia, India, China, and South Africa. That's it. Yeah.
Okay. Get me. So what are you saying, H? No, it's a lie.
But for real, yeah, like, despite all the fuckery I say, like,
He didn't say Indian though. He didn't say Indian.
Yeah, no, despite all the fuckery and despite all of the fucked up people in the world, yeah, like I got bare love. Like even if it's like that one dark skinned person who is a nice person like Chevs or you or whatever, yeah, like that outweighs all the bad people. So if there's bare bad people in the world, yeah, like bare dickheads in the world, yeah, the one or two saints, the one or two.
Sorry, you're the man who used to be racist, right?
Mine said dark skin.
So my point is, once you're racist, you're always racist. It just makes sense.
I'm not racist. I never.
Once
Man
you're racist,
said
you're always
dark
racist.
skin. Can we address that? Like,
Yeah, I don't use the
I'm not
word.
comfortable
I don't say black or white. I don't say this guy.
No, I'm not comfortable with anything you're saying, to be honest.
Yeah,
coming from you, who used to be a racist, and then you went into Sikhism.
Blood.
Like, was you a
Blood.
skinhead?
I don't know. I don't know if you can see my picture, but I'm brown there.
So
I'm not
why is
dark brown.
So why does
I'm just like a normal brown.
Why does everyone call you black? Why does everyone call you black? But I'm the only person that calls you dark.
Everyone calls you black.
I'm the only person that calls you dark for what it actually
say melanated, but it's another story.
Yeah, I like melanated. I like melanated.
Yeah, you man.
Melanated is my favorite word now.
Because if anyone
I'd
should be
rather
called
be
black,
called melanated than black. Yeah.
Yeah, that's because I put that idea into your head. That's because I put that idea.
Hey, shut the fuck up! You didn't put no fucking idea in nobody's head.
I did.
Shut up, bro.
Yeah, I did. Because you were always talking about black this, black that, black this. I'm black this, black.
Bro, we've always known we're melanated, bro.
Yeah.
We've always known this. This isn't something new.
Well,
so
I
don't know why you're trying to teach people here, and you're not even nobody that can teach. You don't know much to be teaching others.
Look, I've never used a Caucasian man's terminology and referred to you as a black man. I've always called you dark skin or light skin. You know what I mean?
It sounds like caste system.
It sounds like caste system, yeah.
No, but this is no. You man are just trying to find clutch onto things, yeah, to hate us.
Big up,
yeah, you man got chips on. You man are just looking for something to hate on. You know what I mean?
What?
That's all it is. Like there's a clear agenda.
Listen, hate. You are also melanated, fam. There's nothing to hate.
Yeah.
There's nothing to hate, bro.
I don't understand.
You see anybody that has blood running through their veins, they're melanated, bro. They've got some type of melanin. You understand?
Black, white, or indifferent.
It's just that some people's melanin, their Q is different from others.
I'm just saying, you're just trying to.
And that's in the skin pigment
now
alone.
You're just trying to say you're
exactly, Aunt. And you know what? You taught me that as well.
Yeah, of course.
I'm just saying, there's a clear agenda, bruv, isn't it? Against
you got melanin if you got blonde hair or you got green eyes.
Naturally, blue eyes, green eyes. You know what I mean?
That's color. That's what melanin is.
No, but listen, everyone can see.
It's just that the darker the melanin, the more it has. The more, yeah.
Like he's got reactive melanin where. Like he's in Europe, so he's lighter.
Right, and then when he goes back, when he goes back to India, he becomes darker naturally because of the sun.
More than darker, he can be jet black.
Okay.
Like, I can't do that. You can't do that.
Yeah,
You can do that.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm Punjabi,
I know
bro.
I can get darker,
Yeah, but not
definitely,
like
but
that.
just
Not like the
not
way
like
them
that.
man.
No.
No, I'm Punjabi, bro.
But
Yeah,
they can
let's not
get
get
lice
twisted.
just as quick. You know what I mean? If they're not around the sun or come to England after being in India or thing for a little while. You know what I mean? If they come back less than a couple weeks, they'll be pale again. You know what I mean? So they've got a different type of melanin that's like reactive melanin, we call it. It's active, it changes. Ours don't change. You get enhanced. You know what I mean? You're already the color you're going to be, but when you're out in the sun, you become more enhanced, more rich in your color. Do you get it? So there's a difference.
Bro, you're just chatting shit, bro. You know what I mean?
No,
I like
you're
people-
just you look like shit.
Listen, bro, when you're fucking a
With your
girl,
big
yeah,
nose,
like when you're fucking
Why
a
are
chick,
you bringing up?
want-
Why are you
You
bringing
got
up sex?
European
No, I'm
nose.
just saying, yeah. You want a medium girl, bro, a
You look
medium
like-
cook. You want a
You
medium
look
cook
like
girl, bro.
a
You want a medium cooked
Julius
girl,
Caesar.
yeah. It's better to be medium cooked. It's better to be medium cooked than burnt, bruv.
Medium.
Yeah. So let's not get it twisted, bruv. You going on like, black is every like blacker the better, blacker the better. I'm telling you, no, bruv. Medium skin, like medium, yeah, like golden brown. That's best, bruv. So let's not get it twisted, bruv. Innit?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You know
said
what? You know what's so funny? Yeah, no one here is claiming what's better and what's
Yeah, no
worse.
one's claiming.
You are. You're the person that's comparing your
Yeah.
skin to ours and talking about yours is the best. And it goes back to show your racism, bruv, or your classism. Do you understand? Because we ain't saying we're better than you. We're not saying that. You're saying that to us.
No, I'm saying to you, if there's
No,
any,
you said it. You said it. You said it's better to have medium than to have burnt. That is your exact fucking words.
yeah, I'm
You
telling
cannot say. You cannot now say or take back what you said.
No, but you don't know what exactly. I don't want you. I said that in bed. I said that I prefer like visually, beauty wise, like I want to get married to someone.
So why are you hold on? So why are you comparing skin to food? And why are you saying that the darker the person is, that they are burnt? Because somebody can be so beautiful and dark as blueberry, bro.
Yeah.
So I don't know what you're trying. You're trying to equate beauty with lightness, bro.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying
That's
that,
exactly what you're trying to do, bro. You said golden brown. Nobody wants it burnt. Burnt to me is a negative connotation. That is what you said. It's not about what you're saying now. That is what you said. You said the words, "Oh, I'd rather have a medium than a burnt." That is what you said, bro. You can't take it back now.
I mean, look, we can play semantics here. I was just taking.
No, because you're playing semantics, and now that I'm ripping you to shreds, all of a sudden you want to backtrack.
No. No, listen, I was just clowning with you. I was just clowning, innit?
That's not clowning. You said that, bro. No, you know what? We're not doing this, H. We're not gonna do this today. Yeah, you're not gonna talk about I'm just clowning or I'm just joking when we're clearly having a discussion about something that is affecting us all. Do you understand? You can't tell me, oh yeah, I prefer a medium well than a well done.
That's what I do, innit? That's what I prefer, though, innit? I ain't saying it's better. I'm just saying for me, that's
no. But you said it was better. This is the thing. That's why I'm getting on to you.
I said it's better for me. For me, it's better for me because that's my opinion. I just find it more attractive. But I'm not saying that it's less attractive. Like my brother, someone in my family member might prefer a different shade of color. You know what I mean? When it comes to like beauty and you know what I mean? Like
Oh, shut up, man. Just admit, man. And you might not be racist, but you're definitely classist, which it shows that, you know what, that's not necessarily your fault. That's probably your parents, your grandparents, their grandparents, their grandparents, because this is just within your culture. You always prefer the lighter skinned people over the darker skinned people. The darker skinned people get treated like shit, and the lighter skinned people get treated like they're kings and queens. You lot learned that from the fucking British, and it's okay to admit that you was colonized and that you learned a lot of your ways from them. It's okay. You can admit that, bro.
No, but that's not true, though. But we're not.
This is exactly why you have that preference. You see me? I ain't got a preference. Let me tell you something. I ain't got a preference over light skin or dark skin. If I like you, I fucking like you.
Look, do I get do I look like a packy to you that we're gonna treat you because you're black? No, for real though, for real. Do I look like a packy that I'm gonna treat you differently? I don't
What
treat
are
you
you
differently
talking
because of
about,
the skin
So
color.
why are you? Hold on. Sorry, because you
You're
know what
just
you do.
gonna cuss
Are you
yourself.
Pakistani?
No.
Are you Pakistani?
No, I'm Indian, Punjabi.
So why are you using that slur, bro?
Because I can, bruv. What they gonna
Yeah,
do?
you're
I'll punch
fucking
them up.
racist,
I'll
and it's
punch them up, bruv.
okay. It's okay to be a racist and admit that, bro. But best thing you do, just admit it to yourself first, and then
Now,
you
he
can go
did
out
say
into the
he was
world.
a racist.
You understand? Because this is the thing. Because you're not being honest with yourself, you're slipping and sliding everywhere now. You're
No,
the
no,
little
no, no.
cracks.
Because you
The
know,
little
no, you
cracks
know
are
what it
being
is. You know what it
exposed.
is. I'm
You
not.
cannot use that word, regardless of whether or not they are your
Yeah.
people or not. You know that word is a slur. You understand?
No, but you know what it
You
is.
are not from. You're from India. You're not from Pakistan.
Yes.
No, but
So
you know
why
what
would you use that word?
No, because I'm on the border. I'm from Punjab, innit? I'm on the
Bro,
border.
I don't
So
give
I
a
can say
fuck.
that. I'm on
I
the
don't give a
border,
fuck,
bruv.
bro. You just
I can say
expose
that.
yourself to your own
Yeah.
people, bro.
No, I'm not. I'm on the border,
It's
bro.
okay,
I'm
Game
on
over,
the
man.
border.
man.
I
It's
can
okay,
say that.
man.
I can say
But
that.
do I
Bro.
look
I
like?
can
Do
say
I
that.
look like a? Do I look like this? Do I
I
look
can
like
say
this?
that,
Why
bro.
would
I
I?
can
Why would
say
I
that.
say that? See, now this is the thing. Pakistani people wouldn't say what you just said.
No, but I can no, but they are like that. They marry their own sisters. They fuck their own sisters.
Wow.
They, you know what I mean? They do shit like that. That's why
Yeah,
they're
but
so
we're not
fucked up in
talking
the
about them though. Why have you brought them into this?
Because you're conflating, treating black people bad with Indians. I'm saying no, that's what Pakis
No,
do.
within India, they treat people. They
Wow.
treat black people bad,
No,
bro.
they don't. The
We saw
Why
prime
are
the
you
minister,
still
we
saying
saw
it?
the
prime
video the other
ministers,
day of the
prime minister.
footballer and how they were rushing the guy to try and kill him. You
No, they
can't tell me
weren't, bro.
shit.
No, they
You lot
wasn't,
are
bro. They
racist
were
and you lot have
Muslim. They were
classism
Muslim.
issues
They
and
were
you won't
Muslim.
admit that shit, bro.
They were Muslim, bro. They were Muslim. And
It
listen, the
has
prime.
nothing to do with listen, it has nothing to do with religion,
Yes, it
bro.
does. Yes, it does. Because we never do shit like that. And you see, the
Listen.
prime minister.
I'm
Prime
talking
minister's
about the
Indian.
ideas of classism. You have that classism
No,
in
we
your
don't.
brain, bro.
No, we
That's
don't,
within
bro.
your
No,
makeup,
we
bro.
don't. No, we don't.
Then why
In
did
our,
you say what you say? Why couldn't you have said, "Oh, you
because
know what?
it's fact.
I prefer the lighter skin than than the darker skin."
No,
Then
no,
that would
no.
have made more sense. But you compared darker skin to burn.
Yeah, I said
To
well done, innit?
burn.
Well done and semi done, innit?
Well
No,
Well
you
done
done.
didn't
and
fucking say that. You said burnt. You said the
you know what
word
I mean? I was clowning with you. I
BURNT.
was
Burnt.
clowning with you. I
That
was
is what you said.
clowning. I was
There's no
clowning.
clown in here, bro.
Yeah?
Because I don't take that shit. I don't take that shit
Now
funny, bro.
what are
It's
you
not
gonna do? What
funny.
are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You don't take that shit.
I'm
You
not
know what I
saying
mean?
I'm
What are you
gonna do
talking about?
anything. I'm talking to you. And when I talk about things like this, I get very passionate because I am of the melanated side.
Yeah, you look at what, like you're going on like fucking like Africa and Arab didn't come to India and fucking rape and loot us. Don't pretend like you didn't. I've got a list of fucking shit I can say about black people and Africans and your prime ministers and how they kicked Indians out and fucking let's not like talk about that. We can talk about that. I've got a fucking
So
whole
why are
fucking
you in Africa? Hold on. Why is your people in Africa in the first place then?
You're
To
Indian.
even be getting kicked out.
what
And
did
this is
Idi
the
Amin?
thing. This is the thing.
Why
Don't hide your intentions and you lot's motives. Because you lot will come to our countries, pillage our shit, take over our shit, and then you're running the system. Don't
What,
fucking lie.
is that
Yeah,
what we
don't
did?
fucking lie.
Is
Because
that
you will
what we
go there, use your little money, you understand, and your white privilege or your light privilege, should I say, in order to get up in places.
what,
So
is that
don't
what we
act
did?
like you lot ain't
What,
winning. When you're
is
talking
that
about,
what
oh, your
we
people are kicking us out of their countries, yeah, probably because you deserve to get kicked out. You
what,
understand? Because
when
you ain't
Idi
respecting
Amin
people's culture and you're not even respecting the people that you're selling to.
when Idi Amin did his crimes and atrocities against us, is it because we was
I don't know
doing?
who that is. I don't know who that is and I don't care.
You don't know who Idi Amin is?
No, I don't, and I don't care.
How the fuck do you not know this black African?
Because I don't
prime
care. I don't
minister?
know who this is.
That,
Who is
that's,
it? Do
yeah,
you mind?
then
Do you know who
Last
this person
last
is?
king of Scots.
yeah,
Last
but
king of Scotland.
ignorance is
Last
Yeah.
King of Scotland.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
but
the
who-
movie.
yeah,
And
but
Idi Amin was a leader of one of these African countries back in the day. He was a Muslim, whatever, but he was a tyrant, man. You know how these
okay.
leaders are. I don't know what he's talking
Yeah,
about.
but there's a lot of tyrants all over the world. There's been Indian
Yeah,
tyrants.
I'm
There's been
saying
African tyrants.
Mugabe. I thought
There's
Mugabe
been
would be,
British tyrants. There's been
yeah,
American tyrants. There's been Polish tyrants. There's been
there's
and
fucking
Indian one.
Russian tyrants.
there's been
There's been fucking
no.
German tyrants. You can't tell me shit. Tyrants live all over the world. You're not gonna use one person to try and make your fucking point. H.
This is no. I can
From
give
back
you
in the day
bare. I
as
can
well,
give you
it's like
bare
not even
examples of.
none
I
of
can
us
give
was
you bare
alive
examples. I can give
in the
you bare
Idi Amin
examples
time.
of Africans coming to India and raping and looting us, bruv, with the Muslims. And let me now listen. We
And you lot
no,
haven't done the
listen,
same. Are you trying to claim
no.
that you're innocent in all of this?
How did you
Is
get
that what you're saying? Are you trying to
listen,
claim?
let me
Are
say,
you trying to claim? No, I want you to answer me first. Are you trying to claim that India has they're innocent in all of this?
Indians are the
So
only
they
people.
haven't also gone into places, raped and pillaged other people. They haven't done that.
Indians are the only pure people in the world where we've not had one case of oppressor. We've not had one person, not one Hindu in the millions of years. There's not been one Indian that's ever oppressed another person, a leader.
Let me tell you something. There's a whole documentary on Netflix that shows where a man went into his community and raped over 300 women.
That's bullshit. He was Muslim, bruv. You know what I mean?
It has nothing to do with the religion. It's still your people. It's still your people, and it's still your bloodline. So regardless of whatever, he is still classed as Indian. He will always be classed as Indian before his religion. Let me tell you something. Before my color, before my religion, Christianity, they see my color first. Yeah.
No, but fuck what they
So they're
see.
gonna see. They're
Fuck what
gonna
they
see.
see.
They're
Who
gonna say
cares what they
either,
see? Who
this
cares about
African
them?
girl or this
Who cares about
Jamaican
them?
girl. They're
What,
gonna
are
say
they-
this Indian man or this Indian
What,
woman.
so
They're
you want
never
to say
gonna
are
say,
you
oh,
gonna
this
use their
Muslim
standard?
man.
Are
You're a
you gonna
fucking
use-
liar.
are you gonna-
You're a
are you gonna
fucking
use-
liar. It has
are
nothing to
you gonna
do
use-
with
are you gonna
religion,
use
and
their
you're
standard?
chatting shit.
Are you
You're
gonna
chatting
use
shit.
Are you gonna use their standard? Are you gonna use them and they say this, so it must be true? They say this, so it must be
Okay,
true. Are you gonna use their standard? Because fuck their standards, bruv. I'm talking about
But they say your standard is you don't commit the biggest.
Yeah,
the
we
most
don't.
amount
Yeah,
of
we
rape.
don't fuck our
Hold
sisters.
on, one
bruv. We
second,
don't
man.
fuck our sisters.
One second.
Yes, you do, man. You're fucking lying, man. Yes, you lot do, man. You lot
do that
rape
to
your own
innocent
mothers,
women,
rape your own
unbeknown to them.
grape your own mothers, grape your own children,
now
rape your own
everyone can see.
sisters.
Now
That's
everyone
what you
can see.
do.
Now
That's what
everyone
you
can
lot
see.
do.
Now
You know
everyone
what?
can
And
see you're chatting shit. Now you're chatting shit, and
No, it's
everyone can
not.
see.
It's not. That
it's
is the
not.
facts.
It's not
That is
chatting
the
shit,
facts,
bro.
yeah.
It's facts.
Now
It's out there.
everyone
You
can
know
see.
why?
Yeah.
Let me tell you
Well,
why it's
out
facts.
you, but
Let
since
me
you're
tell you
going
why it's
there,
facts, H.
No,
Yeah,
we
it's
don't even
facts.
want to hear that.
It's
We don't
facts
even want to
because
hear
this happens in every country.
No,
Doesn't matter what religion, doesn't matter what creed, doesn't matter what culture, there is still badness are going on in every country. You can
Just because
find
it
that
happens
shit.
in your
You can
country,
find
that's your standard.
fuckery
That's your
in
standard.
every country,
That's
bro.
your
In your
standard. That's
country
your
as
standard.
well, your country that
We're
you
the
come from,
exception.
there is all of them things that you're putting on
We're
other
the
countries.
exception.
You
We're
lot
the
do the
exception.
same shit, bro.
No,
You
no,
lot aren't as innocent as you're claiming, fam.
Just because that happens in your country, that's your standard, not our
no,
standards.
that's your
yeah?
country.
Not
That's
our
your
standards.
country, bro.
Not
Your
our standards.
country has got
You
the
just
most
said, oh, it happens in every
grapes.
country. No, but
A
you
lie,
just
aunts. A
That's the
lie,
most
aunts.
grapes on the planet. Yeah, the most grapes. They grape
Thank
the
you.
most.
Sniper,
It's a
listen, yeah, look,
madness.
Sniper,
You know what I mean?
stop trying to defend her. She's just said, yeah, in front of everyone, yeah, oh, it happens in every country, so it must happen in your
Yeah, it
country.
does.
I'm saying that your standards, yeah, you can't apply.
No,
it on
it's
us.
not. It must. I'm telling you, it is happening. It
that
has
we're the
happened. It
exception.
is happening, and it will
We're the
happen.
exception, Bob. We're the exception. We don't glorify gun crime. We don't
You're
glorify
the extension, but you
we don't
glorify knives, though.
We
But
don't
you glorify knives,
no,
though.
going clubs,
Bruv, you're
going
just
clubs.
chatting shit, bruv.
Listen,
So what
going-
you because we don't shoot pews, we're above the law because we don't shoot pews, but I can go and stab up someone.
Listen, we're saints, bro. We're saintly soldiers, bro.
Oh yeah, whatever, man. H, man.
Let's not get it twisted, bro. We're the only pure land, the
Fucking
purest
saints,
land.
saints carrying knives, but you're
Listen,
saints.
yes, exactly, to defend
Yeah.
ourselves, from the bad people. We're the India's the purest land in the whole world, bro. You know what I mean? We've never attacked anyone. We've never oppressed anyone. We've never looted anyone. We've never raped anyone. India's the purest land in the whole cosmos.
You see the lies that you tell. God will strike you where you stand. Because why are you lying like this, bro?
I'm not lying.
Why are you lying? No, why are you fucking lying like this, bro?
And all
you
the
see someone with common sense. Anyone with common sense can understand that these things happen everywhere in the world.
Except for India.
In every country. You can't say except yours. Because you
Except
see,
India.
you're the type of person. People beware of people like this. Yeah, the ones that can't see the fuckery that's happening within their own camp. Those
No, 'cause
people
that's
will get
listen,
destroyed. They'll be
that's
the
the
first
Muslims.
people to
That's
get
the
destroyed
Muslims, bro.
because
That's the
they cannot
Muslims.
pinpoint where they themselves go wrong. You
That's the
see, if
Muslims.
you
That's the
don't tear
Muslims,
out the
though. That's
cancer
the
out of
Muslims.
your culture or out of your people, they will continue to add cancer into your fuckery. You've actually got to take them out. You lot don't
Take the
do that.
Muslims out. Take the Muslims out.
If you're
Take the
claiming that
Muslims
none
out.
of these things happen in your country, then bruv, you are blind.
No, take
And
the
that is the
Muslims
worst
out.
place to
Take the
be.
Muslims
The
out.
worst place to be in is blind.
Take the
Yeah? When
Muslims
you
out.
think that your shit don't stink, that's the day that you're gonna find out.
No, take the Muslims out. It will be better. You'll see how good it will be. Take the Muslims out. Take them back. They belong to you, your country. Yeah, you're like who the fuck do you think you are, bro? Humble yourself. Your religion come from us. Your morals come from us. Your language comes from us. Your religion comes from us. Your everything comes from us, bruv. Your Egyptian gods come from us. Your Kemet gods, they bow down to us. Your Kemet gods bow down to us. Who the fuck you talking to, bruv? You know, Punjabi blood, bruv.
Great. Oh, bye.
That was a lot, though. Actually, no.
Sorry, what you say?
Told him some truth. Told him some truth still. I don't know why I'm for it.
I don't understand it. You know what? Hate just likes to talk, innit? That's what I noticed. And you know what? When you find two people that like to talk, because I don't like to back down too much. When I know what I'm talking about, do you understand? I don't like. That's why I don't mind saying things like, "Oh, I don't know who that person is, and I don't care," because I genuinely don't know anything. I don't need to lie about what I do know from what I don't know, and this is the difference. Hate, he's one of them compulsive liars. Like he just lies just to lie, you know?
Just interested in it. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, man.
Heavily invested in this kind of shit.
Yeah, literally.
That's nuts.
It's crazy. Anyways, anybody else would like to jump up? It would be nice to have a change of, you know, because every time I speak to H, I get fucking heated, bruv.
I know.
I don't know why.
People like the cooking, but you got cooked quickly.
This happened last week Sunday as well.
Yeah, you don't learn. You know what I mean? The runoff.
Yeah.
But as an opportunity to embrace a wider, more inclusive understanding of our history and spirituality.
Jesus.
Russia, in its rich tapestry of cultures, traditions, and people, is uniquely positioned to lead the world into this new era of understanding and acceptance. From this day forward, let us proclaim our nation under the guidance of Black Jesus, a figure who represents not just the cornerstone of Christian faith, but also a symbol of the universal values of love, compassion, and
I don't think he said Black Jesus, you know. I'm just not buying that still.
You're not buying that he actually said the words Black Jesus.
Yeah, I just feel someone added that. Embellished, like, yeah, you know what I mean? Like, Black Jesus, it's moving mad. But
I was also thinking that myself, so I was like, right, I'd actually want to know,
but
like,
because I
for
can't
sure
speak
what you're
Russian.
saying.
Yeah. But I can hear it in the background, so he must have been saying something. You know what I mean? So, like, and if it was that bait, I'm sure it would have been baited like from time saying, no, that's not what he's saying. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of hard to do that. And then also, if you're going to do a voiceover, you're not going to do it in Russian. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to do it in Russian necessarily. You're going to do it.
What do you mean, as in the Russian accent? You mean?
Yeah, you're just going to do it in a. Yeah, you're going to do it in a Russian accent, like a translator.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Or do it, in a Russian accent or his voice. You know what I mean? Make it sound like you speak English or something. Yeah. We have to just take
do you know what would have been better if the translation was just in English as subtitles?
Yeah.
That would have been better. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. But then again, you can lie with subtitles.
You can lie with subtitles, yeah. But you can also lie with speech as well, innit? Because remember, we're not actually hearing what the man's saying. We're hearing the guy that's speaking over him.
Right.
So we can't, yeah.
Third
Plus,
party.
you have to understand Russian in order to fucking
Yeah.
know what he's really saying in the real life.
Right. But since papers and all sorts have reported it, we're safe with that. That's the only difference with that. You can actually find out if it was all true or not. You know what I mean? Or those events happened. But one thing that did happen was them pictures and paintings they showed was real.
Yeah, definitely the book itself. Yeah, the book itself that they were going through at the beginning of the video, that you could see was real. Yeah,
like you could easily say like, man, he lived it and took it from Ethiopia, for example, right?
Yeah,
where the images would be black. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But how long ago we don't know, and no one ain't confessing. Only man's baiting themselves up in the fact that you've got these items.
Yeah.
Don't mean they're yours. Don't mean you painted them.
No.
You know what I'm saying? Necessarily. So
no.
Yeah, there's a lot of gaps.
They were most likely to 100%. There's a lot more questions to be asked. Like, first of all, how did it end up in your vault? You know, like how in a place that where the population wasn't majority melanated like that.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Well, now at a particular time, it must have been. Do you get it?
Oh yeah,
also,
for true. Yeah. Otherwise, how would it
go
have
back
got there?
a couple? Yeah, but there's a couple changeovers and thing that I've been explaining to people. But remember, they got rid of their monarchy, the royal family of Russia and all of that. The Tsar, they called it. Yeah,
Big up, Beefy.
Yeah. So they got rid of the Tsar now, and Russia is like a republic in it. And all these ideas about communist, socialist thing came from these Russian men. Because once you take over a country that used to have a monarchy, you have to replace it with something else. So all the ideas that they came with is what is spread around the world, because in the time that it happened, it was like the biggest thing that was going on in the world.
Right,
so around about that time, you had people like Garvey, all of that, because it's like late 1800s into the 1900s to get it. Yeah. So people all around the world who's doing revolutionary stuff, you're going to use their example to do what you're doing. Do you get what I'm saying? So this is why you could go to Cuba, and then man, there was a communist thing. Do you get it? It's just one of the systems that these men made up to rule a country. Do you get what I'm saying? Without monarchy, And now you can see how powerful Britain is, because they're the only ones with a sustained monarchy. France used to have a monarchy. French Revolution.
I was gonna mention France a while ago. Did you hear the
that was
Senegalese?
Did
you see the video of the Senegalese prime minister? I think he's quite young, and he was basically letting them know, listen, you lot gotta get your shit and get out, bruv.
Yeah.
Get out of Senegal, bruv, because I'm not having it. Yeah, if you
from
don't want to
France,
do business, then we can talk business. But what? You lot gotta get out first and stop trying to oppress. Yeah, I can't lie. I was feeling that still, but I was praying for him, because I'm like, rah, he's so young, one, and two, he's on his radicalization, and they normally end up killing these bros. You get me?
Right, dead man walking.
So I just don't. I know. I can't lie. I don't know how to feel, because I'm happy that he's there, but I'm in fear for his life. You know what I'm saying? Because it's nice to know that there's still people around in those positions, in those type of positions, that are willing to put their life on the line like that. Because he knows that his life could be. You get me?
He's a brave man.
He's a very brave man. He basically sent for them and said, what? By this amount of time, you don't need to be out. If you aren't out, then get me. We're not having it, essentially. Like what he said, something along the lines of what our forefathers was about. We're not about, the youth today, we're not on what our forefathers are on, which is accepting the fuckery. We're on making a change, essentially. So yeah, man, all we can do is pray for them, innit? Pray for them.
Brother, this black Jesus, whose likeness and history have been unveiled from the oldest vault, is a message to us all that divinity knows no color, that spiritual truth transcends race, and that
I hate when people say that divinity knows no color. Divinity seems to know color still, right?
Yeah.
And people who know that people were this divine color, seem to want to keep it a secret within the realms of religion.
Yeah.
Oh, it doesn't matter
You
what
know,
Jesus looked like. Oh, it doesn't matter what.
Do you know what just crossed my mind as well, though, Unks? Yeah. Do you this is just a theory that just came to my mind. Do you think that's part of the reason why they took us from Africa and put us all over the world as well? Because essentially, if we are in our homeland where the sun is our source, right? And then you put us in places like Europe and America where there's not much sun, it's majority cloudy. It affects whatever source we would normally get from. Do you understand what I'm saying? Sometimes I feel like I'm chatting shit, but
no. I feel that they realize we're more durable in any weather.
In any weather, okay, you think it's the other way, yeah.
Right, because when they stopped using us, they drove for the Asian and realized the Asian wasn't as strong or as durable as we were. Do you know what I'm saying? And then
but
that's how they have to come
I guess
back
what
from
I'm
that.
trying to say is that we are at our highest, we are at our best and at our highest frequency when we are amongst the sun.
Yeah, the above that, yeah.
Do you know what I mean, Unks?
But that's the planet. It doesn't matter where we went, even in those times. That's why we was in England a long time. Do you know what I'm saying? Because we know how to go to a place, adapt and say, yeah, just plant some planting, plant some, planting can't grow here. All right, plant some yams at least, and potato, or something, you know what I mean, carrots.
Yeah, it's definitely, we definitely knew how to survive. I'm just talking on the spiritual side of things, in the sense of, because if you realize that we live in England here, Unks, and if I'm honest, I hardly wake up feeling recharged, right? But when I go back home, every day I wake, I never feel tired. I always felt re-energized, readjusted, realigned, right? And that's because I rose with the sun and I went to bed with the sun. Do you understand? And that's the difference, is we live in a place where it's always darkness.
Well, we talked about
and so I do
day.
believe that we can't function at our best or our highest quality because of that. And I'm saying I feel like that's part of the reason, because they know this information, that we function at our highest under the sun. Huh?
They took them somewhere hot, which was the Americans. You know what I'm saying? To build a bridge, like the Brooklyn Bridge, it's like 110, 120 degrees in some points. You know what I mean? And sometimes only certain type of people can survive that. Not even Europeans. They have to stay in the shade and the black man's open, working, building railroads, building bridge, building all of them type of things. Asian man's dying of exhaustion, all of these type of things.
So so I'm saying that they've already known this, yeah?
Yeah.
That we work best at our, work the best when we're underneath the sun. So do you think that's part of the reason why they put us to work in the hottest parts of America and the Caribbeans?
I think
as well. Yeah.
I think that's because that's where those things grow, like cotton and all of that, in the environments other than, it's like plantation, like the fact that we're saying plantation, it's not that hot like how we're thinking hot, but it's nice so that things can grow. We know how to till the land and plant stuff and do all of that. And they want produce. Before, remember, they were coming to us for the produce. They got enough produce, they thought they could take the whole thing. That's impossible. Because the way the system works differently in Africa. You know what I mean? You might speak to a king who's selling the products to you, but he's not the one who makes the products.
Yeah.
He's just the fat controller. Like, it's my land, it's my people. Then, but my man's a farmer over there, and he makes yam, and this one's over here, and this is where we get the shiny metal that you call gold from. You know what I mean? This guy, our copper smelters, and all of this type of stuff. As I said, everything was with us. So they got greedy, because when they first came to us, it wasn't a kidnapping thing. You understand? That came over time. You know what I mean? When you're trading with people, and you're thinking, blood, I could take them and the food and the gold. And then once they found gold, they lost their mind. You know what I mean? It was gold first.
Unfortunately.
They lost their mind, bro. And then they realized the real gold was the people. Let's just take the people, man. They're fucking useful. And they're not taking any guy. They're not taking the strong, healthy black man. Doesn't make sense. Take the woman, young, healthy.
Right. So then she can then breed.
Right. So then those kids are completely, in a sense, separate from their original homeland, but they don't know. There's a little secret. Yeah. That wherever we go, they realize that, listen, we will die if you just take us over and don't give and bring our food and stuff that we eat with you to get it. And then those things could get planted, you know what I mean? And then you've got food source, and then we make peanut butter, peanuts, and do all sorts of stuff. Later on, giving us all of our achievements, given very little to get it. You know what I mean? Coming with all these dishes, fried chicken and all of that. It's because that man's giving us scraps, in a sense, and I don't know what to do with it, but we do. Do you get what I'm saying? We're still carrying those traditions within ourselves about cooking food and doing certain stuff that will never change. You know what I mean? They couldn't beat that out of us. Yeah, but what they did try to remove was the culture, language, and certain things, you know what I mean? And our spiritual system. So that will break up us, you know what I mean? Alienate them from that. Because remember, they're born in the Americas now, or born in the Caribbean. You don't know nothing about Africa or where you came from. Not like that. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, and that can happen in one generation. But if mommy's still alive, she's still going to be speaking the language secretly, you know, keeping the traditions and all of that. And that's how, as I said, even carnival got formed. It's just doing our thing in plain sight. But it's our old ancient shit. You know what I mean? So to wear masks and masquerade and put on a carnival kind of thing is an African thing that a lot of African tribes do. You know what I mean? So now when they turn it into an art form, you know, like your slaves are free for the weekend, you know what I mean? Yeah, and then it's like this carnival thing. But yeah, many people died in a carnival still. You know what I mean? Where it's turned from carnival into a rebellion. So they know about it. Yeah. But yeah, this Black Jesus thing, at the end of the day, we've been saying that. I've had debates on it, all sorts. Yeah. You're telling the African story from the beginning.
I mean, with this particular story of whether or not he was black or white, I mean, it says in the scriptures itself, right? The same scriptures that these people have bombarded us with. It says in their own book that, you know, Christ had woolly hair and he had skin like bronze. So for you not to come out with the white, blonde-haired, blue-eyed looking Christ, it don't make no sense.
Well, it makes sense in your environment. So if you're in Europe, you could do that, right? Because you're European. If you're in China, you could make Jesus look like
But then, even then, though, it's still not factual, no?
It's not.
Like at some point, somebody's lying, right?
Right.
Because when you look at, I've heard you lot debate this quite a few times, and the number one things are the geography, where he apparently was born, and also the people that lived in that place and what they looked like. There is no way at that time, there is no way that he came out looking like the Caucasian people than where he was actually born.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So even if he didn't have the woolly hair or the bronze textured skin, it still wouldn't look like them though.
Exactly.
Because everyone, all the religions have claimed that this is his birthplace. I haven't heard not one religion say, oh, he was born here, other than what H tries to claim. But do you know what I mean? I haven't heard anything else like that ever. They all come down to the same consensus that he was born within, is it Jerusalem? Yeah. Jerusalem? Yeah. So and where would be what would Jerusalem be now, Unks? What's the name of it now?
It's still Jerusalem.
Is it still Jerusalem? Okay.
Israel.
Yeah, exactly.
State
And look at the people, look at how they look over there.
Yeah.
Do you know, it don't make no sense, man.
They look like Putin.
You get me? So I don't know. Like,
and what is Putin?
Boy.
He looks gay to me.
That's what I'm saying, blood.
Well, so I've been saying this for time. Their home and where you can find them the most at is Russia. Yeah. The Russians. You get me? They're the public. They're not the royalty. Remember that the public took over the royalty. Do you know what I'm saying? And even the royalty that's connected to the British royalty would say they're part J. They're German J's. Yeah. Not acknowledging the Russian J's. And Russia is much bigger than any other part of Europe. It encompasses it. It's most of it. It might be separate in trade, but it's really the major part of Europe. You know what I mean, everyone's scared of Russia. They've been scared of Russia. Okay.
Yeah, I just think we should just mind our own business over here. Not big man thing.
Yeah, but that's
big up MJ. What? Oh my god, MJ. Nah, big man thing. If you can, sis, jump up. It's been a long time, girl. Hope you're okay. Hope your family's all right. You know. Yeah, man.
Yeah, so yeah, whatever they're saying, we've been saying it, and as I said, it's not new. And as you said, the book's been saying it for time. You know what I mean, it's given
not just the book, but the books.
Yeah, the book. Yeah. And I'm saying, I've been asking the question: are all the prophets related to each other? Yes. So how can it start Adam Black, Abraham Black, Noah Black, this one Black? You know what I mean? And then we get down to Jesus and Muhammad, and all of a sudden it's so black skin and Arab.
You know what's so funny? I was talking to Mum this morning, yeah, and we were discussing. She actually brought up the beginning of time, and this is what I'm realizing. Okay, you're using your brain. Big up, Mumsy. So she was like, you know, say, like I always believed that Adam and Eve was the first people on earth. And I said, oh, you just found it out. She said, yeah, because you see, when Cain did kill Abel and God did remove him from his family and send him away to another place, he met other people there. I said, yeah, Mom. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. Of course. Finally, I was like, right. I was like, I'm so happy for her, because you know what it is? It takes a long time to like really, instead of just listening, actually questioning things, you know? So yeah, that was funny to hear her say that, man. That was hilarious.
No,
she's like, yeah, and I really thought it was Uncle Adam and Eve. And I said, yes, Mom, because if you realize the Bible was written by man, there is always going to be an agenda, even if the agenda is for good. It, you know, like there's always going to be an agenda, regardless. I said to her, I don't think we will ever know the beginning of time.
Can we really fathom? Yeah, can we really fathom it? That's the main thing.
Yeah.
It's too far back.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think we could ever find out.
Us all just coming from two people. Doesn't make sense.
No way.
Go against that. You know what I mean? And even verses.
And she knows about the Book of Enoch now as well. She was reading it. I was like, wow, God damn, what she said, yeah, they've been hiding all of this stuff. And you know how much book them took out of it? I'm like, Mom, you're preaching to the choir here. I've done known these things. And when I tried to talk to you about it about 5 years ago, you wasn't on what I was on. But it's good to know that she's getting there. You get me? She's still not left eye Jesus, which I don't want her to. You get me? But at least she's kind of wisening up and asking the right questions now and seeing it for what it is. You get me? Because yeah, you can follow something, but you have to be selective with what you follow, because you can end up following someone off a blood clot bridge.
I just feel that when it comes from those type of people, like our parents and stuff, talking about it doesn't matter what color Jesus is, then we got a problem. Houston, we have a problem. You get what I'm saying? If you could get through to them, then you can jump on the stream for me. You know what I mean? Because I've said that for time. I've had these conversations with mommy. Like every Sunday, we have like Sunday school or whatever. We go through things in the Bible. Yeah, and I'm going through tablets and all of this type of stuff. I'm going deep for her. And she's like, rah, 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 rah. Okay, I'm getting it little by little. Get me?
Do you know what? Sometimes it's just that they're not ready. They're not ready to.
They've been indoctrinated, isn't it?
Yeah, it's when they're ready. It's when they're ready. And more time, what I realize is that more time for people to ask these questions, they have to want to ask it for themselves, not being told. You know. Yeah. And then you start to see them come to you more and ask you more questions, and what do you think about this? And you're having more discussions about these things.
Yeah. Don't let me see Shakara posted this.
I don't think he has, you know.
Don't let me see Shakara posting this one. Say, yeah, Jesus, these men don't believe in it. I told them from the beginning. Yeah. It's an African story. Doesn't make sense. Talking about the rivers that encompass Ethiopia, go around, one goes around Ethiopia. One is called Gion and Pion and all of that. It's only the Nile they're talking about. So this story starts in North Africa, Northeast Africa, whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? Right, bro, that's what it is.
I've got to go quickly, but I'm gonna be back here. People jump up, man. Don't leave him up here by himself, please. I beg. I'm gonna be like 20 minutes, yeah? All right, you're gonna be here when I get back.
Yeah.
All right, in a bit. Love.
Yeah, man, speak for Putin. Man. Putin said I wanted to debate. That's what I was trying to say. All these characters, we know they're black. You know what I mean? There's the Black Madonna in the Vatican. Yeah, there's the White Madonna upstairs, and then there's the Black Madonna downstairs. That the Pope has been kissing her feet. And, you know, it's like, perhaps, these are so like obvious things. You know what I mean? And the first man who put me onto was the whitest man, CIA. You know what I mean? Jordan Maxwell. He was like, back in the day, about 20 years ago, he was like, all
it kind of looks like that.
religion stem from Egypt. You know what I mean? I think a CIA agent's going to know. You know what I mean? That was early in his career of whistleblowing or whatever. You know what I mean?
Our common humanity binds us more tightly than our differences divide us. Let this discovery remind us that history is not just the story of those who wield power, but also of those whose contributions have been overlooked or forgotten. It challenges us to re-examine what we know, to question our assumptions, and to open our hearts to the broader possibilities of understanding and faith. As we embark on this journey of discovery and understanding, let us do so with open minds and compassionate hearts. Let us build a nation that truly reflects the teachings of Black Jesus, a nation that stands for justice, equality, and love for all, regardless of race or creed.
If this doesn't literally blow your mind and solidify to you what is solidified to me, I don't know what to say. Putin serves no benefit by telling the world that Jesus was Black. And this is the first time in history that we've seen rulers announce to the public that Jesus was Black. What are your thoughts? I want to hear what everyone has to say because this is blowing my mind.
Also, did you know that God is Black? The Most High God, the creator of the heavens and earth? Did you know that he was Black? Oh, you think I'm capping, huh? You think I'm capping? I can get the scriptures. I'm about to pull the scriptures up right now. Now, here's the scriptures to prove it. This is Daniel chapter 7, verse 9. I beheld, the thrones were cast down, and the Ancient of Days did sit. That's God, whose garment was white as snow, and the hair on his head was like pure wool. Pure wool. His throne was like the fiery flame, and his wheel was as a burning fire. Who on the face of this earth has woolly hair, pure wool hair? Woolly hair. It said God has woolly hair. What's understood ain't got to be explained, man. God is Black. Yes, you've been bamboozled once again. Hey, it is what it is.
What's going on, y'all? So Vladimir Putin, he was at a press conference and whatnot, and he released a bunch of images of a bunch of Black biblical people, even a Black Jesus. So let me get y'all's thoughts on it. It's driven about the video that I'm posting, but just look at this picture right here. And look at this one. Let's see, you see the nose, it has a big nose. So, you know, I'm just saying, man, you know, I'm just talking about features.
Racism.
And then, I mean, you see that one looks kind of like European style, I'm not gonna lie. And then this one right here looks like it is Jesus right here. And I don't know. Now, obviously, I can't give you a for sure answer and tell you, oh, yes, this is Jesus, yada, yada, yada. But one thing that I can say is, as a Muslim, we believe that Moses was a Black man. And Jesus, we believe Jesus was a Black man too. I mean, when you look at, even when you read certain Bible verses, when it talks about the feet of Jesus Christ were bronze, what does that tell you? So me personally, I have no idea where the hell this person came from. This is not Jesus. This is just man with a beard. And one thing I love about Islam is that there's no images of anybody. You don't go and make images of prophets. You don't go and make images of Muhammad. You don't go and make images of Jesus, and you don't make images of nobody. Because
somebody's trying to hide something. Because if it didn't matter, then you wouldn't need to hide it. You know what I'm saying? No, we don't see no images of Muhammad. Well, if Muhammad was white, I'm sure we'd see images of it. You know what I'm saying? This is what I'm trying to tell you. Okay? They're masking themselves, listening to a Black story, worshipping Black people again, like they did in the beginning.
If you do that, we're having the same problem we're having right now. Even a painting can't 100% accurately predict what, or even tell future generations this is what that person looked like. Even though the paintings might be detailed, this isn't exactly what the person looked like. So my whole thing is, I've always known that Jesus was colored. I always knew Moses was colored. I mean, the whole message of Jesus was destroyed by Paul when he told the Jews not to obey the Old Testament no more. But Jesus said to obey the Old Testament laws. And whoever tells you not to, they're an enemy. Well, what do y'all think about this, man? Y'all comment down below. Do y'all think Jesus, or do y'all think he was colored?
Did y'all see this? I mean, why is nobody talking about this? Yeah, so just look a little bit closer. I mean, I know this specific photo is old, but y'all didn't see the videos going around TikTok about how Putin went in their votes and are revealing that Jesus is Black? Now, I really don't like touching on the subject because, you know, a lot of people get in their feelings, but oh well, TikTok is only for entertainment purposes only. Now, I'm just going to drop this video right here. Now, if you go to this YouTube page, Seed of Israel, you'll see the video, but Just watch.
Dating back to the 14th century, brought together from private collections across.
It's very beautiful. It gives you goose pimples. It's a remarkable exhibition.
It's an exhibition which feeds the senses. Everything is so gray outside at the moment, and here suddenly it's a feast for the eyes.
And it's a feast that marks 100 years since religious icons started to be recognized as works of art. Before then, they were mainly viewed as religious objects, often left blackened over the centuries by the passage of time and added layers of paint.
When
we learned how to remove the dark layer, discovered underneath an overwhelming beauty, to such an extent that it shocked André Matisse, who was in Moscow at the time. He said, "It's here that artists should come to learn to paint, not to Italy."
But today, only a small number of these masterpieces remain. Most were destroyed during the Soviet era.
These icons are the survivors. If museums hadn't saved them, they wouldn't exist today. There are 50,000 icons in Russian museums. Before, there were millions.
All right, so now listen. So there's some rumors going around about how the real reason why we don't mess with, because they're about to reveal the truth. And like I said, there are rumors. Don't quote me on this, And, I was doing some digging myself, but yeah, I want y'all to take a look at these photos. Yeah. Now listen, y'all can believe what y'all want to believe. Like I said, I know there's gonna be people on here getting mad or may feel some type of way, but that y'all gotta take that up with y'all colonizers. Okay, and last but not least, I'm just gonna drop this video right here, and if you go to this YouTube page right here, Go Black to Africa, that's where I got the video from. But I want y'all to take a look at this video. But yeah, like I said in the beginning, this is only for entertainment purposes only, and I do not know what I'm talking about.
Vault that was opened up in that literally disproves a lot of the bibliography that is recognized as canonized Bible. And I want to share with you guys, because I have been telling you for the longest that the Vatican changed the Bible, and I'm going to show you exactly what I mean. And I know you guys haven't heard this in a long time, but go get your blanket, because we're diving back into what goes on at the Vatican and what changed the course of bibliography as you know it. I have been trying to tell you guys for the longest that the Vatican is behind so you would not believe. And one thing is for certain is that they made their own version of the Bible, along with stealing a Bible from Ethiopia, along with hundreds and thousands of ancient artifacts from Egypt, which is really just Africa. These are my own personal ideas, beliefs, and conclusions. Do not take them as fact, as I put together my own information that I find, but you may have different information and feelings. So please just know that this is just my own ideas. So here is one of the artifacts that is on display, and that is the artwork. I mean, you really can't see what I'm saying, but if you look very closely, you will know that one small detail is very different from what most Bibles teach us now. A stained glass artifact, which also has a depiction of what they say is Jesus, as well as I'm assuming that it's Mary. But are you seeing the difference yet? Keep looking.
This is who I believe to be the Archangel Michael, and you can see him there with gold wings. And he also, and there's someone here in this window as well that could be, you know, someone of biblical reference in time. We just don't know. But yes, you're almost there. Do you see what is different from modern day Bibles than it is in what we are taught and what we are seeing? These people are like Black and Middle Eastern, but I'm going to say Black because they are closer to Black than Middle Eastern, if you ask me, and has single-handedly just challenged every biblical reference to what God, his disciples, people around that time look like. I mean, let's be serious. Not only are these people Black with beards and it looks like they have afros, and even looks like that this one over here has a pick in his hair. And this is Russian. Yeah, okay. These are some more pictures. As you can see, this is a Black man holding bread. And I feel like I know what biblical story that is from, but you see some engraving on the side, and he has a white grayish beard, which most African-American people get when they get older, the salt and pepper. A lot of people don't talk about the Roman Empire and how they martyred Christians. Like, no one talks about that, but in doing so, they also had slaves from Africa/Egypt, because Africa is Egypt. I will never stop saying that. They also have one of the largest artifacts of ancient African artifacts at the Vatican archives, and this is where your Bible was changed into the King James version of the Bible as well. A lot of people don't know that Ethiopia was one of the earliest known places to practice Christianity, as well as the Roman persecution of Christians that began in 1890, which no one even talks about. See, the origin of this is there was a great general enactment precisely formulated and valid for the whole empire, which was the Roman Empire, which forbade the practice of the Christian religion. So what I basically just told you is before the Roman Empire decided to take Christianity back and Emperor Constantine have the first ever Christmas and Christian dinner, yeah, they were persecuting Christians because they wanted everybody to practice their version of Catholicism at the time. So basically, there was this guy named Nero, and he had an older resolution for forbidding the introduction of new religion, but the application to Christians is seen as coming from a much older Republican principle that it was a capital offense to introduce a new superstition without the authorization or the authorization of the Roman state, which was the Roman Empire. And the second theory, which originated with German scholars or English readers, is it holds that the Christians were punished by Roman governors through the ordinary use of their power to keep order because Christians had introduced an alien cult which induced national autopsy. So it says the abandonment of the traditional Roman religion, which was introduced by Christianity. So basically the Roman Empire felt threatened when they discovered Christianity in Ethiopia and decided to just for no reason. And then later down the line, you guys don't even know that the Roman Empire is really just renamed the Vatican because they did not die off. They were not killed. They just transitioned under another name. Lo and behold, you have these ancient Egyptian artifacts that still stand in the middle of the Vatican in St. Basilica Square, St. Peter's Square, where they literally Christians. But no one talks about that. And that is a big reason that you guys believe that the Bible you are reading is in fact bibliography. And that's why I come in here and share with you the Apocrypha or the books of the Bible that were taken out. And I can explain more of this to you. No, do not question your faith. Do not do anything. But if you feel like you are someone who has a spiritual connection that you can't explain, but you know it's with a God, right? Know that that's valid and that's good enough. But yeah, so those artifacts are in fact on display at a museum. It's not trying to hide this. And I thought.
And with Vladimir Putin, they opening up the archives about the Black Hebrew Israelites. Check this out. Why they doing this?
Has decided to move one of his holiest icons from a museum to a Moscow cathedral. This raises a debate around Putin's growing reliance on the church.
Emphasizing on the importance of the holy icon,
To keep their own architecture too.
Rublev's Trinity be transferred to the Rush Church from Moscow's Tretyakov Gallery for a year. The relocation to our most well-known icon highlights how closely the war has intertwined politics and religion. The icon depicts the Oak of Mamre, where the three angels visited Abraham in the book of Genesis.
Did you notice anything about these icons on display? They are all black.
Icons dating back to the 14th century, brought together from private collections across France, are the survivors of what is left. Had the museums not saved them, they wouldn't be existing today. There used to be millions of these icons, but now only 50,000 of them are within sight. The unveiling of these icons is a powerful testament to the enduring strength of truth. The authenticity of these paintings compels us to reevaluate our understanding of the past, particularly regarding the presence and representation of Black figures. For centuries, these figures may have been shrouded in obscurity, but their rediscovery sheds light on previously untold stories, standing as a challenge to long-held assumptions, prompting us to rewrite history with a more inclusive lens.
So even when you look at the Bering Strait, don't they know about the rich history of Atlantis or the Americas? Don't think Vladimir Putin don't know about that ancient Tartarian civilization, the history. Most people across the world know about the colonization of the melanated folks across the entire Americas, not the 50 states. From the top of Canada to the bottom of South America is all America. They put these invisible lines to trick you. And like I said, when you look, they still hold up their old architecture. They don't destroy it. They might have plastic buildings they building up now due to everywhere get colonized. Everybody got to get with the new world order. But you heard what they said. They was hiding things, throwing things under the vault. You probably had some.
Man are saying, yeah, what have you got to vote for? I think that's what Shiv said. Yeah, what you got to vote for, blood? You get me? Like, why was you hiding stuff? Because they stole it. You steal stuff, you put it in a vault. So what? It doesn't mean you painted it. You know what I mean? It's just like, yeah, you stole it from somewhere. Where do you steal it from? Alexandria or Ethiopia or something like that, right? Who cares? Trust. They're your cousins anyway, but that's another story.
Families that was good trying to preserve the history, and then you probably had some families that was trying to destroy the history. And let's just say majority was trying to destroy it, right? But when you see these folks and they where their buildings are set up, like, look at this, man. This is beautiful, bro. And what if this was built by these? That'd be crazy, right? But that's just assumptions. I haven't did my research in that area yet. But when you look at the land, right? It's a beautiful land. And it had to be done by beautiful people who had real civilizations and in order and morals, right? It couldn't have been done by no barbistic Rome, take over Rome, fighting for war. Like I heard some people say, oh, Black people never even invented a wheel. Y'all still have proof inventions of the wheel and all this. And I understand how y'all feel about how you think we came about, but just know these people have lied to you about a lot. And when I say these people, I mean, I'm not gonna say the government, because the government is under the people that under these people. Let's say the weak. Shout out Mr. Keep It Simple, right? Weak ass elites. So it's a lot that's been buried, bro. So when y'all want to say Black folks, pull yourself by your bootstraps. Black people trying to take everyone's identity. The government laughs like y'all so off. Yeah.
It's true, you know. They said the first wheel was like a penny farthing this time, but all the way back, man have been riding chariots with wheels, and I don't get it. I mean, how come someone invent the wheel here, but yet man has already got the wheel when you get to certain parts of history? Like, I mean, Romans didn't invent the wheel, but they had it. You know what I mean? People had horse and car.
They laugh because they know, like, we still got them as pawns, you feel me? And we just gotta really use our discernment in these times. And it's not a race thing, it's energy. I'm on anybody with a flunky energy because I get in altercations all the time. I'm not sitting here saying, oh, peace be with you, but all that trying to come together, that's not realistic, bro. But having boundaries and respect, that's what we could get into. And respect is respecting culture, respecting what we did, bro. Not trying to throw it under the water, throw it in the ocean, and bury ours deep like we ain't do what we did. Then try to cast all this in modern day society like, oh, y'all are crime.
Cult comes from the word culture. I mean, it's an abbreviated word, just like Jew and Judah. You know what I mean? So cult and culture. Be careful, you know what I mean? Because the word cult, it's not that bad. You know what I mean? It's just that they're doing different from the norm. from the established, from the what's out there, the Roman, Greco-Roman kind of whatever's dominates the environment. Anytime you do something different, like Mormons or whatever, you're considered a cult. Doesn't make sense. But yeah, when they try and do it as Europeans again, it is a real cult, meaning people gonna die and mass suicide and all of that. Yeah, that's a different type of cult. I mean, we deal with culture, definitely.
The most crime, the reason why crime in America, that's a fallacy, and it's good. You exist off of these. So keep believing in that fallacy, keep practicing cognitive dissonance, and watch what's going to happen to you.
Now, witnessing the recent revelation by Russian President Vladimir Putin regarding Jesus being portrayed as Black is both validating and deeply significant. For generations, Black communities have asserted the belief that Jesus, along with many other biblical figures, were of African descent. Now, this revelation emerging from a vote in Artisha lends to these long-standing assertions and challenge the narratives perpetuated by palm color-dominated religious institutions. Throughout history, the palm color washing of biblical figures and narratives has been a pervasive phenomenon, often used to reinforce Eurocentric ideals and maintain power dynamics. The Bible, as we know it today, has undergone numerous translations and revisions, with many scholars arguing that certain interpretations were altered to align with prevailing cultural and political agendas. The opening of this vote in Artisha signifies a groundbreaking moment, shedding light on previously obscured truths and inviting critical examination of the narratives we've been taught to accept unquestioningly. The contents of this vote provide compelling evidence that challenges traditional depictions of biblical figures, forcing us to confront uncomfortable truths about the manipulation of religious texts for ideological purposes. Now, this revelation prompts us to question why such efforts were made to erase the African roots of Christianity and distort historical realities. Why? It underscores the importance of reclaiming our narratives and challenging dominant narratives that seek to marginalize and erase the contributions of Black people to history and spirituality. The implications of this revelation extend beyond religious discourse, touching on broader themes of representation, cultural identity, and historical accuracy. It serves as a powerful reminder of the importance of diverse perspectives in shaping our understanding of the world and emphasizes the need for continued efforts to uncover and amplify marginalized voices. Now, as we grapple with the implications of Putin's revelation, let us seize this opportunity to engage in meaningful dialogue, reclaim our narratives, and strive for a more inclusive and accurate portrayal of history and spirituality. Now, throughout centuries, Black people have faced systemic oppression, including cultural erasure and the distortion of their historical contributions. From transatlantic slave trade to colonialism, Black history has often been marginalized, downplayed, or outright ignored. This extends to religious narratives, where the Eurocentric interpretation of biblical figures has been imposed on diverse cultures and communities worldwide. The vote's contents provide tangible evidence that challenges the prevailing narrative of a palm color washed Christianity. They offer a glimpse into a more inclusive and historically accurate representation of biblical figures, resonating deeply with the Black community who have long sought to reclaim our cultural heritage and spiritual identity. This revelation highlights the interconnectedness of spirituality and cultural identity. For many Black people, the image of a Black Jesus is not just a matter of historical accuracy, but a source of empowerment and validation. It affirms the presence and significance of Black people in religious narratives and challenges the notion that spiritual authority and divinity are inherently tied to power.
Yeah, don't write them such things in my chat, man. What's going on? What's up with you, man? Oh, why have I got in my name? Oh, someone gave it to me because they knew that the depth of knowledge I had had something to do with it. I read some of the books. Yeah, as I read some of the new books and stuff. You know what I mean? My quest for knowledge and stuff. Yeah, someone saw me beating up on some people one day and did a meme with the sniper rifle and put the Wahabian sniper on it. So yeah, I turned my channel that way. So, yeah, that'll be good. But yeah, we don't worship, man. You know what I'm saying? You have to fall back. Only the Most High. If you're atheist, then that's your business. Yeah. Some of us believe in a sky daddy out here. You know what I mean? It's cultural. You know what I mean? Some of this stuff is cultural for us. As you can hear, if he's a black man, then he's an African. If he's an African, then where is this in African culture today? And it can be found. So it's interesting. Interesting. But we've been saying this stuff for a long time.
Palm-coloredness. The unveiling of this vote in Artisha serves as a catalyst for critical reflection, challenging us to confront uncomfortable truths and reimagine our collective narrative. It's a call to action to dismantle systems of oppression and celebrate the diversity and resilience of Black cultures and communities worldwide. For centuries, the representation of Jesus as palm color European figure has been deeply ingrained in Western Christianity, shaping perceptions of spirituality and identity. However, historical evidence and scholarly research have long challenged this depiction, pointing to the geographical and cultural context of Jesus' life in ancient Palestine. The region was ethnically diverse, with a significant African presence, which raises questions about the likelihood of Jesus being depicted as palm color. The manipulation of religious texts and images to serve political and ideological agendas is a well-documented phenomenon throughout history. The Eurocentric portrayal of Jesus served to reinforce colonial power structures, justify enslavement and oppression, and marginalize non-palm color cultures and religions. The unveiling of the vote in Artisha provides a tangible glimpse into alternative narratives that have been suppressed or overlooked. It offers a counter-narrative to the dominant Eurocentric portrayal of Jesus and invites a re-evaluation of long-held beliefs and assumptions. For Black communities, this revelation carries profound significance. It validates the lived experiences and cultural heritage, offering a sense of empowerment and pride in our identity. It also underscores the importance of reclaiming agency over one's narrative and challenging systems of oppression that seek to erase or diminish Black contributions to history and spirituality. The Eurocentric depiction of Jesus as palm color has been used as a tool of cultural imperialism, reinforcing the supremacy of Western Christianity and perpetuating colonial narratives of dominance and superiority. Now, this portrayal not only distorts historical accuracy, but also reinforces harmful stereotypes and perpetuates systems of oppression that marginalize non-palm color communities. Putin's revelation challenges this hegemonic narrative by presenting an alternative perspective rooted in historical evidence and cultural diversity. It serves as a reminder that interpretations of religious texts and figures are influenced by social political agendas and power dynamics, highlighting the need for critical engagement and cultural sensitivity. The unveiling of the vote in Artisha raises questions about the role of institutions in shaping collective memory and historical understanding. It prompts us to reconsider the sources of authority and knowledge production, challenging the monopoly of Western academia and institutions in shaping narratives about religion and history. Now, Putin's revelation regarding the portrayal of Jesus as Black prompts us to examine the intersections of race, religion, and identity. For us, Black people and communities, the depiction of Jesus as a person of African descent carries profound symbolic and spiritual significance. Throughout history, the Eurocentric portrayal of Jesus has been used to justify and perpetuate systems of racial hierarchy and oppression. By presenting Jesus as palm color, dominant cultures have reinforced the idea of WS and inferiority of non-palm color people. This palm color washing of religious figures not only distorts historical accuracy, but also erases the lived experiences and cultural contributions of Black communities. Putin's revelation challenges this narrative. by affirming the diversity and inclusivity of religious identity. It acknowledges the African roots of Christianity and celebrates the spiritual resonance that Black individuals find in seeing Jesus portrayed as someone who looks like us. Now, this representation serves as a powerful affirmation of Blackness and a
That's a damn. Don't use it really, yeah? Or you just gonna say your time?
How y'all doing?
Hello?
You can hear me?
Yeah.
All right, cool. I just want to hop on for a bit. How you doing, man?
I'm doing okay, man.
That's
What
good.
are you saying on this subject, man?
Sorry,
Putin
what did you say,
talking
sir?
about, Putin talking about Jesus is black.
Yeah.
Do you believe that shit? Or-
Oh, hell no.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I don't believe that one bit.
What? Are you not religious or?
No, I just let me put it this way. So
Shit in a nigger's food, curb stomp a nigger baby in front of his mother, feed a nigger his own penis, cut a nigger 1,000 times until his skin turns red, hang niggers from trees, ban niggers from voting, take away every right a nigger has, reclassify niggers as a different inferior subspecies, send niggers to Mars so they can starve to death, use niggers' skin as toilet mats, chop niggers up into a stir fry and feed them to their families, send niggers into space to their slow deaths, and last but not least, vote for Gypsy Crusader for President 2024.
The Jews did 9/11.
Hey, fuck you, nigger. Hey, fuck.
All right. Ooh. This thing is gathering a little hate and traction. See what happens. See what happens because Jesus is black. So what I'm saying. Now I want to say it about the prophet, peace be upon him. Yeah, it's a problem too, but it doesn't make sense to me how a whole family starting with Adam can be black and then all of a sudden they're not at the end. I don't know. Doesn't make sense to me, but it is what it is. You know what I mean? Even the angel Gabriel was spotted by the prophet and his Sahaba, and they said, "Do you know who that was?" And it was like, "Nah. Good looking black man though, still." And it was like, "Yeah, pause. That was the angel Gabriel." Mad thing. So, you know what I mean? We're hearing plaits and braids, and the prophet had braids and all sorts going on. It's like, bros, what are we doing here? And then the tribe that he came from, if you see them today, they're as black as the blackest black. So I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't see how people can't put the pieces together, and it's not to be bossy in any type of way. It's just to get to the truth, isn't it? If it was true that he was Arab or white or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, it is what it is, man. No one ain't gonna hide it. Put it that way. You know what I'm saying? We wouldn't hide it. We would just accept it and say, yeah, look, these people came first. So some of these prophets would be them. It would make sense. You know what I mean? And we keep it moving. If we're going to worship, we're going to worship, isn't it? But at least we'd be comfortable in the truth, knowing that these people were this color. So how people saying it's not important and all of that, I can't. It's part of the agenda too, you know what I mean? When you say stupid stuff like that. I mean, doesn't matter what color he is, and does color matter? And, you know what I mean? Why should you have an image of it? Like, because you need it. Because images shape your reality. So as simple as that.
Rejection of the notion that divinity is inherently tied to palm coloredness. Putin's revelation invites us to reconsider the ways in which race intersects with religious beliefs and practices. It prompts us to critically examine the impact of racialized imagery on our understanding of spirituality and the ways in which religion has been used to uphold systems of racial inequality. For centuries, the image of Jesus as a palm-color man has been perpetuated through art, literature, and religious teachings, shaping the collective consciousness of believers around the world. However, historical evidence suggests that the region where Jesus lived and preached was ethnically diverse, with people of African descent among the population. Now, the unveiling of the vault in Artisha provides tangible evidence that challenges the traditional Eurocentric portrayal of Jesus. It offers artifacts and documents that shed light on a more diverse and inclusive understanding of religious history, emphasizing the need to critically evaluate and reassess long-held beliefs and interpretations. Now, as we conclude our exploration of Putin's revelation regarding Jesus being Black, it's very important to acknowledge the significance of this moment in shaping our understanding of religious history and cultural identity. The unveiling of the vault in Artisha has sparked a critical re-evaluation of long-held beliefs and interpretations, challenging the dominant Eurocentric narrative that has shaped religious discourse for centuries. It serves as a reminder to the importance of historical accuracy and the need to critically examine the sources of our knowledge. We have come to the end of the video. Share your thoughts on what you think about this in the comment section down below. Thank you for watching and see you in my next video.
That's mad still. Mad still. Yeah, so as we said before, we knew this already, man. It ain't nothing really close. Yeah. Jesus more looked like the guy on the screen than anything. I mean, we know these things. We know these things. We got other things. But Putin's reasoning, we know that's also political. You know what I mean? It's got nothing to do with the actual facts of the matter. That is clear. Maybe text you can find. So, you know what I mean? Doesn't matter how you interpret it. Yeah. Like, look, they did the gods of Egypt, and look what they did. They fucked it all up, man. You know what I mean? These things, but they were like, no. Well, we understand they never looked like that, but, you know, it's for entertainment purposes. So I'm like, all right, cool, same. Moses, Noah, whatever film they decided, you know what I mean? Yeah, just doing it in this style that grabs people's minds and makes people think, oh yeah, maybe you look like that. No, he didn't. Doesn't make sense. Moses is an Egyptian. How is he looking like what they looking at? Yeah, I mean, in what raid? Well, we haven't got Moses, we only got top Moses. Get the line of kings. Just before Israelites move in there. Right? And then you can't distinguish an Israelite from a normal person. Big up,
Big Sniper, Saturday Snipes. Big up, chat.
What's going on?
What's going on?
What's the gossip?
You're talking about Moses. Moses is in all three. Moses is in all three of the Abrahamic books, isn't he? He's a prophet in all three.
Yeah.
Is he like depicted differently in all three books?
No.
I mean, like the way that he looks.
Not really. Some is like it's kind of ambiguous, but if it's ambiguous, then the image they gave you was definitely European looking. Like, what are we doing? Yeah, hot ass Egypt, yeah. You're gonna be indoctrinated into the Egyptian royal family, which is about bloodline. Like, come on, family, you have to look like them, be like them. And it doesn't matter what side of the Nile you came from, all was Egypt. So I don't know what they're trying to bamboozle people with, even if you're telling the story in its basic form. It still baits up that, yeah, this guy must have been a black guy too. You know what I mean? Yeah. So there's some madness. But it is what it is. But as I said, Islamically, everyone knows that these prophets are black, all the way back to Adam. So they say the first prophet in Islam is Adam was a black man because he was made from the black mud. They made a point of saying the mud was black. That's it. We're done. And who are the oldest people on the planet according to science and all of that? It's not black people. Like, everything goes together, innit? So it only makes sense, right?
Right.
We've been here thousands of years before anybody, yeah. And you're telling us that through science, through haplogroups, DNA, all sorts. Yeah, you know who's been here the longest. You've been here the least. You're the baby of the family. You just came about a couple thousand years ago, but we have been here a millennium, and if not more, together. So when you're talking biblical, it's not in the time of what you're talking about. You're not in the scriptures. This is black stuff going on, African stuff, whatever you want to say. Yeah? Because we're in all them regions and we're doing our thing, and then subsequent invasions come later. Do you know what I'm saying? More in the New Testament. That's when you start hearing about Europeans, Romans and that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man, they know who they are. They know
Right.
who they are. You don't go around chopping off noses because you,
right.
you don't know who
Thank
you are.
Right.
It's hot. It's hot there, man. We know what we look like. We know what people who live in hot countries look like.
Yes.
It's
And
very. I mean, I was touching on the importance of media. I think yesterday when I was speaking to you, like, you know, I don't think I've ever seen maybe like some fringe attempt at doing like a Black Jesus story or a Black Moses story, but most times is either, well, I would say Arab is as dark as they'll ever
business.
present him to look. Yeah.
Yeah, Mediterranean.
Mediterranean, yeah.
What the hell are you doing? Because that's the only way you can squeeze yourself in. That it could be believable. You know what I'm saying? That you wouldn't have bun up in a 40 degrees plus environment.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Let's be honest. I've been telling these people that this Jerusalem and all of this Israel and that it's desert. There's a little bit of fertile around it, as in the Jordan River that runs alongside it. But yeah, it's all between dry places and ravines and creeks and all of that type of stuff. It's just dry. You know what I mean? So I don't know. The land of milk and honey is going to be across the border. Okay.
Sniper. I've put something in the private chat. Can you have a? I've always wanted to know what you lot would have thought about this. Basically, it's about the Dead Sea Scrolls.
Right.
It's a translation by Allegro. Have you heard of him, John Allegro?
Okay.
I put a timestamp as well because it's a long one.
What is it, 30?
Yeah, that's the timestamp that I put there in the back.
I think, yeah, 37. It's at 47, so you've been watching it.
30.
It's done it from
No, I watched this years ago, and then I went back and I put it on a bit today in the background.
Yeah.
Who's Charles Heston?
Charles Heston.
Who's that?
He's the one who played Moses in the movie.
Is he dark skinned?
He's a white guy.
Oh, is he a white guy? Okay.
Yeah,
so
man.
I see why he's laughing.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a Charlton Heston.
Oh,
yeah,
big up,
Charlton
Mike.
Heston's version. Big up, Mike.
Big up.
Charlton Heston's version of Jesus.
How's your Saturday going, Mike?
It's all right, you know. To be fair, I've been working today, so not too much going in, so it's fine.
Oh, you got a shotgun in your picture, Mag.
No, it's a toy. Well, you know, like the things at the fair.
Okay.
Something like that, you get me?
Okay. Can it run, Maku? That
Yeah.
it can, yeah. Okay.
But yeah, I heard you was talking about that John Allegro guy. It was quite an interesting character still.
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
I read the book about the sacred mushroom.
You've read that book?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, he thought he was gonna put his name on the map.
Yeah, it didn't really work out, did it?
Didn't work out. No.
I mean, it's a really interesting one, but there comes a point where it's like, because I don't have the knowledge that he claims to have in it when it comes to the translation and transliteration. Because he's going on languages upon languages upon languages. So I'm just reading it, I'm taking his word for it. And then there comes a point when I'm like, I'm just taking your word for this. It's a good read, and I like where you're going, but some of this is just reaching.
I'm gonna reserve what I think on what you've just said until everyone's seen it. But yeah, I do kind of know what you mean about reaching a little bit. That's why I'm interested to know what other people think.
Yeah, but it's definitely an interesting thing, and he is allegedly more of an expert than I am in it. So I kind of have to, as I said, I've taken his word for it, but it's kind of like, yeah, you can watch it. Shall we
On
watch
the languages front, it is a case of you got to take his word for it, and the fact that we're never gonna see, even if we did see the originals, we wouldn't be able to translate them.
Why not? If we wrote them,
I don't know. Then I don't know.
No,
I mean they're in.
Like, you have to go back to things like who were the first people writing, who were the first people to make paper or papyrus or all of that. Do you get what I'm saying? So when it comes to keeping records and all of that, it seems we're the first and we're the best at it. So all of this talk about we lost and we can't do certain stuff, I find it very strange. I think we was quite smart at keeping secrets. You know what I mean? We invented the concept, you know what I mean, of some on a need to know basis. We invented it. Remember, we're civilized people. No matter what form you see us.
We've lost the skill of. Okay, maybe we've not lost that skill, but I guess we've
not lost no skills.
We're distracted. We're too distracted with other things because these things take a lot of study and time. And then
again,
go on.
What about back home? Where it all came from, where it all originated from, where the oldest books came from, and all sorts of Mali and Timbuktu and all of this type of stuff, where the things are written on the wall in Kemet that are chemical formulas that man have only discovered in recent times and stuff. Yeah, like all of that. Like, as I said, we don't forget stuff. How did we forget our history and our culture? We didn't. You know what I mean? Only when we were taken out of our environment. Do you get what I'm saying? But even then, when we taken from our environment to another environment, like the Americans, for example, we're there as well, practicing a form of, do you get what I'm saying? Autonomy or whatever they wanted to do. You know what I mean? Still had elements of whatever. So the idea of even shamanism is African. You know what I'm saying? Because the ones in America are just emulating their ancestors, and their ancestors were Africans. They're living in little small pyramids. Like, what are we doing? They're even building pyramids.
What's
more
your
pyramids in the Americas than there is in.
What role does the shaman play in African, say West African culture? Is it the same as like basically like a spiritual guide? Do they? Because in this documentary, their role is to take people through like say a.
And they're saying that's in religion.
Are they saying it's in religion?
Of course, it must be.
No. What they're saying is that one of the translations, they're saying that the Bible in particular is layered in meaning. So they're saying that there's an astrological meaning to the Bible, and there's also a pharmaceutical or pharmaceutical meaning to the Bible. So the way that they've written the books, that there's multiple polarities going on in the Bible. And so there's also like a psychological polarity of like the human condition of betrayal and, you know, finding out that you are significant, you're the one, the rebirth and death of the soul and all these types of things of the
But
ego.
who did that? Who did that?
There's that layer, then there's like an astrological layer, and there's like a pharmaceutical layer. So that's
okay.
what.
Let's say the pharmaceutical layer is us. Let's say the astronomical level is us. The spiritual and the religious aspects of it is not us. That's them with their assumptions and them putting it together the way they saw fit. And
Okay.
it first started in Egypt, as we know as Alexandria. Yeah, where these Greco-Romans or these Greeks and Romans settled for thousands of years, looking at the stuff, going to the Giza pyramids and the temples and that, and seeing and assuming this is what it meant. Do you get what I'm saying? Because from there they even got language. You know what I mean? They learned to speak Coptic, and then from Coptic gave them a written language which you're calling ancient Greek. You understand?
Mm.
So those people, they were there for a long time, and they had a lot of time to create a thing that you're calling like a form of religion. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So this is where the concept of religion comes from, because everything in it is based on us. Yeah, it's based on our monarchs and people who we held dear, our ancestors. You know what I mean? That's what you're doing your juju. You know what I'm saying? But the shamanism is like, it's something to do. You have got guides and all of this type of thing who could guide you to your ancestors and do all of that in a village, in a town, in a whatever. You know, you've got people who are oracles.
Okay.
Who, you know, predict the future and tell you your fortune and all of these type of things. Whatever. Yeah. We invented all these things. So I don't, for me, it's never a diss when they say, oh, shamanism or some type of cult kind of thing coming from our side. Yeah. Or even from in religion, because remember, religion is based on African people. So things in it are going to seem, you know, but it's those people that came into Egypt and all of these type of places that turned the thing religious, because their concepts or their pagan ways allows for these type of things, like characters like Jesus and all of that. It allows for that. You know what I mean? So they can merge it with some of our monarchs and stuff, and then make it into a god. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Oh, an Egyptian god, Ra. But Ra's got a parent, so Ra's not before the parent. So the guy who's supposed to be the son with the face of a bird, it just doesn't make sense. Do you get what I'm saying? He comes in a second set of beings or whatever, but his name is Amun, and attach the symbol or the concept of the sun to him. That's the reality. You know what I mean? So it's two different principles going on. There was a great king, his name was Amun, and his symbol was the sun. That's it. They're teaching you two principles here. You know what I mean? The sun that is a life giver, but another one could come along and he could represent the sun. But then the next one's going to come along, he's going to represent water. And then the next one after that is going to represent the wind. Do you get what I'm saying? And then another one's going to come and represent the earth, the soil, and whatever. It's just like they're trying to teach you certain principles, not trying to give you gods. Yeah. But these people were kings of their time. Do you get what I'm saying? Like time before time before time. Yeah. When these men weren't even doing kingship.
And do you think this like before, I don't want to keep talking before I actually play the thing, but do you think this like this knowledge was revealed to them in like a spiritual way, or do you believe it's just study of nature?
What in Egypt?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think it was no, they were animists. They were studying nature, but that encompasses everything, doesn't it?
Okay, just
Doesn't it?
that's my
Because
understanding.
remember, there's a thing called supernature, supernatural.
Yeah.
Right? So when I asked the atheists about supernatural, I said, "What's that? What's the supernatural? Oh, things we don't know that are outside the realms of the." But then you just don't know those things. You don't have the capacity or the tools to examine and work out those things. Why are you calling it supernatural? Right? What's wrong with you? Are you saying nature is God? No. No. It means no, Raps. Don't try it with me, Raps. I'll fuck your shit up. many are atheists and all of that. Made their thing seem like it was LGBT. You know what I mean? I've done a belly show. Turned the LGBT Raps. It's like, yeah, you're atheist. All right, cool. Let's see. Boom. Went to certain man who were atheists and then Satanists and all of that. It's just like, Raps, this is not a good look for you. Anyone who's got atheist attached to their name, yeah, in the far distant past, or not even that long ago, it's not a good look. They've all been like funny guys, queers, and you know what I mean? All sorts.
Well, the atheists.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Don't play deep. And then on top of it, they do worship something. You know what I mean? Some of them worship science, some of them worship all of these type of things. And the thing they try to cling onto is that they believe a lot of scientists are not religious, which is a complete lie.
That's definitely
You don't care about it. Religion's got nothing to do with your job until it's something to do with your job.
Right.
Exactly.
No, it's important. It is important. That's definitely a stereotype that people believe scientists do not have religious views and therefore aren't biased. Or
they know something that we don't know.
Yeah, because even now when you hit play, these are all about translators of the Dead Sea Scrolls.
Right.
And what makes Allegro special is that he was the only non-religious translator. Yeah.
Okay. So and listen, the people who wrote the Dead Sea Scrolls were called the Order of the Seeds. Yeah. They lived outside or in a community by themselves, raising chickens, writing texts, doing other stuff. Like they had their own community. Like you would say, or someone would say in the audience, a cult. Yeah.
Okay.
It was a little community because they didn't want to do their thing like how people was doing it down in Jerusalem, in the big city and that. Allow it. You know what I'm saying? They wanted to get back to nature. You know what I'm saying? Do things the natural way or in balance with nature, basically. Because I personally think we got to such a level of technology in Egypt and that we blew ourselves up.
Right. Okay.
And decided to skedaddle from the region, because of a massive drought that lasted like 10 years or shit like that. You know what I mean? It's not worth it. Only if you live on the edge of the Nile. Obviously.
When you say blew ourselves up, what do you mean, literally or like war?
I say literally.
Explain.
Literally, like there is on the other side, because you can see that all of that Giza Plateau area is all desert, right? Right? And nothing grows in the desert, lives in the desert. And they said it used to be plush and all of this type of stuff. And then all of a sudden it just turned to a massive desert because of maybe a flood or whatever. Because that's another way those circumstances can be created. A large body of water over the land for a long time. And the tides going back and forth. That's how sand is created, right? From big stones or big rocks. And then the movement of waves and all of that, the tides coming in and out, everything under the pressure causes everything that was a big rock to become what we know as sand. Do you know what I'm saying? So deserts.
Why did you say blow up though?
What?
Why did you say blow up?
I'm saying our level of technology, because they say some scientists or archaeologists or whatever say that they would be scared to know what the pyramid Giza pyramid was like when it was turned on.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So it's like, yes. Yeah, so yeah, because it resonates energy as well.
Okay, I see what you're saying now, yeah.
Right. So I feel that these men got to the level and they realized like living in large cities, all of that, you know, the experiments they were doing, yeah, it just went left. Yeah. And then they decided, listen, we're gonna go our separate ways, take parts of the knowledge with us in different tribes or whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? Or people leaving out, yeah, and go to different parts of the continent. Yeah. So if you wanted the deep esoteric knowledge from any part, yeah, it would be that knowledge, because that knowledge anyway was an accumulated knowledge for the whole continent or the whole planet. You could say, yeah, concentrated in one place.
Well, and you think those people kept them secret, basically, in some sort of like order?
No. Yes, of course. The first order that ever existed is the order of Melchizedek, and that was supposedly based, according to the biblical scripture, in Egypt. So, you know, and that's the first order. And then every other order or Freemasonic order that came later came after those original orders. So, as I said, the building blocks, all of these references in Masonry is to do with building pyramids and all of that type of stuff. Those people had that knowledge and thing way before any scripture was even written.
Yeah, before from Africa.
Yeah.
Big up Stops. Stopzilla's in the building.
Stopzilla.
Come jump on and watch this with us, man.
Yeah, let's do it. All right, go first. So now she'll be on her thing. Kale. Be on the kale shit. Yeah, you be on your kale shit. What does that have to do with Pan-Africa?
Walking the earth. To find scrolls written in his language during the period of time in which he was said to be living was a major finding, and Christians everywhere were excited about this. So, what did the scrolls say? Did they read like newspaper headlines speaking of a Jesus of Nazareth? These were questions that had to be answered. Consequently, the best of the best were called upon by the church for their translation skills. John Marco Allegro was a researcher in philology who had graduated with a first-class honors degree in Oriental Studies from the University of Manchester. He had earlier begun training for the Methodist ministry, but had left to pursue the degree course when he found that studying biblical languages was making him question the foundations of his Christian belief. While working toward a doctorate at Oxford, he was invited to join the original scrolls editing team in 1953. In 1954, he became an assistant lecturer at Manchester and considered an up-and-coming philologist in regards to Middle Eastern and Mediterranean languages. Allegro was the only agnostic on the international team of Dead Sea Scrolls translators. Most of the other members of this so-called International Scrolls team were ordained Catholic priests.
Mm.
The work of this team, which was organized by Father DeVoe, was originally supposed to be published as soon as possible and open to scholarly interpretation. John Allegro was the only member to publish all of his translations in the learned journals as soon as he felt they were ready to be laid open to scrutiny. The other members of the team tended to hold on to their allocations for so long that some people, including Allegro from time to time, suspected a cover-up and suppression of the research. In fact, Allegro was asked several times to hold back on some of his translations for several years or face retribution. He sometimes unwillingly complied.
If not a cover-up, an unwillingness to tell all at once. There always was a feeling that if we go carefully, we can release the information in a way that need generate no hostility or over-questioning. But we will control it.
By 1968, Allegro completed and published all of his translations of the Cave 4 scroll fragments assigned to him. In the 15 years since the international team was put together in 1953, Allegro was the only member to finish his assigned duty. The remaining scrolls were not published until 1991, when the Huntington Library in San Marino, California, finally released the photographs of all the scrolls to expedite their publication. The other members of the original team held on to most of their translations until after 1997, which was 29 years or more after Allegro, and 50 years or more since the original discovery of the scrolls in 1947. During
mad.
this time,
50
scholars who
years.
attempted to question the Orthodox view, as Allegro found out, had their careers destroyed. There is much to learn about John Allegro. He was the only member who wasn't a committed Christian and considered himself agnostic. An agnostic is someone who doesn't believe in nor against any religious philosophy, and this placed Allegro at an unbiased advantage over the rest of the Dead Sea Scrolls team. The other men, unlike Allegro, had a vested interest in maintaining the status quo, that Jesus was a real man and that the scrolls in no way threatened the foundations of Christianity. Because of Allegro's differing ideas on the scrolls and his public statements about them, he was made the target of sharp and unjustified criticism by his teammates who attacked him in the press.
And it seemed to me, in the reference in that scroll to crucifixion, that it brought us much closer to the Christian story, the myth of Jesus. And then when I published this, there was such an outburst, uproar, not least among my colleagues, who were afraid of the fear that it would upset people, that Jesus wasn't the first prophet to have been crucified or something. No more than that. The links between Jesus and the leader of the Essenes were much closer, or could have been much closer than that had been realized. That the uniqueness of the Christian story was at risk. That they then wrote a letter to the Times, and I realized then I'd walked into a minefield.
But by 1967, Allegro's openness to other ideas had brought him in contact with the works of Professor Ramsbottom of London's Botanical Museum. Ramsbottom is likely the proper founder of the field of ethnomycology. Allegro also came across the works of R. Gordon Wasson, the famous amateur mycologist who is presently credited as the founder of this field of study. These people had suggested that the foundations of Hinduism and early Judaism were based on drug cults that used the Amanita muscaria mushroom. Allegro, based on his deep understanding of biblical lore, the Dead Sea Scrolls, and ancient history and language, concluded that the foundations of Christianity could not be any different.
I believe that the innocent collection of tales and sayings, which was apparently allowed to pass freely among the beleaguered cells of believers, in hourly danger of discovery and execution, was but a cover story. From that highly improbable account of a gentle rabbi, friend of little children, Roman tax collectors, and ladies with gynecological problems, could be distilled by skilled interpreters, well versed in the art of rabbinic exegesis, as well as the abracadabra of Gnostic mysticism, secret passwords and sayings, the formulae for medicaments and hallucinatory drugs, the therapia in practice and prescription, which had earned them their reputation and name of Asaya Essenes, physicians.
By 1970, Allegro published what he considered the pinnacle of his research, a book he thought would launch him into history as one of the world's great thinkers, The Sacred Mushroom.
So the order of Essenes,
Yeah.
said the three wise men were of the order. They were magi.
Okay.
They were scientists, innit? They were like wise men, innit? They were like, just like the order of Essenes. And they wrote their texts alongside, but they already exist, as I said, in Jerusalem and all of them type of places, a version of the same texts that they got. But they're on the outside, they're doing their thing in there, you know, like on a reservation, which is like the Qumran caves. That's what it's called. You know what I mean? So you can imagine kind of like high in the mountains in the cave system. You know
and
what I mean?
they brought frankincense and myrrh, didn't it?
Yeah.
So they were
And
dealing with what can I call it? I don't want to call it herbs, but just natural elements. Yeah. So to be considered like a wise person or an Essene or someone of stature, you would have to have studied an element in it, like either like a weather element or
science.
a plant element. Yeah.
Yeah, you would have to study nature or something, you know what I mean? Or the nature of your environment. Because if you live in a desert, then you're looking at different stuff than living in a fertile, plush land. And you've got different goals, and you can find different things. You have to find water holes and stuff like that. The science of that, finding places where the water is or fresh water is running. You know what I mean? To living in a land where it's all tropical and you've got rainforests and all sorts of stuff going on. You know what I mean? Different environments. So, that's good.
And the cross. In this book, Allegro exposes the foundation of Christianity as not only a derivative of astrotheology, but he also exposes that much of the mythology paralleling Christianity is firmly rooted in fertility cults and psychedelic drug use, especially that of the Amanita muscaria. Throughout the rest of his life, Allegro published several books, including the Dead Sea Scrolls and the Christian Myth, that furthered his research into this area. However, the publication of The Sacred Mushroom and the Cross, instead of launching Allegro as a famous thinker, destroyed his career. No scholar at the time would publicly debate Allegro on a point-by-point basis. They instead resorted to unfounded public attacks. However, hindsight is 20/20, and we, amongst many other researchers, think that Allegro, at least in large part, was correct. And some great thinkers are not recognized for their contributions until after their lives have ended. Allegro died on his 65th birthday, February 17, 1988. In May of 2005, John Allegro's daughter, Judith Ann Brown, published John Marco Allegro, The Maverick of the Dead Sea Scrolls. This book debunks most of the unfounded attacks against Allegro through the Allegro archives and his many missives.
The growth cycle of this mushroom is important to understand because our ancient ancestors who made these myths would watch this mushroom and see how it grew, and those attributes were applied to a deity. So the growth cycle is very important to understand. And just to run through this really quickly, the mushroom begins as a spore. These spores are too small to be seen individually by the naked eye. We can see clusters of spores, but the spore is like the seed of the mushroom. And the part of the mushroom that we can see is the part of the mushroom used to spread the seed. It is the phallic portion of the mushroom. The actual body of the mushroom is the mycelium that is below the ground and attaching itself to the roots of the tree. So the mushroom attaches itself to the roots of the tree, and it cannot live without this tree. These mushrooms live in a symbiotic, mycorrhizal symbiotic relationship with the tree. And they help the tree, they feed the tree nutrients, and the tree feeds them nutrients. So they kind of live in harmony together. So these mushrooms are seen as the fruiting body of the tree. Just as nature needs a tree to grow apples, nature also needs a tree to grow these mushrooms. And just as an apple is something that is used by nature to spread a seed, so is the mushroom. So we see 3 stages of the mushroom's growth cycle here, and the mushroom appears to be going through an egg stage. A lot of mushrooms do this. The Amanita is one of them. It appears to look like an egg in this stage of growth, and it's white, and on the right here you see the red cap of the mushroom peering through. And what it is breaking through is called the universal veil. So the universal veil tears to expose the red cap of the mushroom. And it is a universal veil. It covers the entire mushroom. The universal veil covers the entire mushroom. So as the veil tears, as the red mushroom cap gets bigger and bigger, the veil peels itself across the top of the mushroom, and it leaves these remnants, these veil remnants that leave white spots on the mushroom. So now this is the male portion of the mushroom. These stages of growth of the mushroom are considered male phallic, as you see the mushroom getting stronger and stronger. So the mushroom cap is now completely outside the veil of the mushroom, and the veil of the mushroom is now attached itself to the rim of the cap of the mushroom.
I ain't even lying. This is moving like popcorn.
Oh.
What are you doing, man? Is this what you're doing in your spare time, yeah?
Nah. Mushroom porn, you know.
Mushroom porn, you know what I mean? Like mushroom growth, all of that. What is this?
Yo, it's getting there. It's getting there. It's been a long time. It's been a long time. Yeah.
What is this? And it is concealing the gills of the mushroom. And as the mushroom cap expands further and further and further, this universal veil cannot stretch any further, and it begins to tear. And this is seen as the circumcision of the mushroom.
Circumcision? What?
As the mushroom expands further, the universal veil separates itself completely from the underside of the cap, falls, and hangs on the stalk or stipe of the mushroom like a skirt. The Amanita will continue to grow upward, flattening itself into a small table. One may wish to keep in mind that the Knights of the Round Table were, or are, if these knights ever evolved into the Knights Templars, the keepers and protectors of the Holy Grail. This is important to remember because the next stage in the growth cycle of this mushroom is the cup or grail stage. The mushroom cap continues to turn upward, and the cap becomes somewhat of a cup or chalice and will often hold the morning dew or rain.
Didn't they used to drink
When the
from
morning dew collects in the cup of the upturned mushroom cap, some of the psychedelic substances are drawn out of the mushroom and into the water. Consequently, the water is colored red like blood. Some of this bright red pigment from the mushroom's cap bleeds into the water.
What do they
This,
call,
among other things, will fade the mushroom from a bright red into an...
What do they call the wine that they drink in church?
Red wine.
No, they call it something. They call it the sacration or something.
So I can't even remember.
Oh, okay, go on, play. I'll just Google it while it's playing.
Yes, what?
The
mushroom stuff. But I'm saying, like, our thing is that in Egypt, mushrooms was very important still. You know
I
what
didn't
mean?
know that.
Yeah, it was. You could see it on the thing. Some people sniffing the mushroom or the mushroom symbol, or a mushroom is around them, or they're doing something with the mushrooms, basically. So certain monarchs or whatever definitely sniffed orchids and this mushroom thing.
Yeah, no, you're right. I have seen that. I've never seen a mushroom necessarily, but I've seen like some.
Oh no, the mushroom thing is. They said it was food of the gods.
Oh really?
You know what I'm saying? So like you consume it, and then obviously you hallucinate. Because remember, the closest person to God is the pharaoh. He's like the one connected to. You know what I mean? So he's the shaman, in a sense.
I've seen images on, like in Egypt, hieroglyphs where you see people sniffing orchids, and
Yeah,
like
yeah.
it looks like wild reeds or tall reeds, but I've never seen mushrooms before. So
No,
that's
definitely
interesting.
mushrooms.
Okay.
You look back, you'll see most of them are mushrooms. They're not reeds.
Okay.
Yeah,
Maybe I'm
they got long stems. That's what I was gonna say. They're quite longer than
quite
these
tall,
type of-
yeah.
quite tall mushrooms, yeah.
Okay.
But they're meant to be like really sacred.
And who were the Knights Templars again?
The Knights Templars were the ones who came from the Round Table, basically, and went on the crusade to find the Holy Grail. And they went to Jerusalem and all of this type of place to find the Holy Grail.
Is
Or
that
the Holy
biblical
Mushroom, yeah.
or cultural? Is that in the Bible?
No, that's historic.
That's historical.
Yeah.
Are they British? Were they British, the Knights Templars?
Yeah, mostly.
And was it just a couple of them, or was this a whole army?
Well, no, actually, they weren't British. The ones that went to Bing were actually French, or sent by the French Pope. The Pope was French or something, or the bishop or whatever, and then he turned against them, and then outlawed them. And you sent them on a mission, and then later on you turned on them.
And you sent them where? Where were they directed to go? Israel.
Jerusalem, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Then they got into war with the Muslims. You know what I mean? Under Saladin. You know what I mean? And they called it a holy war. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, they sent people from Britain, kings from Britain went there. What was his name? Alfred. Is it Alfred? No. Or someone the Great, anyway. Yeah, but he went to Jerusalem. They all did their pilgrimage. Because remember, they were Roman Catholics for a time. You know what I mean? The monarchs of Britain. Catholics,
yeah.
Rome and all of that is very important to them.
And what were they told the Holy Grail would look like? Like what was I don't
know if that was real. I don't know if that bit was real.
Okay.
But, yeah, no, you might be right. But they say that the Knights Templar found some secrets under Solomon's temple. And then that's why the King of France outlawed them and said, nah. These guys knows something they shouldn't know.
Okay.
And he must be heathen, you know what I mean, or pagan or whatever, you know what I mean? Or it would debunk their version of religion.
So they discredited them.
Yes.
And they were first sort of like quote unquote employed by the Vatican, the Pope?
Yeah, by the Pope, by the kings of Europe. Because a lot of the European gentry were the Knights Templars, in it, obviously. They were the hierarchy. You know what I mean? They were like lords and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Dukes.
But obviously, to send men out on an expedition, they must know what they was looking for. So, what were they looking for? Like scripture? Right. Or were they looking for?
I think just treasure.
Treasure.
Because remember, they've taken on Christianity now, so they need stuff to also prove their biblical, entitlement. And no better place than the Holy Land.
Okay. Oh, so they were just basically sent on an expedition to find an item that would prove their story, that would like confirm their version of the story.
Even if it's fine.
So it could be anything.
Yeah, sorry, go on.
So basically, the Knights Templars were sent to Israel or Jerusalem to just find evidence of something that would prove the Vatican's version of the story. So the Holy Grail could have been, it wasn't like a specific thing. It could have been like a shroud or...
Right, the Shroud of Turin or something.
Or something like that.
It's just artifacts, yeah.
An artifact. And come back with it. And that would have been the Holy Grail, whatever they would have found.
Yeah, but they didn't come back with it, and they kind of stayed there, and they kind of solidified their thing there. Like, oh, you're not coming back. You're not listening to the king, yeah. All right. The Pope of at the time just said, yeah, these men are outlawed now. They ran under the symbol of the cross when they were leaving, but now when they're coming back now, yeah, it's peak for them. So they were outlawed all over the place. And they just came back via Scotland, settled in Scotland, and then started up their Illuminati. You know what I'm saying? Freemason stuff.
The Knights
Yeah.
Templars. They started the.
Some of the Knights Templars.
Okay.
Yeah. One called Albert Pike and all of these
Oh, Albert
grandmasters.
Pike.
Mm.
Okay.
So they started, yeah, they started the Scottish Rite.
The Scottish Rite, yeah.
Right, exactly. Scottish Rite Freemasonry, but
The
they're not
Scottish
Scottish.
Rite, yeah.
They're Knights Templars.
Albert.
Ex-Knights Templars.
No way.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, see, you're making this video way more interesting
Oh, so,
than for me.
it's because we know the story, man. These
Yeah, now
Muslims
I'm
things,
getting more like in depth with it all.
but yeah, but a lot of it is European versions of, you know, things that go on in their ends. Like these mushrooms is their mushrooms. They're not the same as the ones that Egyptians was taken from.
Right, yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying? So,
Yeah.
And they, as pagans before, yeah, would have had different purposes, the same type of purposes for this type of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Do you get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So to now attach it to religion, no, you've already got it there on its own before you even take on religion, before you even go on a crusade or anything like that. You know about mushrooms and the hallucinogenic effects it has, and some kings have done opium and different types of drugs and all of that. Like it's part of their thing. Do you get what I'm saying? Some of
In
them getting
Europe.
hallucinated. Yeah, especially like when the bread. There was this thing called F.T.K, right? It came from a field mouse pissing on the wheat and all of that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it formed a fungus on the wheat, and when you made bread with this thing, it would make you hallucinate,
Right.
right? So hence the witch trials, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think they call it is it Dutch elm disease or something like that? Something that affects plants anyway. But this F.T.K thing is also what they use to make ecstasy.
Ah.
Or acid. Do you get what I'm saying? So
What?
it's like, okay.
Mice we, or just they extract that type of chemical from it?
They extract the which is like a fungus or something, which is like a disease that attacks the wheat or whatever. You know what I mean? But if you turn it into flour and then make it into bread, yeah, and then you start getting hallucinating, and remember, you don't know. So for somebody who doesn't know if they're taking ecstasy or taking something, do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You're gonna think, oh shit, that woman over there, she looked like she got horns on her head. She's a witch. She's a da-da-da-da. Do you get what I'm saying? This is when the witch trials in certain countries was based on the poisoned wheat.
I've never heard that explanation of the witch trials.
Yeah.
Never.
Yeah, well, that was it. It made sense because it was like, okay, because people was just moving mad. Start accusing people of all sorts. But think about it. You've come to a new land, you make bread, you don't know about the field mouse. The field mouse has been there, even if there was a nuclear explosion or whatever, a winter and all of that. The field mouse is one of the things that's going to survive it. Do you get me? So we can all survive, I suppose. All mammals will survive, because yeah, it's going to be resorted to that field mouse again. You can survive anything. You know what I'm saying? That and the cockroach.
Yeah, that and the I'm just googling these witch trials thing. F.T.K.
Yeah, this F.T.K. Yeah, this thing that affected the wheat, and then also was used as to make party drugs.
That's mad. This is actually true. The Salem witch trials. So many historians believe that the ergot infestation in Massachusetts caused a strange activity from women in 1691 and eventually led to the Salem witch hunts. Toxicologists now know that ergot poisoning can lead to convulsions, spasm, hallucinations, crawling
Right.
sensations on the skin, and erratic behaviors.
Right. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Never
It's not no
ever
jokes.
heard about that.
Now, the funny thing about this is, if you go to Egypt and one of the temples here, I think it's the main temple, they call the White House, in Egypt, in the Giza Plateau, it's got the remedy on the wall. Yeah. Now, let's go a couple thousand miles to Americas now. You've got the Native Americans, yeah, who have got this thing that they do in sand, yeah, and it's like trying to teach you something. It's like a motif or whatever. It's really designed in different color sand or whatever. But in this design, it's got the field mouse on the outside of the circle, the wheat, the everything, the all sorts. So a lot of societies or cultures know about this type of
to keep the field mouse out of their crop.
Right, because it causes something. Yeah, you know what I mean. So they know about this ecot or whatever they're calling it. Yeah, thing from way back, and that was strange because I was watching a documentary on it, and how they went from one place, to another place, and just said, this is amazing that the Egyptians just put it on the wall. So, as I said, they didn't put all the information on the walls, but they put necessary information. So you go to a temple, it's not really a temple, is it? If it's giving you a remedy for something that happens to your wheat, you know what I mean? It's mad, isn't it?
It is mad.
And then the Native Americans having it.
So wait a minute. What are you saying it is then? If you're saying it's not a religious temple, what are you saying it is? What is it then?
It's information, isn't it? Like they're giving you knowledge. Yeah.
Do you think that the building would be used for something other than worship? Is what you're saying?
Yeah, no, most definitely. Other than worship. Listen, the temple itself is in the shape of a man. The temple itself has the Fibonacci sequence in the middle of the man's chest. How is that possible? You see what I'm saying? The temple itself has places where they used to use sound healing, sound resonation to heal people.
Okay.
That people would go in one chamber, they would hit a sound, and then they would analyze from that what was wrong with you, and then go into another one, hit another sound, and heal you. And then they found that this process can actually work, just like how the guitar and what a guitar was made for, or a ladle. You know, the ladle.
It definitely does work. Yeah, it definitely does work.
Right. So,
have you ever had sound therapy before, Maku?
No.
No.
But yes, I have. Obviously, if I listen to the and the sound resonance of the planet, it's the highest, most viewed or most listened to video on my page.
Okay.
That's a sound resonation thing. You know what I mean? So it has to, for me, add up to 9. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so there was a time where like I went through a massive shock in my life, and I have a friend of mine who does sound bowls, and I'm like the least judgy person in my circle.
Yeah.
I'm the one that like sort of makes fun of them or whatever. But anyway, so she does sound bowls, and I've never really taken an interest in it at all. But I felt like a numbness all over my body. I couldn't really feel myself. I couldn't feel my body for a really long time because of this like trauma that I went through. And when I told her about it, she took me to her house, and I lay down on her sofa, and she got her sound bowls out, and it was the frequency, the resonance it was such a strong sound and vibration. I'd never experienced it before, but because it was like, I suppose, bouncing off the extremities of my body, I could feel it going through my legs, through my body, through my organs, and then when it would get to like my chest, it would like reverberate through my chest. And that was kind of basically how I came back into came out of sort of like a depression, out of my numbness.
Right.
I can't really
So
articulate
you had
it anymore.
sound therapy basically.
Yeah,
And it worked for you.
basically. Yeah.
Right. So as I was saying, when you say was it a place of worship? No, completely not. You know what I'm saying? It's got everything but worship there. You know what I mean? But everything to do with science, chemistry. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And pharmaceutical, as you would say.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? Herbs and stuff. You know what I mean? Different mixtures of concoctions that will heal you from this, that, and the other, and help your crops. Because look, a lot of it is to do with agriculture. Because that's what we dealt with. That's what's going to bring enough people on the planet to stop. Do you get what I'm saying? Agriculture.
Exactly. Yeah.
Learning the stars and the movement of the sun, so you can do agriculture.
Yeah. So you can eat food,
Right.
medicine.
And then once you can eat food, you can sit there and ponder about secrets of the universe and take mushrooms.
Right.
Right. And build pyramids and build temples and build all sorts of. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because there's
Absolutely.
different processes going on in that one place. That's why I said Egypt is like a university of ours. Yeah, one of the greatest universities in Africa. You know what I mean? That became a place where people lived. But first and foremost, it was a laboratory.
Amazing.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
Yeah. So if you wanted to learn how to become a herbalist, you went to Kemet. If you wanted to learn chemistry, you went to Kemet, where the word originates from.
Got you.
Do you get what I'm saying? Studying of the elements and all of that, as in studying of nature again, or an aspect of nature. Do you get what I'm saying? That's just one school. Imagine to study the sun is a whole school.
Of course, yeah.
Right, it makes sense, right?
Of course it
So
does.
some people would say like Amun was in the school of Amun-Ra, when man used to look at the sun and think, Ra, without the sun, we dead, you know. Yeah. This thing makes things grow from the ground, which helps our agriculture. So this is a significant thing. This ain't God, yeah? Because we're studying this, remember. So we're not saying this is God, but we're saying it's a type of God in the sense that it creates life and sustains life. And that whatever created it, yeah, that's the creator. You understand? So whoever created this ball in the sky that sustains life and gives life, yeah. And for the Egyptians, God was unseen, the unseen creator. Just like we have in most cases, right? So there was no difference. This is where the concept of religion is coming out of these Egyptians, thought process. They weren't priests, they were scientists. Or alchemists, or alchemy, or alchemic. You know what I mean? They were chemistry, alchemy, which is the mixing of metals, right? Turning lead into gold and all the sorts of chemical and elemental type stuff. So this is really serious shit, you know what I mean? Like these men were doing. And they still had the time to build statues and monuments and all of that. But you know how things go, and over time things change. Should we say, infiltrators come in. We were still family in that, but it got a different mindset. Theirs is of worship. And now the whole process and the whole thing that it was there for has changed. But you can't change what's carved in stone. So that's the only good thing. So even though people came in and turned the aspects of it into religion and said, yeah, it was a Kemet religion. Yeah, it was. But that's later on. It wasn't originally like that. It was just a list of kings and a list of principles that we're trying to teach you. If we're doing chemistry and all of these type of things in the place, then our stories have to reflect that. Do you know what I'm saying? To teach the people. Because how else are you going to know about the sun? And the sun's called Ra, and Ra is the sustainer. It helps us. And then the wind, without wind, seeds can't be spread all across the place. This is all agriculture again. It's not Jewish. You get what I'm saying? It's all agriculture based. An element and teaching the people the basics. That's why it's on the walls of the temple. Remember, we can write and we got paper. So the real good stuff is inside the temples or inside the secret places or the orders in those places again.
Yeah, and so like smart to personify these elements and these teachings.
Right. And make it easy for people to digest.
Understand, yeah.
And then later on, it comes a thing that even the monarchs, yeah, you say like Thothmosis studied under the order of Tahuti. Do you know what I'm saying? Which is Thoth. And Tahuti's partner, Ma'at, she wrote the Ma'at. Do you know what I'm saying? So there's a balance here. He's the one who writes down people's deeds on the day of judgment, and he's the one who writes the law. Then a set of rules and regulation comes from his partner. Coincidence or, makes sense, right? Because she represents justice. She has a feather thing, which is like a ruler thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, she's prominent. But again, these are just people who actually lived, actually existed. It's just saying I don't know, 100, 200, 300, 400,000 years ago. There was a sister named I, and she was the leader of her tribe, right? And she was the greatest leader of that time. We're going to personify her, and then we're going to use the element that we're also trying to teach the people then and attach it to her. But she might have, even as a monarch, they get the best education, studied under the school of Tahuti or Amun-Ra or Ra. Do you get what I'm saying? Or Shu or Tefnut, or all of these are just different representations added to monarchs, because that's what we used to do.
Okay. I can get on that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the earliest outset. So the earliest ones were really little people like Tar and Osiris and all of that. That's older than Ra, Shu, and Tefnut and all of those ones. Yeah, those ones are called Ogdogs. Yeah, because they seem to came from the water. So they're represented in a kind of frog, amphibian kind of formula, like us. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. And then the Anids, the 9 Anids, which are Ra, Shu, they come out of Ta and Bes. And Bes is represented as a pygmy with his tongue sticking out. You understand? He's a little pygmy man, and his clothes are made of leaves and shit. Yeah, we know who that is in Africa. Do you get what I'm saying? And he's the father of Ra, Shu, and all of that. So how can they be those things if this little black man is the father? No, what it's telling you tribally, this is where the taller people or the people that are the newer tribes of nowadays came from. And this might be the greatest leader of those little people, for example. You understand? Because they're very industrious. That's why they say he was the master craftsman. Because those little pygmies, as I've showed on many occasions, they build bridges. Do you know what I'm saying? They build bridges across rivers with crocodiles and all sorts. And they can do it very quickly. And, there's a swing from one thing to another, and they tie 4 ropes. And then all of a sudden, you've got a walk bridge high up in the trees. You know what I mean? Because they want to get over to the other side. They make weapons. They do all sorts of stuff. Yeah.
Okay.
They're hunter-gatherer. You know what I mean? So they're the first people in Africa. Do you get what I'm saying? And we know that a lot of the tribes now, the tall ones, whatever, they're descendants. And they know it too.
Best.
So even back in Egypt, yeah, they're just telling you that story that is known amongst a lot of tribes. You know what I mean? Like the Hutus and the Tutsis and the thing, they all know they came out of the Thais or the Pygmies, for example. Really tall
Best.
people.
A minor god, ancient Egypt, represented as the dwarf with large head, protruding tongue, and bold legs. He's known as the protector, the trickster. And let me go back. The dwarf, yeah.
Oh yeah, the Tar is the master craftsman, sorry. Yeah, but he
Okay.
has no beginning and end. He's also a pygmy. You know what I'm saying? And they're from the same kind of school. You know what I mean? Same group of beings. He's an Ogdog. Ogdog. Yeah, that's what they call the Ogdog. So they came before these new ones, Ra, Shu, and that, and they're called the 9, because there's 9 of them, the 9 Enneads, or Enneads, or whatever. Yeah, but it's the 9
Cool.
Enneads.
I've never seen Best before.
Oh, you never seen Best before?
No.
You've never seen no people sticking their tongue out?
I have. Okay, but okay, well,
Oh.
I've seen this then, but I've never known the
Think about
background.
it. Yeah, like even in the Mexican
Yeah.
calendar thing, it's got a being or a man with his tongue sticking out. So all over the world, Best is represented. Trust me.
I'm gonna read about that as well.
Best is represented all over the world, especially in the Americas and that.
Yeah, that's
Mexico.
probably I would have seen it like Mezzo kind of history.
Mesoamerica.
Yeah.
To show you
Right.
how they're connected to Africa. And another part, like there's the Hopi Indians in America who came from Africa. But if you hear their story is mad. It's talking about they went underground and they met some ant people, and there was a great flood, and they had to go in the Grand Canyon and hide with them and all of this type of stuff. It's like rah. But the Hopi Indians have traditions that are straight out of West Africa or North Africa or whatever. You know what I mean? Mali and all of them Dogons, because the Dogons are Egyptians as well. And the Dogons left Egypt and moved to Mali, seeing another indication that something happened. Dramatic, that everybody had to leave. Did you get it?
Yeah. Yeah, the flood story is definitely prevalent everywhere.
Right.
The idea that some sort of natural.
No, I think it's like a mass relocation, right? At different points in history. There was times where we lived in other places around the world, and because of environmental conditions, volcanoes and all sorts, people had to move, man. You know what I mean? Or your whole ends just goes underwater. Like, come on, man. Yeah, people have to duck out, man. So yeah, that's why people, when they're doing DNA, even in certain parts of Africa, especially like the Horn, yeah, they're finding they're not even from there, they're from the other side, like they said. Their ancestors said they came from the other side. Yeah, the DNA says they came from the other side. How is their DNA over there? Well, no, you got to listen to the people sometimes. You know what I mean? Can't be
Why
all
they
science.
build a lot of temples on mountains and hills and stuff as well? Like
Who, the Dogon?
Loads of like civilizations.
Oh, yeah.
You'll find like ruins
Yeah.
temples
That's right.
that are built high up.
Yeah. And that's what they found with those ones from around about up and down the Horn, or up and down East Africa, should I say? Because it wasn't just one place. They all had the same type of names, Muhammad this and all the way up and down the Horn, right? And a lot of them said that, yeah, we came from the other side, a place called so and so, yeah. And then they went there and they found it, and it, just like you said, it was in a cliff face, yeah. And it was, they must have used mud bricks because a lot of it had crumbled down or whatever. Do you get it? But you could still see in the cliff face, you know what I mean, or in the side of a mountain, basically, yeah, where these people originated from. I was like, bro, that's deep. That's deep. But the structure building style is all the same people again. It's all based Kemetan style, you could say. Yeah, or they say retrogenius. That's what the building style of the Egyptians, Sumerians, and all of that mirror each other, because they're the same people, man. I've maintained this for time. Man had to have mushrooms to understand that Jesus was black. Crazy. I mean, Putin's look back some mushrooms, bro. Yeah, he's in there with the Knights Templars and all of that, and the Order of Essenes. They say Jesus was part of the Order of Essenes. But that's what's interesting. Are they saying Jesus took mushrooms? Maybe. Psychedelics and that. But he was also living in Egypt. So all of these stories, you would have heard them already. All of these texts, you would have read them already. Because even in the time of Jesus, them motherfuckers read like a motherfucker. Yeah. So I'm just saying, like, and Egypt is Egypt, isn't it? But when we get to Tamare and those type of things, you're talking about the whole continent. So it's a different perspective. Do you get it? They've taken one corner of our ends, yeah, and said, yeah, this is it. This was a great civilization. You're stupid. It's a great civilization for you because you started on the other side. Yeah. Behind the civilization we created first, like Greece and Italy and all of these places, and Turkey and all of that.
Turkey,
We were
yeah.
there first already. We were there already.
Yeah, I watched something on some ruins found in Turkey called Tepe or something.
Yeah. Göbekli Tepe. Yeah, and the writing style is the same as ours because it's cuneiform, archaic cuneiform that they wrote it.
Yeah, I mean, even like just the idea of writing sort of the history of their civilization or drawing pictures on walls and on the
that is hieroglyph.
Yeah, exactly. It's the same thing, isn't it?
It's the same thing. I'll tell you, even the ones in the Americas. So yeah, you look at the hieroglyphics and I'll be like, what? Oh yeah, you're right. It is hieroglyphics.
It is hieroglyphics. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Picture
you go
form.
to Sumeria, it's the same thing. All of that. I know these places we're talking about are they're close to each other. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. But as I said, it's all right. We understand that people move to places and settle and then, make it new, give it a new name. But the reality is that used to be our home at some point in history, you know what I mean? So you're going to find remnants of us there still, and you're going to find remnants of what we was doing when we was there. Because we can't be civilized on one side and then move to other places. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. I think you carry a level of civilization with you when you travel out. So then your works can be seen as you're moving. You're like, as you get up towards the Middle East and go up towards Sumeria and that, you can see, oh, okay, these men are building pyramid type structures. You know what I mean? They're calling them ziggurats and all of that. But yeah, perhaps the architecture of the actual buildings and all of that is the same as in Egypt and other parts of Africa. It's like, wow. And then you go to the coast of Africa and the north especially, and you see bare castles and lighthouses and all of that, and ports and that. Thousands of years old, and thinking, so who came up with these ideas?
Thousands of years ago.
Thousands of years ago.
Thousands, yeah.
The oldest boat in antiquity is Khufu's boat, right? The guy who built the Great Pyramid. I say refurbished because I think those pyramids was there thousands of years ago. You know what I mean? And every so many thousands of years ago, it needs to refurbish because they say they've taken the outer stone. It would have been white, yeah? Would have been white limestone. They've taken the outer stone and that's what they used to build Cairo. And even parts of Jerusalem. You know what I mean? Like the base stone came from the pyramid. The outer shell of the pyramid. So I was like, yeah, where did all that stone go? Because it's not around the pyramid, is it?
No.
It's gone. But the thing is, Khufu, next to the pyramid is a big kind of house kind of thing on one side, yeah, with Khufu's boat in there. Yeah. And it's the oldest boat and largest boat in antiquities. Yeah, that means there's no boat older that they've got than this boat. Yeah, it's massive. Yeah, that's the real Noah's Ark. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because the thing about the Egyptian thing is like the oldest form of measurement is called cubits. Yeah, but things are measured in cubits. All throughout the biblical text, it's talk about cubics. You know what I mean? And then you find out that cubics is the Egyptian form of measurement. You know what I mean? And since the Egyptians existed before any of what we're talking about, all start to make sense.
Yeah, it makes
A lot
sense.
of gifting and stealing been going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, and why they're fascinated with places where we used to reside. But we moved on, man. But no one can't tell us about herbs and things and all of this. This is interesting, though. This refolding mushroom.
Yeah, and everything you've just been saying as well.
I think I like that. I like that. That idea that could have been their version of the Holy Grail.
Yeah.
Because it goes together with what the Templars did in that quest. Do you get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because you know what it is? It's that quest, that crusade,
right,
is with the mythological. Do you get it? So
Mhm.
King Arthur also was searching for the Holy Grail and all of this. Do you get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that is a fictional story.
Mm-hmm.
But what is real, that many kings of England fought on in a crusade, a holy war in Jerusalem to take charge of them ends, because all the holy relics are there.
Right.
And most likely a holy grail, a cup, golden, or maybe the one that Jesus drank out of or did the Last Supper with is there. Do you know what I'm saying? So that's why they were fighting so hard. Right.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't necessarily think. Yeah, they would never know whether they'd found an artifact that was actually touched by Jesus or anything like that. But I think they wanted.
Yeah, they wanted more than that. They wanted everything. Obviously, they are mercenaries, as well as they were.
I think that, but they was also looking for a divine justification for their actions, their forthcoming.
Based on
actions.
religious.
Yeah.
Their religious affiliation, and that came very recently to them. You know
And
what I
if
mean?
they would have seen text like you're saying of this like chemistry that was happening in Egypt, then they're basically, this is just talking about them replicating it in Europe and finding something that is similar enough. Yeah,
That's right.
It's interesting, isn't it?
But they've also got Alexandria. You understand? They've also got Alexandria on their side, because that is where the remix really kicks in. Do you get me? Because they've got access to those walls and time before any other Europeans have. Do you get what I'm saying? These Greco-Romans and that, you know what I mean? They've been there for a long time, 3,000 years they've been there, right? So they've accumulated things, remember, but they said they burnt the libraries of Alexandria. This is bullshit that we're not gonna do that. Yeah. What they did, they ran off to Rome and then open up what you're calling the Vatican.
With all the loot.
Right. That they took from them, but it doesn't matter what type of loot it is. It's because it's not holy, but it's holy in their sense, because that's where the first Christians come from. Do you get what I'm saying? Alexandria. We're talking European Christians, as in Catholics or holistic. They worship the Sphinx. You understand? They worship the Sphinx. So they took that back to Rome, tweaked it a little bit, and then you're getting the real thing coming into your thing, and you're still killing them off. You haven't converted to it for a long time. You have to wait to Constantine for Rome to burn down and then rise again, as a republic, and then Constantine comes about, and then that's when he goes to war with the symbol of the cross. You know what I mean? On his crusade. So everyone's doing skullduggery and all of that and thing, but the main thing is that a lot of their information and a lot of what we're talking about came from Alexandria. And does that not make sense, seeming where its location is? Right next to what you're really calling Egypt. You know what I mean? It's on the coast, so it's nice and breezy, so they wouldn't burn up. But if you go there, you see all the pillars and all of that in Alexandria. You know what I mean? It looks very Greeky kind of, you know? And they're telling you it's Egypt. And you're like, yeah, whatever. Because the real places of Egypt are down the Nile. Do you know what I'm saying? Memphis, Aswan, all of these major cities were down the Nile, nowhere near the coast. Do you know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, it's saying here that Caesar ordered for boats to be burned in Pompeii, and the story goes that the fleet was destroyed, but the flames spread to the city's library.
Mm-hmm. Is this a madness? I don't believe it. Do you know what I'm saying? Because remember, guess who's running? It was Cleopatra and Mark Antony. So does that make sense? You know what I'm saying? Why Caesar's involved? Because Caesar's her baby father, her first baby father, before she has more kids with Mark Antony. And then he ends up killing himself or whatever. But they duck out. They duck back to Rome and get involved and take their cult with them, because they're the ones who created a cult. Some type of religious remix, you know what I mean? Based on their Hellenistic ideals, and then mix it with a little bit of Kemet, you know what I mean?
Yeah, because what are the Greek Catholics called? The Greek.
Oh, that's even another thing.
Yeah,
See,
they look mad.
The Greek gods themselves are all they're basically Egyptian. You know what I mean?
What are they called now?
Osiris is Zeus. You know what I mean? So that's
anyway, let's
Zeus
go. Can we watch? Let's watch some of the video, because we're going off now.
Orange-like or golden color. Although the psychedelic effects would not be nearly as intense as a belly full of mushrooms, one could literally take this golden-colored chalice-shaped mushroom and drink the blood of Jesus from the Holy Grail.
I was looking for that word, wasn't I?
Not only is this mushroom the literal Holy Grail, it is also the mythological phoenix. The phoenix is born from its ashes, but it will never live to leave its nest. For as it lifts its wings in attempt to fly, it bursts into flames and engulfs itself, leaving nothing behind but its own ashes, and the cycle continues. Here are the eggs
and the Freemasons used the symbol of the double-headed phoenix. Interesting.
Let's
but
see.
The idea of the phoenix full stop comes from Kemet.
In the nest, the colorful red eggs of the phoenix. The amanita resembles a red bird with wings. As the phoenix lifts its wings in attempt to fly, it bursts into flames and engulfs itself. As the fungus quickly decomposes, it leaves nothing behind but its own ashes, the millions of mushroom spores, and the hair-like mycelia attached to the roots of the tree that grow underground. And as the cycle continues, as the mushroom spores serve as the seed of the mushroom, seemingly planting itself in the same location over and over.
Symbolic.
And these stories were created to pass this type of knowledge down. Easter is a great example of this. The Easter egg hunt is a mushroom hunt. You find the correct mushroom. The way of identifying the mushroom. Find us the correct mushroom and we'll get you a treat. And who better to go hunting these mushrooms? These
I'm all
colorful...
topical and current. I didn't even realize it's all Easter in that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Come on.
Hit
the like button, man. Current.
I was thinking that. So Easter, let's see what your Easter is really about. It can't be about no eggs.
It can't be about eggs.
Or the Easter bunny. Something to this mushroom thing.
Little egg-like mushrooms, or the big Holy Grail type mushrooms. Who better to go find these mushrooms than little kids who can crawl up underneath these trees, rather than some big clumsy adult? These mushrooms have a symbiotic relationship with these trees. Conifer trees. They love conifer trees. Pine trees. They flourish under pine trees. And this mushroom is the hidden mushroom. Hidden eggs. You can see here this big bright red mushroom is obvious on the screen, but just below it is one that's hidden. So you have to have a good eye. Depending on the season and depending on the area, these mushrooms can be gold as well. So they are the golden egg. We see these mushrooms reflected in our Easter cards as well. Kind Easter wishes, as the gnome is leaning upon the mushroom with his sacred text or his recipe book open. So we pass this knowledge down to our children. We initiate the children. So, like Santa Claus, who dresses in red and white, the shaman will dress in the colors of their sacred plants, and the Amanita-using shaman will dress in the red and white colors of the Amanita muscaria. And here we see the Pope dressing in something that looks quite a bit like the Amanita mushroom, and the snow adds a little extra effect, putting the white dots on the red cap. But popes and cardinals all throughout history have dressed just like this Amanita muscaria mushroom.
Right. Definitely can't get away with
This figure identifies the Virgin Mary in the Dormition icon as Amanita form.
Yeah, you got to change that. You got to change that image of Jesus now, because Putin said so. You know what I mean? What is that? No, man, more porn. You need to stop. You need to stop. You need to
It
stop.
needs to stop.
Yeah, you need to stop. What is this? This is sly hints or something, right? Psychological, psychedelic hints. Like, what's going on? Right.
Well, what do you think about what the Pope and
Notice
that's
the-
wearing, the
Yeah,
garment?
no, it definitely seems like it's related.
Does look like it's related, doesn't it?
It does. And it wouldn't surprise me because, again, they have to have their beliefs and all of that and traditions and rituals in older stuff than what they're claiming now. That's why there's elements of it within it. That's why I was like, right, if it's shamanism in the Bible or in the scripture, there shouldn't be no surprise of that. But if it's their type of shamanism or your witchcraft or whatever you call it, you know what I mean? Or paganism, should I say?
Gnosticism.
Yeah.
That's what they're
Like, they've
saying.
been doing
So,
it for time.
secret schools of knowledge.
Yeah, but
What's really going on? Like they initiate the what would you call the worshippers or the congregation in different types of rituals, but that actually represents something different to what they're actually doing
right.
with the knowledge that they've got.
Yeah.
So when
Of
you're
course.
having Holy Communion and you're just sort of like it's a
So what do you
performative.
think when they're putting their hand over their mouth and one hand over their eye? What do you think?
Yeah.
It's the same thing. It's just like, yeah, we know something you don't know. Knowledge is power, remember?
Of course.
Right. So even tainted knowledge, this is tainted knowledge. This ain't got the potency of the real thing, but it's potent enough to show you that's how if you believe something enough, it will manifest. So if you make a golden cup and you call it the Holy Grail, when you reach Jerusalem and you've got time, do you get what I'm saying? For generations after, people are going to be like, rah, who's got the Holy Grail? Is it in the Vatican? Is it in the... Do you get what I'm saying? But it's not really a religious relic like that. It's religious to them because when they took it on, they needed these things to justify what they were doing. Do you get what I'm saying?
Right, exactly.
And you're taking these stories from black folks, and these places are laid with gold and all sorts. So imagine.
And you're not arriving to a civilization, like the ones like in Zimbabwe, Great Zimbabwe, and that in Africa, and just handing over a book and saying, yeah, can we take over? No, you have to go in like and kill people and
Right.
be merciless. So without some sort of divine justification, it's not going to look good, is it? Have to change the story, change the image of what it is that you're actually there doing. You talk about spreading the good news. Of Christianity. Make is I can't see how many people are watching. Got no engagement.
Hello. Yeah, I'm back.
Yeah.
So yeah, look, the way he's holding it, it's not looking right, man. This is soft porn, man. I'm telling you.
Oh, stop it, man. Just
madness. You have to be high to watch this as well. It's even worse, I think. You know what I mean? What type of symbolism is going on here? Baby mushroom, yeah, mad.
Yeah, he's holding a baby mushroom. That's what they're saying.
Mushroom. Baby phallus. Like, nah, what is this? Wow.
Red cap, the skirt-like wrap over the shoulders, and the hash marks at the bottom.
It's Ricci
still, yeah. Definitely.
As we mentioned earlier, medieval cathedrals that were primarily used for religious study were often called mystery schools.
And here you can see a sunburst made out of stained glass.
Yeah, you know all this iconography on these
Above a
buildings.
mushroom-shaped doorway,
That's a
all
whole
of it
other
based in
element of
sacred
study that
geometry.
needs to go in.
And the Eleusinian Mysteries were undoubtedly the most famous of the secret religious rites of ancient Greece. And here is Persephone and Demeter, and what are they doing? Well, the most important part of the Eleusinian Mysteries was the ingestion of the kykeon, or the kykeon. And what could that have been? It was an initiation. The Road to Eleusis argues strongly that Demeter's potion, the kykeon.
So I'm saying Greek stuff.
Yeah, Greek. Persephone,
Greek
she
in
brought,
Africa, because
yeah.
all of these concepts, after you've taken these mushrooms and you've got these men like Aristotle and all of that, they're sitting down and they're writing their memoirs from Alexandria. You can look it up. You know what I mean? Most of these Greek philosophers were not in Greece, they were in Alexandria.
Okay.
Do you get what I'm saying? So it's just like you could see the connection, and this is why they say the Egyptians taught the Greeks. No, they didn't. The Greeks moved to a place where in Egypt on the coast, yeah, and taught themselves with the remnants of information that was there, because at a certain point we left. That's why when Napoleon reaches, it's deep in sand, because no one ain't got time for it. You know what I mean? We've left it a long time and gone other parts of Africa.
So is this trying to basically say that some of these people, like the main philosophers, would take these mushrooms and just access a part of their brain,
right?
Access a level of cognition that they wouldn't have had otherwise, and then come up with these perspectives or whatever.
A perspective of things that existed. So imagine you're looking at the walls and you can't really translate them, but you translate them in a different thing. You start to see the major kings and that as gods. You know what I mean? And you start making these assumptions.
Connections.
Right, and making a religion out of it. And that's the reality. Because you already have it in your pagan thing of people like Serapis who died for his people, martyr, and all of that. So that idea of someone dying for their people is something within their pantheon.
Right.
Whether it's pagan or not, they've got stories of different heroes who died or were in the same way of Jesus. So you add that to what you're making up in Egypt, yeah, and then boom, you've got a new religion. That's exactly what happened.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, yeah. And it was no aid of the Egyptians other than what they'd already put down on the walls. They were not initiating these guys into secret schools and stuff. Do you get what I'm saying? Because they're like the last dynasties of Egypt. The last one being Greco-Roman. Where Cleopatra and the rest of them are. Do you get what I'm saying? Coming from Alexandria and Alexander himself. Yes, this is the last dynasty of what we're calling Egypt. Bro. We were way back before dynasties, before we started the dynasty team. But even that, I think it's like halfway through, the rest of history starts. You know what I mean? Halfway through the dynasty, the rest of history starts. That's a mad thing.
That's
what we know as history.
Madness, yeah.
In Europe and all of that, and certain Mongols and this one and that one and that one. It's like 3/4 of the way through the story. You know what I mean? The last
European history starts.
Yeah, it starts. You know what I mean? The first early civilizations for them would be in Greece and, you know, later on Rome and then all of these other places and all of that. Yeah.
Crazy.
That, yeah. You didn't say nothing to us.
What's Eleusis? Where's Eleusis?
Oh, gosh. That's Greece.
Okay.
Greece.
Oh, yeah, they said, those two Greek gods, Persephone or whatever. She brought in the seasons. Persephone. I think that's what her thing was. She was forced to marry the god.
And do you think there's seasons in Greece? No, do you think it's a seasonal country to show you the level of pimping and taking of information that they're dealing with?
Right.
Because it's not relevant in certain parts of Egypt, but it is
I'm sure
relevant
she
down
brought
the
in the
Nile.
season. Or she might have just brought in spring. I might be wrong. I think she might just have brought
seasons,
in
might too. Yeah, we don't have seasons.
Persephone. I don't know if I'm right or wrong, guys. But yeah, I think she brought in spring.
You could be right.
I think because she was forced to marry the god of death. Is that
Hades?
Hades. Yeah, she's married. Yeah. So I think I do think that makes sense that she brought like spring because that's like life, isn't it? And then he was the opposite or something like that. I'm sure that's the story.
Yeah.
Well, let's see what they're saying.
Was entheogenic, most likely ergot. And more recently, Professor Carl Ruck of Boston University argues in Sacred Mushrooms, Secrets of Eleusis, that the Kikion was a mushroom.
We'd like to discuss Santa Claus again for a moment. This mysterious old man somehow got himself intertwined into the Christian celebrations of the birth of their deity. In the Middle Ages, Santa was a shaman, and you can easily trace many similarities between the shamans of the past into our Christmas traditions of today.
Oh, we're done with Easter. Oh.
A shaman is, in many ways, similar to what we more commonly refer to in America as a medicine man. In Siberia, the local shaman was the oracle of the community. Nothing of importance happened in the community without
I told you,
the
didn't I say that? Medicine man or oracle. It could be an oracle, you could be thing. It doesn't have the same connotations like they're trying to say. And then also I mentioned the American version. Once you say shaman, that's what you think of naturally, kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, rather than thinking that it's African. But if you go to Africa, you see the same shaman stuff. You know what I mean? It's just certain parts of it. Yeah, in different parts. You know what I mean? Like, especially in the Horn, like you'll find totem pole. They said the cultural thing before they started this religion stuff. You know what I mean? Or Christianity or whatever that for. Yeah, they were on some traditional thing. And then the person went into the village and there's a big totem pole of different animals in the middle. I said, oh shit. Yeah. And then obviously that just made me think of the Americas. Because people are very similar looking to them and all of that over there. You know what I mean?
True.
Yeah. And I was just like, oh shit, that makes sense. So the Hopi tribe, who came from Happy or Hopi or Hippie, or one of the sons of Khufu, yeah, who's the one with the boat who built the Giza, the main Giza pyramid.
They're definitely on these hallucinogenics.
Yeah. But they were used in a particular way. Everything had its use. It was just used correctly. You know, like they talked about the cocaine mummies. You know what I mean? The Egyptian mummies that had cocaine in the system, but that could have come through mummification, and it could have also been used in a ritual and a ceremony that they, you know what I mean, to reach a higher level and all of that. Just as mushrooms. Mushrooms are standard. So standard, it's weird that a lot of people don't know about it.
It is weird, isn't it?
You know what I mean?
It is weird. It is weird.
Yeah, we've been talking about mushrooms.
Because
yeah.
Because they're gonna obviously, like, we know with AI, I know I'm taking it off topic again, but with AI and stuff like that, and not like new technologies, they're going to provide ways where people are going to be able to use a percentage of their brain through technology, right? Or they may make, like, they're gonna make hearing more acute for people, basically give them like semi superpowers in it. They're going to be able to improve eyesight, not from people who have like impairments. I mean, like, make eyesight more sharper, make hearing more sharper, and improve like intelligence and the way people are going to be able to think and that. So it's like an artificial way of doing what these mushrooms were able to do or were used to do. Sharpen knowledge.
Yeah. No, that's that. Definitely. Interesting.
From the shaman. The shaman would also hold very strong plant knowledge. This knowledge included plants for medicine and healing, poisons and warfare, and powerful hallucinogenic plants used.
I remember I said about that at COP.
Yeah.
Yeah, and obviously they would know about that. And I'm saying they do a ceremony in different color sand, doing a big motif, explaining this same process with the field mouse on the outside of the
wheat
tapestry or whatever.
Yeah, you said that.
It's just outside the circle. Outside the circle. It's just mud. So it's see how it all goes together, kind of thing. Like, you know what I mean? Even though he's saying shamanism and all of that, but I'm seeing what he's trying to say. But he's still kind of chatting shit.
Yeah, no, there is a little bit of reach. Well, not a lot. Arm. It's a long, strong arm. Yeah.
No, I like that you say it like that. You know what I mean? Like, some parts are just like, okay, I can work with that. That makes sense. Clearly, again,
yeah.
It's not.
Then he kind of jumps into something totally different.
Yeah, but it's not a universal appropriation. No, say they're really only talking about themselves.
Yeah,
and things their people did. You know what I mean? Within the time frame that we're saying, back to Alexandria onwards. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, anything before that is going to be slightly confusing for them, or you're going to have to make it up.
If this knowledge was just about being able to sharpen your knowledge and then have philosophers and create mythology and basically give them like a history that they didn't have before.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? And like any group of people, any civilization has to have a spiritual system, like an origin story. And when Europeans are going around the world and seeing everybody has an origin story, they're gonna need theirs so that they can become an authority on the planet. Like we were saying, a justification for some of the actions that they were going to do around the world or whatever, or that they were doing around the world. And I feel like having access to the knowledge of how to gain knowledge and then have certain pillars of their philosophy. So Aristotle, what's the other guy? Nostradamus, Da Vinci. Is it Da Vinci?
Yeah.
These are the people that kind of like they've built European civilization and thought.
Yeah, in thought process. Yeah, I mean, a lot of it is down to, as you said, Greek philosophy, and the scholars of the Greek times. And as I said, it's Greek and Alexandrian times. You know what I mean? As I said, and then down to the Romans, which everybody knows the Romans took everything from the Greeks. You know what I mean? They just changed the names up but the concepts and theologies and philosophies were all the same. So, yeah, that's the deepest they can go, and they do. You know what I mean? Because even in language, you'd be like, oh, from the old Greek or the old, Latin, which is Roman. You know what I mean? So, like, yeah, that's as far as they can go. But the knowledge of all what we're talking about goes further back.
Yeah.
In any society, you know what I mean? Yeah, you just got to go to the traditional people and you could find the answers. And that's what they do now. Don't they send top doctors and all of that into villages and all of that in our countries?
Still, yeah.
Yeah, doing testing, one, yeah, and two, trying to find cures.
Of course.
A root that does this and a thing that does that and a some tree bark that cures asthma and all of these type of things. They know the cure for cancer will come from Africa or one of the rainforests, whether it's the South American one or whatever. They know there's going to be a mushroom or a root or something that will be able to get rid of cancer. You get what I'm saying? And they are already, but it is what it is. Fruit even,
Yeah, are they looking for cures or are they looking for ways to like manipulate the human body to cause disease?
Yeah, I think they've got a cure. They know how to cure it, but also,
yeah, they know how, but are they
a lot of their products is what's creating it. You get me? It's not a natural occurring thing to get cancer.
No.
It's down to our environment, the processed foods and all of that, and some of the liquids we're drinking that's not even water, it's not even, I don't know what it is. You know what I mean? It's just chemical. And some have got like cancer forming properties in a lot of the food and stuff, and even things we just breathe in. Could be in the paint or could be in this or could be in that. You know what I mean? There's so much.
So much.
Yeah, so much things why we could be mashed up. And that's mashing us up. You know what I mean? So yeah, going back to the mushroom and things that, naturally occurring. Yeah, we know about that stuff. And so did they. Because whether they had veggies and all of that, they definitely had mushrooms and stuff like that in these type of countries. You know what I mean? When they didn't have proper vegetables, they still had things like mushrooms, poisonous mushrooms, by the way.
Yeah, and how it's pushed, it's just like a party thing, isn't it? It's to be used recreationally. It's not pushed to...
It's cultural. Like the Celts would have known about the mushrooms. You remember? Yeah?
Yeah.
Before any Saxons and Normans, a Celt here. The Celts came here and they knew because they traveled with druids, and druids are like medicine men. They tell you what you can eat and what you can't eat. So it's the druid who knows about what that plant is. You know what I mean? What mushroom that is and if you can eat that mushroom.
When you can, and if you can take it.
Right.
And how to take it.
Coming from, where he's coming from is like, originally they say they don't really know where druids come from, but they say somewhere in the Middle East, like Mesopotamia or Babylon and them type of areas. Iraq.
And who were they traveling with? Did you say? Who were the druids traveling with?
The Celts.
How did they get there?
Exactly. Well, via the Mediterranean.
Were they already there?
No, the Celts was in the Mediterranean and the Celts was in North Africa at one stage. They had a little stint in Egypt before they got run out. You get me? And then had to cross back across Spain into Europe, then into France, and then into the British Isles or Ireland, England, and all of that. We've done a video on that one.
Oh, I'm gonna
to prove to MJ that you're a Celt. You know what I mean? And Celt is only just like a different type of European. You know what I mean? But one that's been in Africa.
Right.
We traced it all the way back. And they're called the Hyksos when you're in Africa. Not the Hittites, but the Hyksos. The Hykakasut. Yeah.
And these are white Europeans.
Well, yeah, what you call Celts. Or Gauls. When they were in, I think they were called Gauls.
Well,
And they
like
went
ghosts.
no, Gaul as in Asterix the Gaul. Yeah.
Spell it for me.
Gaul.
Okay.
Gaul. You know, like the bare-faced Gaul. Yeah.
Yeah, it's come up.
Right.
Mm.
And Gauls speak Gaelic and that. But
They do, yeah. They do.
yeah, the Gaelic and also. So
Mad.
So MJ speaking Gaelic. I'm just like, well, how are you not a Celt, I guess? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Because I know I've asked the Irishman before, where did he originate from? And he said Egypt. You know what I mean? Just I didn't know him from nowhere. He's just a customer.
So, oh god, I'm taking this off again. But so what? These Celts, they left Europe to Egypt, or they originated in Egypt. I don't understand.
Traveled to Egypt from the Middle East.
From the Middle East.
Right. And then they caravanned into Egypt, where at that time there was no rulers or anyone there. So they were allowed to rule for like 200 years. But in that time, they did all sorts of atrocities, slavery, all sorts of madness going on. Yeah. So some guy from the south named Tahaka, kicked them out, basically. So they crossed across the Mediterranean into Spain and other places. And then you could see remnants of their settlements in Spain, all going all the way around Spain, up, past into France. And
Yeah, because they're saying here that Spain used to be called Celtica. They're saying Spain used to be called Celtica.
Sorry?
Spain was called Celtica.
I can't hear you.
Oh, can you not hear me? Can you hear me any better now?
No, it's my fault. Go on. You were saying
Spain was called Celtica or Celtica.
Corsica. Yeah. Is that what you just read that?
Yeah. There's an old map here. Spain.
Yeah.
And where Spain is next to Belgium, whatever, is on this map. It's called, I'm gonna say Celtica, but it might be pronounced Celtica. But Celts, basically.
Yeah. Okay, Celt. It's got the Celt. Yeah, the first.
Yeah, it's a Celt. Yeah, Celtica. It's basically when I've looked up where the Gauls came from,
right,
and they're basically Romans, which is a mix of French, what are people from Belgium called?
Belgium.
What are they called?
Belgium. I don't know. Belgiumese.
Belgians.
Belgium people, innit? People from Belgium. Ask Bibi. I don't know. You know
what are people from Belgium called?
They're called Belgiums.
They're not called Belgiums.
What they called then?
Nah. Anyway, so it's a mix of Swiss, Netherlands. What are people from the Netherlands?
Other parts. Yes, that's Holland. That's
Holland, yeah. Wait a minute. What are people from Belgium called?
Belgium people. People Belgium.
People from Belgium.
They're called Belgium, isn't it?
The Dutch. What? Oh no, the Belgians.
Yeah, Belgians.
Oh, I thought you were saying Belgiums with an M. I'm like, no, they're not.
Oh, Belgians. Yeah, I was doing Belgians.
I was gonna say they're not called Belgiums with an M. They're called Belgians.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh,
yeah. What am I supposed to know? Who cares?
Who gives a shit?
Yeah, they got outshined by their cousins, the French.
That's
no one cares about Belgium.
No one cares. Anyway, yeah, Celtica. So yeah, Gauls originate from Spain, primarily, but the whole region, really.
Right.
The whole area.
And Celts. Remember, Celts don't originate from Spain. Some Celts come from Spain, and some Celts come from Central Europe. So, and they've come to England at different times. Mad, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, so I'm saying like, rah. When we was doing it and we was working it out, it was like, look at this, MJ. This is mad, isn't it? Look, we're watching the ones go all around the coast of Spain. Do you get what I'm saying? And have settlements and you can find out and Google and go and look at or whatever, right?
And if I never
into France,
Yeah, if I never knew the word Gaul, I would never seen a map where Celtica is where Spain is.
Right. Makes
Which
sense.
is exactly.
Makes sense.
And what was where the Gaelic Wars took place.
Okay. So I'm saying, so
Romans divided Gaul into 5 parts: Gallia, Celtica, Belgica, which is Belgium, basically. Belgica. Let me see if I can find. So Belgica, Germania, Germany.
Germany.
Yeah. Aquitania, which is just below. I'm not sure what that used to. Wait a minute, just below.
Now.
What that is now? It's below Spain. What's below Spain? Europe.
Below Spain. It's only North Africa below Spain after that.
I know. No, Portugal. It's Portugal. Aquitania was Portugal.
Yes.
And
you know what the type of people that live there? They're called
Narbonensis. 1 second. The Narbonensis is Tunisia. Oh no, it must be Italy. It's Italy.
Yeah.
So that's what the Romans split the whole region of Gaul.
Yeah.
Into
because
those
remember,
European
have you heard of Spartacus?
Yeah.
Spartacus was a Gaul or a barbarian or whatever they want to say. Yeah.
Okay.
Right. And they nearly took over Rome, didn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's Italy.
And they got their ass whooped. You get what I'm saying? Which makes sense. You would find remnants of them in the society around there. So these are the people that make up all these people. There's just a mix and match of different European groups.
Sick.
You know what I mean?
Spain, Italy, Greece, Romania.
Romania, Rome, get it? Romania. It's the same. It's the same people. It's just got 2 different Romulus and Remus. There's 2 twins. Rome for Romania, and but Romulus and Remus. That's it.
Gaul was a region in Western Europe first clearly described by the Romans, encompassing present-day France, Belgium, Luxembourg, parts of Switzerland, the Netherlands, Germany, and northern Italy.
Right.
According to Julius Caesar, who took control of the region on behalf of the Roman Republic, Gaul was divided into 3 parts.
Because it's going to be amazing that by the time they leave France and cross over to England and Ireland, they're Celts.
Right.
Do you get what I'm saying? So it's like, wow, what happened there?
So why do they? So they look so different because they would have mated with people from who were living in Ireland at the time? Because they don't look. I won't say Irish Celts look like Mediterranean. Yeah.
Yeah, with a little Mediterranean twinge. Some of them. Some of them. Yeah. So that's what we're trying to say. They must have had that to be able to live in Africa anyway. For 200 years. You get what I'm saying? Only kicked out because of misbehavior. Not because of the color of their skin. Do you get it? Yeah. It was more down to misbehavior because it seems the Egyptians didn't mind. It was like, oh yeah, they're our cousins. You can stay here and do your thing. Because there's no one really ruling the place right now. You know what I mean? So they let them rule. And then they fuck the place up with their nonsense. And then after that, some guy named Tahaka came and kicked their ass out.
I see that here.
Right. Oh, it says it, about Tahaka.
Citizenship was granted to all the... I can't speed read that quick, but interesting.
Yeah. Sorry.
I've got some coins on here as well. Gallic, Frankish gold coins.
Right.
Thick.
You know what I'm saying? So now when I say Asterix, you don't remember Asterix the Gaul, right?
From the comic book.
Right.
Got the horns and the striped trousers or whatever.
Thank you. And the plaited braided hair.
Yeah.
And Semi looking like a Viking.
Yeah, like a Viking, right?
Right. So I'm saying Asterix, the Gaul.
He's a
Right.
Gaul.
Right.
They were
So
warriors, weren't they? Proper like into
right.
like invasion and stuff,
But they
whatever.
lived in villages. They lived in a village. They're braiding their hair. These are Europeans that have been around Africans.
Okay.
Do you get it? Because they've got certain traditions that they carried with them.
Some cornrows, yeah.
Yeah, it's just obvious. Cut your hair into two and did it instead of looking like a wild man. Yeah. Well, you thought that just came out of nowhere. Oh yeah, let me just start braiding hair. Nah, we've been doing it for thousands of years. You come to our ends, we treat you like kings and queens and teach you about these things. So when you leave, when you get kicked out for misbehaving, yeah, you still got these things with you.
Yeah, Asterix, a French comic about Gaul and Rome.
Mm-hmm. The beef. You understand?
The what?
Beef. The beef between them.
Oh, the beef. Okay.
Yeah, the beef between Rome and thing. Like you was reading earlier, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, beef with the Romans and that. And then as I was explaining with Spartacus.
I had no idea that comic was about that.
Yeah. It was about the Gauls or the Celts, early Celts that were still in France. And then you've got to remember that the Vikings are very similar as well and have an influence in that society as well.
Did you read the Asterix?
Of course, bare of them.
And so when you was reading it, you knew that that's what that was about?
Romans. Kind of, yes. Because Thing had come out before that, Spartacus, with Kirk Douglas and all of that. This is when I was young.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And just like the Charlton Heston that someone mentioned.
Yeah.
With Moses and the 10 Commandments. Yeah, those things were when we were young still. You know what I mean? There was Ben-Hur, all sorts of religious, you know what I mean? Like films.
Yeah, if you I'm looking at some of the images from the Asterix now, it's all there. You got like
Racism.
Romans, you got like Moors, some black people in there.
Look at the lips. Look at the lips on the black one.
I need to try and zoom in. I can't zoom in. But yeah.
Celebrities. It's mocking the thing. Because French are racist, isn't it?
Mm.
Yeah, it was reflected in their artwork. It was like raw, real bone in nose, African. Like nah, with a little short piece of hair on the top. And it's just like super black with lips and broad nose and that. It's just liberties. They didn't draw no one else like that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I wish I could see that bigger, but yeah.
They did satire that, yeah. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's interesting. Listen, I'm thinking I'm gonna call it a night. I need to go and get some food, man.
Oh, amazing. Yeah, thanks, Sniper. Nice spending the evening with you.
And then tomorrow we can resume if you want, but yeah, I'll definitely be on tomorrow. So.
All right.
No worry there, we can resume it. Oh yeah, that was nice. At least it led on to other conversation that we was having as well.
Yeah. I learned a lot, man. I would never have known half of these things. So much history in like Asterix. I never knew it was got anything to do with Gaelic origins in Africa. Mad. Right. Amazing.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, that's what the shows have been about, and sometimes it goes over people's heads. The amount of research that we put in to the shows, you know what I mean, and say, there's this video, and then this video, and this video adds to what we're trying to say, because I'm trying to explain something I've learned, by reading books. This is not the age of that anymore.
No.
You know what I'm saying? This is the age of Google and
it's YouTube Shorts now. If it don't fit into the
no, it was not a disadvantage for me, as demonstrated today by you, right?
No.
The simple fact is, what I'm saying can be Googled, can be tested, can be. Do you get what I'm saying? Pulled up.
Fascinating.
You know? Right. So when I was doing it in the barbershop, it was a case of when smartphones came about, it was fantastic for me because I could be G-checked on the spot.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Because there's something I've read or a documentary I've seen. You know what I mean? and I've got all that information in my head, and we're having a chat in the barbershop, and the youngers is at uni and that, and they're like, what? Let me check that out. Boom,
Yeah,
boom, boom.
and it's right there.
Yeah, and it's right there. Do you get what I'm saying? So at a certain stage, it was really good, but I feel that sometimes that information is being erased from the internet to where that ability is not necessarily available for certain information now. Do you get what I'm saying? That I know. That's what I'm trying to say. So I have to give it to people in layman's terms and very palatable. So it makes it interesting. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, of
so
course.
People always like
what you said about the mainstream story of what happened to Alexandria compared to what you've said. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
If you Google Alexandria, you're not going to hear that it was intentional. You're going to hear that it was unintentional.
It was unintentional, and it burned the libraries. That's the main.
And the books were gone. Yeah,
exactly. The books were gone. Now, the other contention, which there has been a contention, is the library was moved. It's the most precious place in the place. They made sure that in all stories about Alexandria, that was the most prominent thing. The libraries. You understand? The library of stored information collated over a couple 100 years. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah. Well, yeah. Obviously, if you're there 3,000 years, it's more than that. But yeah, you know what I mean.
Well, thanks for having me today. Thanks for having me, Sniper. I've enjoyed it so much.
I do, man. I do. Thank you as well, man.
I'll catch you on the other side, yeah?
All right.
Take care.
Big up, everyone.
Big up.
Peace. Tomorrow.